should be. Is it coming through all right? Great. I'm going to talk on the green mic now. Actually, Maritza, would you mind talking on the green mic? It looks like you're doing some social media stuff. My brain is going very fast. Okay, well, hi, I'm Maritza. It's great to see you all. Oh my gosh, I feel so weird right now because I feel weird. All right, now. Fundraise, we need to get our donations out. We need to do all this stuff. It's all about community. It's about bringing people into our tent. Pretty good, right? Okay, all right. That was my test. Hey, do you want to hang out here? Yeah, we can do a quick set change.
Yeah,
If you want to get one.
yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, so we have.
It's a song. Focus on me. Sorry, Lana. You weren't ready for my vocals.
I apologize for who's focused on me. Okay.
What's up, YouTubers?
Hey, everybody. We're already live. This is great.
We're live. It's CCTV Telethon.
You should have your headphones on, yeah. Also, YouTube people, you should know, as floor director, you want the headphones on.
That was loud.
I didn't mean that to be annoying. Sorry.
I forget all of the hot topics the hosts are talking about.
Talk about my friend here. I'm not
This
gonna
is the
leave.
pig. Oh, Peter, you're on our other channel right now. Oh, it just went away. Don't forget to donate. Hit that donate button. CCTV Telethon. CCTV Telethon.
Oh my gosh! Why did we? Wish we were. Don't forget to donate. See. No, it's not.
It's here.
Hey everyone, welcome to CCTV's first
Telethon.
Telethon. You want to sing the song?
CCTV Telethon, Telethon, Telethon. All you gotta do is hit that donate button.
Amazing. What a way to start. Well, I'm Peter. I work at CCTV. I've worked here for 5 years. And this...
I'm Maritza, and I've worked at CCTV in the Twilight Zone since 2019.
So we're doing amazing. So what do you think of this set? Pretty cool, right?
Give it up.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So this was, we want to give special thanks to Josh Artman of Digital Awareness and of CCTV for designing this incredible set.
Yes.
But why are we here today? We're here for the Telethon.
Telethon.
Amazing. So we've been wanting to do this for a while, and after the pandemic, we really were trying to think of a good opportunity to get people together to feel the love, feel the public access magic. Activate our space. So we're doing 10 hours of live broadcast from our studio. We have tons of volunteers. The staff's all here. We have a ton of performers, music. This is just getting started, but I'm so excited. Maritza, how are you feeling?
I'm really excited. CCTV Telethon. Follow us on social media. Watch us on YouTube. You can chat with us. If you go to our website, cctvcambridge.org, you can watch it right from there. And you can donate.
You can donate.
CCTV Telethon.
CCTV. Well, so wait, give me 1 second. So there's a few. Oh, it disappeared. Well, so we're a pretty privileged studio in a lot of ways. We're really lucky to be here, and what we do is we have community members, people from the greater Boston area come in, and they use our studio. They learn how to make media. They take amazing classes. They can be part of many of our programs, and we do all this incredible work, and we love it.
We love it.
Genuinely. We're lucky. We love it. But
I'm here on a Saturday.
We are here on a Saturday. That's why. That says a lot. But one of the things that we really need support, actually. You know, a lot of unfortunately, the way that the world is set up, sometimes the great things don't get prioritized financially.
Yeah, give Peter a slow zoom. Make it sad.
Unfortunately, sometimes in this world, the things that are great don't get prioritized financially. I'm going to switch my head this way. Does that work? No. Okay. Well, so for example, we have this little apparatus that I made to work with the mic stand. We really could use some financial support to help us do what we do. So if you have the opportunity, if you feel comfortable, please go to cctvcambridge.org/donate and help support.
cctvcambridge.org. That's
Just go to cctvcambridge.org and help us do what we do. But you're going to find a lot more about what we do. And we actually have our executive director, Jessica Smizer, who's going to come on and talk for a second. So let's hear it for Jessica.
Let's hear it for Jessica.
Thank you. Let's hear it for working on Saturday. Yeah. Thank you all. Thanks to all the volunteers and talent that are going to be here today. It's going to be amazing. I'm really touched, actually, by how many people are showing up. So it's going to be kind of an old-fashioned variety show, which is going to be awesome. If anybody remembers the Mike Douglas show, that's what I was calling it the other day. I just want to say that we are already at 15% of our goal, thanks to donations, which is awesome. But we got 10 hours. Let's get to our goal and even beyond. I want to thank the Cambridge Trust Charitable Foundation. Cambridge Trust came through with our first big donation, and they're one of our sponsors today. So thank you to our friends at Cambridge Trust for sponsoring this day. And as Peter said, you know, we want to keep going. We want to keep doing really cool things with our youth media program and our classes, and coming in and doing all sorts of fun things in the studio, and really just continuing to be the voice and vision of our community, which is Cambridge. So stay tuned for a really cool Cambridge variety show, and welcome to the CCTV Telethon.
Marissa, can you slate?
CCTV Telethon, Telethon,
CCTV
Telethon.
Well, anyways, I wanted to. Anyways, I wanted to ask you, Maritza, what was a lot of people aren't familiar with what public access is in the modern age, and I wanted to ask you what your experience with public access. How did you land here in Cambridge Community Television?
How did I land here? My tale of community media. Come closer as I tell you this tale of community media. So public access is really TV by the people for the people. You know, Peter, I've been kind of just messing around with cameras for my whole life. And if you haven't noticed, I really like to be in front of the camera. But I also like to be behind the scenes, and I love giving people a platform to be able to voice their opinions or really like spread actual good information about the crazy good work that happens really locally. And that's what public access is all about. Hyper local, good info, and empowering people. And I think that's what we do here. And that's not my story, but my story is, you know, I was born in Lowell and I moved back there after growing up in Boston in like 2012 or something. I don't know. Time is weird. But I got really active in the community and I started speaking up against injustice. And somebody heard me and was like, hey, you should do that on TV. And I was like, what? Me? Okay. And so I've been doing a show called History in Lowell for a while. And that's been for like 6 years now. We've made documentaries. And then I happened to just walk by CCTV one day when I needed a job. And I ended up with this really awesome group of people who's like the most supportive, creative group of people I've ever worked with. And that's not even like, I'm not just saying that for the TV. I genuinely feel that way, which is why I would show up on a Saturday to do this awesome thing and hopefully garner support for CCTV, because I feel like, you know, I've grown a lot here. And I love making stuff and I love watching other people learn and make stuff. And we do a lot of really cool stuff here. What about you, Peter?
How I got here?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for sharing that, Maritza.
You know.
I love a good community media story. I genuinely, I unfortunately, every time I talk, it sounds like I'm sarcastic, and I'm completely sincere. But yeah, I found community media similarly. I kind of ran into it, and well, I wasn't quite as active. I think I was a little more nervous than you. But yeah, I went to my local public access station. I was at a job I really didn't like, and I just really enjoyed. The best part of that job was making videos, like this. Cool. Actually, wait, before I go on my story, could we get could I show some of the crew? Is it possible? Could I get a camera to follow me for a second? I just want to try this. So anyways, I don't know which camera's on me. This one? Well, we have some amazing crew. We have some amazing community members. This current camera I'm going to point out, this is Nate Shue. Nate Shue is wonderful. You want to step in front of the camera? This could be you. You could be Nate Shue. But that's what's really appealing to me. It's just that, yeah, we can do more of the crew later. I keep changing my mind about what I want to do, but that's the magic of public access. But so I got in, I was looking for a space to learn how to create videos and create media and meet people, and everything was there. Public access is such a magical place. It's so unpretentious and easy to get your hands on the equipment, to learn things with accessible people and make all kinds of really fascinating productions. And it's been an honor to eventually get hired to work at one of them. And then I came here to CCTV, and I've been here for 5 years. And I just it's such a cool intersection of making media and community, and I love it. And I can't tell if I'm holding the mic in a way that is not helpful. Thank you. Okay, that's Lana at the sound. So we just have such an incredible community, and especially coming out of what I call the deep pandemic, we're still in something, but coming out of the deep pandemic, it's been so satisfying to come into the studio and make stuff with everybody. Yeah. And I just love it. So,
and you know, CCTV's been really getting busy lately. Yeah. Like, we got a lot going on.
Humble brag
we got
here.
Some classes. Check our website, cctvcambridge.org/classes, to see what upcoming classes we have. Like there's a ton. I'm not even joking. Like,
actually, Camera 2 is being run by person in charge of our education program, Ellen Doust. So
she works hard. Give it up for Ellen.
Very hard.
Oh yeah.
But it's just, the classes are amazing and a really great entry point into what we do. If you would want to become a member, which is one of the best ways to engage with us, we have a sliding scale membership, and it's as much as pay what you can. So if you're feeling generous and excited, we love that. But if you just want to get in here and do this and you don't have a lot of money, like, that's not a problem. We just want to help everybody.
And if you're like, I really love this place, but I don't want to go, but I want to support somebody else going, hey, donate, because this is the CCTV Telethon.
Is that song as good for you as it is for us?
Don't work for me.
Anyways, obviously, we feel very enabled to be ourselves here, which is really special. So thank you all so much. We're not done, actually. We still have, I think, 3 more minutes of vamping, and then we're going to get into some really cool stuff. And actually, our first segment after this is we have one of our board members, Bev.
Yes, shout out to Bev.
Shout out to Bev. And we have one or two of our members of our youth media program. I think one, Angie, who's been in our youth media program for a while.
An award-winning youth producer.
Yeah. They make like really fantastic media. But do you want to talk for a second about some of the programs we offer really quick? The youth media, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, it's exactly what Peter just said. Youth media, et cetera, et cetera. That's it. No.
Those are our program names, youth media, et cetera, and then et cetera.
So we talked a little about the education program. We've got the youth media program, which is really amazing. They do the school year production program and the Summer Media Institute. We also have, all these studios where you can be a live producer, go live on Channel 9, talk about whatever you want for 27 minutes, keep it classy. And you can also produce your own stuff. So you come in, you learn how to use all of our equipment. You can borrow it at any time. And if you're a member, you can borrow it for up to a week, rent it out. And say you're an organization and you want to join as a member, you can do that. And then you can also borrow the equipment. You can also get a PSA produced, but within reason, like let's be reasonable. We also do event coverage, community productions. One of my favorite things that actually happens here is the Studio Lab. And that was out of Peter's brain. And it happens monthly and it's free and you don't have to be a member here. Anybody can come and take the Studio Lab class. And it's a really easy way to get involved and just get your hands on the stuff and learn it. And then we have people who are members who have done the Studio Lab a few times and now they're producing their own programs and they get to see it up on Channel 8, Channel 9, Channel 96. Channel 96 is actually our international program and I'm getting the Ramp It Up signal. So we're going to wrap it up and just remember to donate because this is the
Telethon.
CCTV
Telethon. We got to work. I got to
Telethon.
work on the lyrics. Thank you all so much.
Yes.
I can keep talking if you want to go grab our next
Yes, coming to the stage.
guests. So yeah, we're figuring out how the flow of this will work as we do it. This was kind of I feel really lucky that the staff and everybody in the community was down to do a telethon. We haven't done anything like this in my time at CCTV, so it's really exciting to work it out. But needless to tell you, my brain is going 100 miles a minute, but it's really fun. But we have some really amazing guests coming up. We've got I'm done. Okay, great. The internal clock's not great, but if I could bring up Bev and Angie to talk about the youth media. You can't hear me. Oh, okay, great. So we can set this up. There's stuff.
Hi, I'm Beverly Meyer. I'm so happy to be here with Angie Santiago, and I'm on the board of directors. And Angie is part of our youth media program, which is the most fabulous thing that CCTV does. And first, I want to say, at any time during our appearance, if you'd like to go to the website, please support CCTV. You go to cctvcambridge.org. You'll scroll down, you'll see something about the telethon, and there'll be a little temperature. There'll be a thermometer, correct? And there'll be a thermometer, and you just press the donate button right there. And I'll be reminding you of this for a few times, but that donate button is very important in our future. So thank you very much. And Angie, how are you?
I'm all right.
Yeah, and Angie has done some really amazing videos through the youth media, and we've just met today, and I can't tell you how I'm impressed with you and what you've done. And you want to talk about some of your favorite videos that you've done?
I guess. Okay.
The one I saw was really nice. I just checked out one before we went on the air here, and it was Angie talking about fashion, correct? But
Yeah.
Angie the lighting was excellent, and Angie had on the cute girls. I'm telling you, the cutest T-shirt ever. Yeah. So tell us about that. How did that come to your head? How did you visualize it? How did you actually get it done?
So I had been wanting to do a photography project for a while, just doing a bunch of self-portraits with different fashion styles and outfits and jewelry that I have, just to kind of show myself and the way I express myself. But I hadn't found time to really do it, and we were doing this project where we could make a video about whatever we wanted, and I was like, okay, sounds about right. So I decided to use that opportunity to do that project, and it was really fun. I got to do a lot of editing and video making and stuff.
Yeah. Tell people where they can find it if they're just looking on their, if they're sitting at their computer. But tell people where they can find it.
I think it's on Vimeo, right? Yeah, it's on Vimeo.
It's on Vimeo. And what do they do once they go to Vimeo? You have to walk people through. Pretend everybody's as old as I am. So walk them through the process. So you go to Vimeo.com, right?
Yeah.
And then
you gotta log in, and then you look up my name. There's gonna be a lot of Angelina Santiago's. So you just kind of look up Model Me. That's the title, and you click it. And then you watch it.
Thank you very much. Thank you for putting up with it. Okay, thank you very much. And once again, I want to remind everyone that we're doing a telethon for CCTV, and I'd like you to go to I would love for you to go to cctv.org and scroll down, and you'll see a thermometer and a donate button. And please, Angie and I will look really good if you do it while we're on the air. Okay, we'll look terrific. So tell me about yourself. So tell me, first of all, I want to hear about you, and then I'm gonna barrage you with questions. So that's okay. But also, I want to hear about your, what you're planning to do. First, tell me how you got involved with CCTV, and what you've been learning here, and then tell us about yourself.
I got involved with CCTV through the mayor's program.
Was it summer?
Yeah, it was the summer after 8th grade. It just ended, and everything had gone completely virtual. So a whole lot of things, like for mayors, weren't active, like summer camps and stuff. You couldn't go in person, so you couldn't really do those. So, but CCTV was one of the places that could operate online, and I had filled out their little interesting, like, surveys.
Application, yeah.
Yep, they had like a survey where it was just like you putting things you're interested in, and that would kind of direct you to places you might like. And at the time, I had just gotten into photography, so I kind of answered that, and they brought me here, and I've just kind of stayed here ever since because I really like this place. And yeah,
So tell us what have you learned?
I've learned a lot. I learned how to use different types of cameras and editing softwares, and I've learned a lot about speaking in front of people, because there was more of that than I thought in the camera electronic world.
And you know, yeah, we had this very interesting interchange when we were sitting outside in the lobby, and Yanka had a really great word for it. So it's when people don't love to look at their own videos, which Angie was having. You know, Angie had this wonderful video, and I was sitting watching it on my phone, and Angie just wanted to turn away. So I'm not quite sure what. Do you remember that? What she called it? It's something about when when you can't look at yourself even though you're looking beautiful.
I don't remember the word either, but I know what you mean. I just like because sometimes because I don't like when I do voiceovers. I don't like hearing myself on camera. And a good amount of my videos actually do have voiceover in them because Yanka likes to challenge me. And I just didn't like how I sounded.
Yeah, it's interesting you mention that because everybody has this shock of what when you hear your voice, it's not exactly it's not at all like the way you hear it in your head. So people, you just have this little moment of realization. It's like, oh, I'm hearing myself in my head, but now I'm hearing myself the way it sounds to the world. So that was really good. Once again, I'm gonna mention that we're doing a telethon for CCTV Cambridge, and if you could go on the website cctvcambridge.org. Sorry, I got a little tongue-tied. And scroll down, and you'll see the icon for the telethon, and under it you'll see a thermometer, and that's how much money we're making. And right underneath that will be a donate button, and I urge you to donate while Angie and I are on because we'll look so good. And so tell me about yourself. Tell me, we had a nice conversation outside in the lobby about you're thinking about you're going to school here, you're going to a charter school. So tell people about that, and talk about where you are in school right now, and what are your plans for the future? Because Angie's plans are really interesting.
My school, well, it actually is very laid back now because we've just come out of COVID. But before COVID, it was super, super strict. A very strict school. We had uniforms. We still
Which
have
school
a dress
is that
code.
now? Tell people what school.
CCSC, Community Charter School of Cambridge. Before COVID, it was like super strict on the dress code. And I mean very strict. They had belt checks at the door every morning. You had to come in with a belt, and your shirt had to be tucked. It had to be a collared shirt, and it had to be within the school colors.
And the school colors are?
Red, black, and white at the time, but just this year they kind of added gray. So.
Oh.
Because they used to be gray. The gray used to be part of the school colors, and then it kind of wasn't anymore. And we were like, you should bring that back. Most of the school uniform sports things are gray, so
yeah.
But
So tell me about your school, and what are you interested in? Very interesting.
I'm interested in taking psychology when I'm older, like doing psychology and photography and maybe criminology as well.
Right. And now tell us about your sporting life.
Oh yeah,
Because
I
it all connects at some point. Everybody
I-
will realize.
I'm my school's star pitcher on the softball team, and softball was the main reason why I wanted to go to college when I was younger, and it kind of still is now. So.
But tell us about your realization, because I find that very
Oh
grown
right. When I was little, in like the 3rd grade, I used to run around saying I'm gonna go to college and play for a really big softball team, so that I can just play softball forever and all of that. Then COVID hit at the end of 8th grade, and it made me realize that softball isn't gonna be around all the time. Like softball got canceled in the 8th grade because of COVID, so I was like, oh, now what? What am I gonna actually do in the future? I can't just do this. So I was thinking about other things, and I was like, if I'm gonna go to college, I need to figure out what I'm gonna study and what I'm gonna do after that, and all of that.
And so you've decided you decide on a two pronged interest. You know, it be outside of the softball. You told me about the psychology, but also you're interested in criminology.
Yes,
Yeah,
criminology. is
and
very
tell us why.
interesting. Well, we're about to end, but before we go, I'm interested because I've been interested in human behavior for a long time and getting into the mind of different criminals and stuff.
And what do you plan to do with that?
I want to become a behavioral analyst when I'm older, maybe something like that.
And where do you think you're going to school?
Probably Carnegie Mellon or a big college or university.
She's, Angie has really high. You have high expectations for yourself,
Yes.
and I think that's really good. Oh wait, okay. We're taking.
Yeah, it ends up right at the 27 mark.
Okay, so are we?
I'm nervous.
I think we might restart. I think there's I don't know if there's another show.
Hi, we're back. It's Beverly Meyer, and I want to say this is a telethon, and we would all like if you would donate to cctv.org, and so to do that you go to cctv.org on your computer or on your phone or your iPad, your tablet. And once you get to cctv.org, you scroll down, you'll see that we're having a telethon, and there'll be a thermometer, correct? Mm-hmm. And then underneath the thermometer is a donate button, and we have been joined by Yanka Petri.
Hello.
Hello. And we would love if you gave money while we're on, because that'll make us look so great, and because my favorite part of CCTV and why I honestly the reason I stay involved is because of this wonderful youth media program, and Yanka runs the youth media program. Angie is just one person who is just a shining example of our youth media program. So I'm going to ask you, though, I just one more question, because I did want to talk to you about your future plans, because they are so they're just really. Really, what do you? There's a word for it, but I can't. It's escaping me right now. But it's ambitious. It's really ambitious. So, what point are you at? So, are you applying to colleges? Are you going to be starting to apply? I know you're visiting, correct?
Yeah, I'm currently visiting and looking into colleges,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll start applying next school year.
Okay. The other question I'd like to ask you is, and this is kind of off topic because we didn't discuss this before, but you are a student. You were a student during the quarantine, and how did that go for you? How did you manage that? And how did you come out of it? What tell us the aftermath.
It was absolutely horrible. When quarantine first started at the end of my 8th grade year, we had like a couple months of school left maybe. And I think I showed up to maybe a week's worth of classes because online schooling was so weird. I couldn't take it serious at first. It was so weird and different, and it was hard to get used to. And then throughout the 9th grade year, I started getting used to it. And then 10th grade came, and we were back in person. And I was like, okay, this is now weird again, being in person. So now I'm kind of struggling to study online and struggle studying in person. So I'm just working through that.
Yeah, it seems like a big adjustment. How did it affect your psyche?
Horribly.
Yeah. Because describe that. Because people talk about it, but they don't hear from the person it affected.
During quarantine, I lived like between 4 to 5 people every day with another 4 to 5 people. So every day I was just waking up and going to sleep with the same people for like 2 years. Every day we were going, when the summer hit during quarantine, we were going kind of cuckoo. We were like inside all the time. We were doing the same thing every day. I would wake up, work out, pass the time on my phone, go back to sleep. It was all of that just every day. And then it was to a point my mom would be like, you all need to go outside, but we can't, so you're going to stand outside in the backyard and get some vitamin D for about 30 minutes.
Can I jump in while we're on the topic? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Telethon.
Hello, Bianca.
I didn't even say hi.
We're so happy to have you here.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you, Angie, for being here and sharing your experience. We're currently in the youth media program doing a project that's mental health related, and it's just taking a look at what their lives are like 3 years after the lockdown, and how that has changed. So, for example, 2 years ago when we got back in person, we made a video about mental health and how that was affecting you currently. And now we're revisiting that project 3 years later. So Angie talks a lot about what she just mentioned in her video.
Yes.
So if you guys are interested in watching that video, tune into the CCTV Youth Media Program page on the website in about a couple weeks, right, Angie? That's when it'll be done.
Yes.
And it'll be up there. But it's so interesting to hear you talk, Angie, because I was a student during quarantine as well, and I often forget because it feels like so long ago.
Now, you were in college,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah,
right.
so I finished my undergrad on Zoom and never got a graduation. My degree came about 6 months later, but I relate to the struggle, and I can't even imagine how much more difficult it was for a teenager, a person who's developing, whose brain is still developing, and it must have been difficult. Sorry you had to go through that. You went straight from middle school into high school during the pandemic, which is a huge transition
we had
in
our middle
itself.
school graduation online as well. It was
It's so awkward. Yeah, awkward. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I want to remind people that we are doing a telethon. So I'd like if everybody could just get behind your computer, your iPad, your tablet, your iPhone, and call up cctv.org. I'm sorry, cctvcambridge.org, and scroll down. You'll see the telethon. You'll see a donate button, and donate. And I keep saying this because the more you donate, the better we look.
and you're supporting an awesome cause. The money also goes to the youth media program, and without your donations and the support, Angie wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be able to fund her for her awesome work, and she deserves to get financial recognition for her work, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
This is what this is for, and a lot more. But thank you guys for all the people that have already donated. I know that we're slowly getting to our goal, so thank you. Thanks for tuning in.
And so I want you to talk a little bit more about how, because you were working for the youth media program when we were in quarantine. Okay. Yes. So tell me how that operated, because this is very important to show how creative CCTV became when we were stuck at home.
Yeah, in a moment that we had never experienced before in the
Right.
world.
Right.
So I was sort of involved. I was still in school, like I said, finishing my degree. But a dear friend, Cia Rondo, who used to do my job, ran the program during the thick of it and the really challenging times. And I know that CCTV, because of donations and donors and people like you watching, we were able to purchase mobile iPads where all the participants could take home. We're also able to purchase internet access for them because a lot of people didn't have internet access. We're able to purchase better quality cameras that people could take home. And that was the way that it operated during quarantine. Angie got to experience it a little bit of that. That's when you came into the program. But nothing is the same. I mean, getting to be here in person is the best.
Nothing the
And
same.
I mean, to me as the coordinator, I find it so much more meaningful getting to see people face to face and actually working hands-on on things. What do you think, Angie? Because I know some students have a different perspective. They actually liked the online work a little bit more. But I'm curious to hear what you thought of it.
I didn't like it.
I didn't either.
I'm a very hands-on in-person type learner. And when online schooling happened, I retained absolutely nothing. My own Spanish teacher feels absolutely horrible about it because not only did we have online schooling for Spanish, we had a really, I don't want to offend him, but he wasn't the greatest teacher. So
we were all struggling.
He was struggling too.
Right.
She'll mention a topic we were supposed to have learned during the pandemic, and we're all blanking, looking at her like this, like. So she'll be like, it's okay, anything that was learned during the pandemic, we'll just like quickly learn over it again. So yeah, there was like anything that I took geometry during the pandemic. But there was just like a whole anything I learned over the course of quarantine and online schooling, most of it I passed. That's all that matters.
What about CCTV related?
CCTV, I remember things from that.
How is it different now that it's in person?
It's different because online it was virtually. I like to, me and my friends, we talk about this. You'd say things that we did online, it felt like we didn't make an emotional connection with anyone or anything. Like, so doing this, it was mainly just, you got the stuff and then like you went and recorded, you edited, you uploaded it, then you went on a Zoom meeting like the next day and then we do it all over again. It was all that stuff. And so it was like, and it was more so like getting camera work done, learning about cameras rather than making actual connections with people. Because in person, that's what you do a lot of.
And I do want to mention that you as I understood it, you hand delivered these kits to the the young people that were participating in the program. So it was quite an effort, quite an
And
effort.
I'm glad we're slowly getting over that. The world is still not what it used to be, but slowly, with the help of others and being in each other's presence again, we're getting back to a good world, hopefully. And thank you, Angie, again for being here.
Yeah,
Angie is really the rock star of CCTV. I put her through so much challenges, and she still overcomes them and is awesome at everything that she does. So thank you, Angie.
Thank you.
Again, if we are in a telethon, were you going to
mention
that?
and this is, yes, I'm going to mention we are in a telethon. Please go to cctv.org, and when you scroll down, you'll see the donate button. And again, this is why I'm here. Angie and Yanka and all the young people who are part of our youth media program.
Thank you.
Hey there, am I on? It looks like I am. Oh, 1 minute. Okay, everybody, we're setting up for our next act, and I just wanted to let you know that we have some great premiums from some of our friends. Our friend Bill Lichtenstein, an amazing documentary filmmaker, has donated his DVD of his documentary about WBCN. So we have a few of these DVDs, and we have a signed poster. So anyone who gives in the next hour or so, at least $100 at cctvcambridge.org, you can get this premium. So please come on to cctvcambridge.org, give us a donation. Not only will you be giving to a good cause, but you're also going to get a DVD of this wonderful documentary about WBCN. So thank you for that. And I think, are we still setting up, or we're good to go? All right, so we're going to move on to the next act. Thanks, everybody.
So did you want me to buy you some time? Okay, so hi everybody, I'm back. I don't know if my mic is still up. No mic. All right, we're cut.
Hi, my name is Sergio Mendez. I'm part of the youth media program, and today I will be performing piano. These two pieces that I'm gonna perform are really nostalgic to me and to a bunch of people. These two pieces are from Minecraft, Sweden, and Wet Hands. And growing up as a kid, I really liked that game. And as soon as I learned how to play piano, I was like, I gotta learn like all this because it's just like really nostalgic. It makes me tear up. But yeah, here we go. That's the first song. And then here's Wet Hand, which is one of my favorites. So I actually brought someone. Here, how about you come? His name is Antonio. He's in my piano class. He's one of my best friends since last year, and he's gonna perform this really beautiful song.
Thank you.
It's all to you.
Yeah, so my name's Antonio. The song I'm going to be playing today is called Experience by Ludovico Naudi. This is a song I found about a couple years ago, and I just really liked it a lot. So I just learned a couple versions of it, and the one I'm going to be playing today is a more sort of like a peaceful version, I would say, compared to the other ones. So yeah, that's what I'm playing today. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. You all know me, Maritza, CCTV, and obviously this is the CCTV Telethon. But I'm here with Marlon from the Loop Lab. Hey, Marlon.
Hey, how's it going? I actually can't sing the way you just did. That was impressive. Love it, love it.
Thank you. You know, I've been working on my vocals.
Okay, that's what's up.
But we're not here to talk about me.
Okay.
We're here to talk about you.
Sure.
So tell the people who you are, where you work.
Yeah, my name is Marlon, and I'm a media artist. I've been working on producing films, doing photography, and I teach in a couple of places. Actually, I've taught here as well, some photography classes. And I've done some in Spanish, which I want to do again, which is photography in Spanish is awesome. And I also teach at ICA Boston, also their special focus photography. But my full-time gig, sounds like I'm doing a lot, right, is working at the Loop Lab. And basically what I do there is I'm an instructor. And as the instructor, I work with a group of between 8, I think we're going to go to 10 cohorts that are coming in June. And pretty much what it is, it's a media apprenticeship program where they go through 20 weeks of training. And currently we are opening up our applications for cohorts, which are 18 to 26-year-olds.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, Marlon. So when do you take a break?
This is what I do for my breaks right here. This is what we're doing. I love doing this. I'm constantly in media, and when I'm not, I'm playing video games. Being super nerdy.
Tell us a little about video games. What kind of video games do you like to play?
I would say I like to play like COD, which is Call of Duty. Everybody does that. And classic Nintendo games like Zelda. And,
oh, yeah.
And I've kind of lost my taste for Mario. I don't know. Just some okay stuff. But Zelda is amazing. They're coming out with a new game in I think May. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm waiting for that as well.
Well, are you gonna have time to be playing the new game?
Listen,
while you're preparing
yes,
for the cohorts.
yes,
in the
I'll be playing games. I'll be like, no. Well, yeah, no, great point, and it's coming pretty soon. So we're looking for folks to apply, and once they apply, they'll have an opportunity to be able to be part of it, be part of the cohort. So what they're going to learn there is video, photography, and audio, design and engineering. So it's designed in a way that it's very hands-on. So it's not like you're reading through books and going through like just manuals. It's really us teaching you how to use the tools, and they're using a lot of industry standard equipment. So once they're done with their program, sometime in November, they then get to choose to go to an internship, and it varies from company to company. Some of them are audio based, some are video based, and once they choose an internship or they get actually they have to apply for the internship, and if they get hired for it, they're there for 200 hours, and once they're done, they complete the whole program, and then they get a certificate from the state of Massachusetts as a journeyman media artist.
Wow.
I think it's one of the few, maybe only certified programs, just like if you would get a plumber or electrician, but it's media arts.
That's amazing. So you're really putting these young people on.
We definitely want to. Our main focus is BIPOC and non-binary and women. That's who we're focusing on, because we know that our program needs to exist, because a lot of in the production and media arts industry, there's not a lot of folks that look like me, in there. So look like us. Yeah, they look like us, exactly. So that's why we have the program. And not only do they come to the program, they also get paid to be part of the program as well.
Love that.
And they also get the equipment that they come and work with as well. So they get to take that if in case if they don't do their internship and they're not like I want to be a plumber. We'll support that too. We want them to get that experience, to be a leader, to be out there creating and telling stories too. That's kind of like the main focus, I would say, for me. Not just learning how to film something.
That is incredible. I love what you're all doing over there. What brought you to this work?
I come from a very nerdy kind of background. I was into engineering. I went to I went to a tech school, so I went drafting and design and architectural design, and I ended up working in an engineering company. And it wasn't for me.
It was not.
It wasn't interesting for me. And then I connected with some folks at the Media Lab because my former mentor started working at this place called Computer Clubhouse, and they were just cutting edge. This is in the 90s, so this was like Photoshop version 1 for everything.
I would have never guessed.
Yeah, so this was in the 90s. This is I think it was 94 or something like that, and I was blown away by that. And I have always been an artist. I've always drawn. I've always been into like designing stuff, and so my tech stuff, my artistic side was naturally blended in this. So I continued going as a participant. Later on, I became assistant, then became the manager for the flagship clubhouse, which is there's about 100 plus clubhouses around the world, and they were funded by Intel, but now they're funded by Best Buy, I think. So, but yeah, so I've always been involved in creating media and arts, and it's always been my interest and passion, especially working with folks that have been underestimated, from communities that people just don't pay attention to, and that's kind of what led me towards this work. It's mentoring, teaching, media art creation. I mean, I'm always like, haha, you're paying me to do this? Suckers. but for real, it's been so much fun. I've been having an opportunity to hopefully create some future leaders that can hire me later on.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Maybe like to give me a job. Yeah, hook me up. Maybe you might. Actually, it's funny because I did have one of my students call me the other week. They're like, "We need you to be a camera operator. Here's this and that." I was like, "Yeah, I'm down."
See?
You know what I'm saying? So it's actually happening, which is
cool.
and
Your passion
yeah.
shows.
I love doing this. So this is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I see them succeeding, and that's just proof of product, I guess, right? That it's happening.
That is incredible work. I'm just honored to be sitting next to you. It seems like you're made for this work, and it seems like it really makes a difference what you're doing. So they're gonna call you back and put you on. So you're putting them on game, and they're like, okay, but Marlon.
I always made that joke. It's like, yo, guys, I want you all to get really awesome at this, so you can hire me when I'm old and gray.
I love that. So what's your most favorite part about doing this work?
I get to see different ways that folks approach narratives and stories. Everybody just it just comes with different backgrounds and ideas, cultures, colors and fabrics and historical kind of like cultural kind of stories that come up from just growing up. I remember I met we had a young person who was talking about their parents being musicians, and it was like it was just in their house, right? They talked about music and culture, so I got to listen to some of that music, which was great. And other folks talk about just like some of the stuff that they've gone through in their lives in their neighborhood and all the stuff that's happening, and that story needs to be told as well. So we're giving different opportunities for people throughout the years. I hope. Yeah.
And I feel like that's exactly what we're trying to do here. And I
Absolutely.
know, like,
I know that. Yeah.
we're collaborating.
Yeah.
We're working together.
Yeah.
To do this work.
I've always been excited to do stuff here at CCTV. There's just the access here is mind blowing. I'm just like all the stuff that y'all have here, and I've been to a lot of different studios. I was just at WGBH yesterday, just doing some collab that we're going to be working on. But
low key,
yeah,
just hanging out at WGBH.
Yeah, well, because they're actually they're really interested in kind of like what young folks are doing with narratives in a different kind of spin towards the audience that we are working with. But I go there and I come here. I'm like, it's like all the stuff that you all have here is like you can produce some amazing stuff. Well, actually, I can't wait to start producing stuff. I actually brought some folks already, 2 folks that want to produce, and I want to produce my show as well.
Okay.
So I can't wait to get started. I do a paranormal show, so I'm into a lot of that stuff. I did
Tell
it
me
for
more.
well, I did this show called Paranormal Ride. Actually, it was called Paranormal Hood, the first version, because it was like in your well, it's in your neighborhood or the hood or stuff like that. It went very well. We actually were. It was a radio. It was just people just call in. We had callers from all across the U.S. and we were interviewing folks from like the Travel Channel, Ghost Adventure, a whole bunch of like people who are creating this content. One of my favorites, Ben Henson. He was actually a FBI agent and he had the worst job. But I asked him point blank. I was like, what do you think about UFOs? He said, hey, my job is to look at statistics and numbers, and if it isn't 100%, then I have a question. Just that it's really 98%, 2% of the stuff I don't know and I don't understand. That's enough for me to say something's happening. And then as soon as that happened, the line got cut, which I was like, oh my gosh, they found us. Yeah. And then he called back. I was like, listen, I didn't hang up. Something's happening. Yeah. So I was like, hey, choose it out there. Choose it out there. No, but so I did that show for a while. Then I did a spinoff called Paranormal Ride, which is, it's like, come ride with me. And, we're going to go to different neighborhoods and talk about your paranormal stories. So,
do you have any paranormal stories?
There could be a ghost right now here breakdancing. I wouldn't be able to see it. You know what I'm saying? But I think that I've heard enough stories to make me understand that there's something happening, beyond kind of what I understand. Is it under just roast beef? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Or is it just somebody really experiencing something? It could be. They believe they are.
Well, thank you so much, Marlon, for coming on, talking about the Loop Lab, sharing your paranormal side stories.
Yeah.
We can't wait to see what you produce here at CCTV.
Oh, it's coming here. Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you for all the amazing work you do in the community.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We appreciate you. And don't forget to donate to cctvcambridge.org.
Yes.
This is the CCTV Telethon.
Let's go. Love it.
All right.
Welcome to the CCTV Telethon. I'm here with my coworker, Seth Meyer, and we're going to be talking about parenting. We have a parenting podcast. But before we get going, Seth, let us not forget this is a telethon, and it's time to donate.
It's time for you all to donate. Please visit us at cctvcambridge.org, and there is a donate button at the top.
That's right. So, Seth, on today's parenting podcast, we're going to be talking about food.
Yep.
Our children and food. So, like all the good, the bad, and the ugly. What are, it might be helpful for the viewers to know how many kids you have and their ages and what their favorite foods are right now.
So I have a 2-year-old named Mila, and I have a 7-month-old named Kofi, and they have very different diets at the moment.
Right now, what is Milo's favorite food?
Mila, that's always changing. Right now it's noodles, plain noodles with butter and salt, a pinch of salt, and we feed that to her probably about 5 times a week for dinner, which is, yeah. I feel like food is perhaps where I've failed more than any other subject as a parent. And yeah, Mila, there's noodles, oatmeal, and mac and cheese are three things that she will eat, and we just have to keep those on a cycle. And I'm terrified for the day that she declares she doesn't do noodles anymore, because I know that's coming.
You were speaking my language when you're talking about failure in food, because I am constantly concerned about, is this child getting enough nutrition? Because basically raisins, mac and cheese, and like graham crackers. Yep. If I'm lucky, maybe we can sneak in like broccoli by, like stuffing it in something. But
yeah, that's the key, is hiding it. You gotta camouflage.
Like, how do they survive? How do they keep growing? I just don't.
That's a good question. And for a while, I would my philosophy changed about halfway through. For a while, I would sort of force her to eat, I don't know, pureed veggies or something. And I don't know if that was the right approach. I think my current thinking is that her relationship with food is more important than her getting the good nutrition. So if she needs to eat mac and cheese 5 times a day, then I don't know. That's what we got to do to just have her have a positive, healthy relationship with food. And she's not getting a balanced diet, and it is what it is. In somewhere, I don't know what caused that shift in thinking, and I don't know if that's the right approach, but that is my current approach.
I think that's a beautiful approach. The relationship you have with food, because that's the exact thing you're trying to teach, is like a lifelong, because you need to eat to live, right? Yeah. So, and that's sort of like a subject too. It's interesting you bring that up. Like that can impact a kid for the rest of their life, depending on how you like nurture that relationship. Right. So I think you have the right approach there.
Yeah, thank you. That's nice to hear. I worry that like the damage has been done in the early stages of her life, when she wouldn't eat anything but I don't even know what, and I'd force her to eat a banana, and not force her. I wouldn't actually force a banana.
Right.
But I worry that I already caused some trauma around food.
Man, it's like how you can't get away without messing them up. So
I know,
you can't not,
I know. Yeah. I know. My brother said something like, babies start out pure, and it's just all about how we try and traumatize them as little as possible. And
no, it's true. And then you were also saying that Kofi, your 7-month-old, is now trying these like little peanut things, because there's like a peanut allergy issue. Right. Like there's peanut allergies all around. It's a serious thing, Yep. Like you can like really get sick and hurt.
We just we're trying to introduce him to peanut butter and eggs. Is that, someone told me to introduce him? I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's a thing too. Eggs.
So allergens, things, if we introduce peanuts early, then hopefully he won't be allergic to peanuts. So we get him these disgusting little peanut puffs that we actually soak him in water so that he can dissolve in his throat. I know it's disgusting, but
does he like them?
He does. Yeah, he is like an incredible eater. He's a natural born eater. He's a massive dude. He's in the 99th percentile of height and weight and head circumference and all that. And he knows how to eat. Mila, when we first started feeding Mila solids around 6 or 7 months, we'd put food in her mouth and it would just slowly dribble out. None of it would go in. The first time with Kofi, we held the spoon up and he just lunged forward and just swallowed. No spill. Nothing came out. he was born to eat.
I love it.
Yeah. So we've just started feeding him solids in the past month or so, and that's like really gross pureed green beans and pureed beets and pureed veggies, sweet potato, that kind of thing.
Does he have a favorite out of the things you've fed him so far?
Yogurt, which
Yogurt
is unfortunate because that's also Mila's. The
Yep.
amount of money we spend on yogurt is
I
like
was just gonna
out
say
of control.
so much
It's-
yogurt.
It's out of control. That's Mila eats yogurt. That's breakfast. She eats probably 3 yogurts a day, which is like insane. But yeah. But so what about Ruth?
Yeah, yogurt is
yeah.
like a huge thing. I can't remember ever buying this much fruit and yogurt like in a week. She just loves fruit and yogurt, which is great, but you know,
I'm jealous. Fruit, like what kind of fruits?
strawberries.
Yeah, nice.
Loves strawberries.
Yeah.
Oranges too, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Mila will eat apples, and that is
Apples.
it. And for earlier in her life, she was all about the fruits and veggies, and now apples is all we can get her to consume, unless we make smoothies. And that is actually a recent development. Is we sneak mangoes and banana and spinach into a smoothie and hand it to her, and
That's a great idea.
and that's like, and now she gets all excited. She loves the smoothies, and so that's been like a nice recent development. And we'll give her 2 or 3 smoothies a day. It's the
I'm
only way she
impressed.
consumes any veggies.
Smoothies are like that's like a lot of effort too. So I'm impressed with that, Seth.
Yeah, that's been nice because she does not get much healthy foods otherwise. It's really unfortunate.
You got to trick them sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, right.
They'll
I mean,
forgive
I
you.
think growing up, I just ate like hot dogs and and noodles with butter. So
literally like soda, potato
Exactly.
chips were my like you know, and we turned out fine. It's gonna be
Agreed.
it's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Right. So that's why. And now it's like I said, I hope I didn't cause damage to her, but I want her to have just a healthy relationship with food. I think that's more important now than making sure she eats her spinach.
110%. 110%. I think, I mean, it's really developing relationships with different things in life that you can't really control how they do that, but you can offer examples and guide. And I think that's like a good approach because it's not like an iron fist, like, right, you need to eat these vegetables, but how you approach it throughout your life.
Right.
That's important. Yeah.
So what are Ruth's favorite foods?
Okay, graham crackers. She really loves her graham crackers. Really loves her yogurt. Mac and cheese, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
And then slowly she's starting to eat like more of what Ben and myself eat, but it's not like we eat pizza on Fridays. So she's eating. she ate a lot of pizza
nice.
last night. So that was good. That was better than like the typical like giving her yogurt for dinner.
Yeah. So do you all do like a sit down dinner with her?
We've recently changed, and we didn't used to. We used to do dinner after she went to bed, but now she's staying up later, so we do sit down and eat with her, which actually is really nice. It can be a bit stressful depending on like her mood, like throwing stuff around, but
And does that lead to her eating more of whatever you're eating?
I think so. Yeah. Do you guys all sit down together?
We would like to. We do not yet. We keep sort of we keep pushing back when we're going to do that because we really enjoy. We put her down for bed at 7, and then it's like our time. We go have dinner and go chill. And so we're like kind of dreading losing that.
I know.
It will be nice. We look forward to having our family dinners, and we're going to do that. But we keep saying, oh, we'll wait till she's talking. There's no point in doing it now. We'll wait till she's more verbal.
Yeah.
So no, we have not done that. But that's going to be coming up soon. And that'll be nice too. I'm like talking about it as if I'm going to be losing something, but I'll also be gaining.
Exactly. And I do think like it's like a catch-22 because sometimes it is really nice, but sometimes it's like she's just like throwing stuff around, and I'm just like really trying to keep my calm while a bowl is being like thrown past my head.
It's like I want to sit down and enjoy my meal, and then Mila sometimes will eat for 20 seconds, then shout that she's all done,
Yes.
and then it's like, well, I'm not done.
I'm not done.
And,
Right. I'm not done. And like, also I'll be sitting down and then she'll be like, water. And I'm like, okay,
Exactly.
milk. And it's like, all right, well, great. It's not really, I can't sit down for more than like 3.5 minutes without being interrupted. So.
And can I ask you a question? Do you let her, so Mila recently asked for snacks. I pick her up like where the snacks are, and I like, do you let Ruth choose what she's going to eat, or do you give her some food? And if she doesn't eat that, then then sorry, can't help you. Or-
Yeah, no, that I do give the choice. But I think I'm like selective about what the choices
yeah,
are.
smart. Yeah.
And it's like she will come up with her own option too. Like for instance, whenever I let her visit my sister or my parents, it's like cheese balls and Doritos because she
Right.
doesn't get that at home. So they
Right.
spoil her and like give her all that stuff. So like if she's spending time with them, she'll be like, cheese balls, I want cheese balls. And it's like,
It's
that's
the
not an
exact same
option.
thing. She eats relatively healthy at our house, and then when she goes over to her grandma's, there's Cheetos.
Yep.
Always, 100% of the time. And she walks into the house, doesn't say hi to anyone, walks right over to the drawer, opens it, and pulls out the Cheetos. Like she knows as soon as she's there, and she would never ask us for Cheetos. But yeah,
I gotta
it's
be
funny.
honest. I think like I would probably do the same to like if I ever have a grandchild or like
I thi-
even like a niece
totally.
or nephew.
Right.
I'm gonna sneak them stuff
And it's
for
funny.
sure.
I think at first when we found out that she was eating Cheetos over there, we said something like, maybe
Yeah.
tone down on the Cheetos. And then she was like, okay, I'll try and feed her healthy food. And then the next time we went over, Miley's grandma pulled out the Cheetos and she said, you know what? This is my house. She
Yeah.
can eat what she wants, what I want when
Right.
she's here. And so
Like
and I was
sometimes
like, fair enough.
I
That's-
think setting boundaries with like parents makes them want to do it even more.
Yeah,
so
right,
it's like
right.
you gotta like walk a
Right.
interesting line there.
Right. Yeah.
Well, Seth, this has been wonderful talking about food and parenting with you. And I just like to say what a special place CCTV is. Where else can you create a podcast? Neither of us have ever done a podcast before. What a special place where you have a supportive community,
Yeah. Yeah. An incredible community and awesome staff here who does a great job of helping all our members realize their dreams. I don't know if it's quite their dreams, but yeah.
It's
All right,
true.
we got about 5 seconds left.
Donate to CCTV. Best place ever.
Hello there. My name is Steve Ricardo. I'm the host of Blowing Smoke with Twisted Rico podcast. And a couple of months ago, Austin Rutledge asked me to come on his show down here at CCTV. I love the place so much, I stuck around. I've been living in a closet in the back room, actually. No, seriously, I love this place. I love everything about it. When I heard they were having a telethon, I was excited to be here. And I don't know Austin very well, but it was great being on his TV show, and I'm glad he asked me to come down. Everything about this place is cool. The location, Central Square in Cambridge. It's kind of got my vibe going on. You know, all the clubs around here I used to go to when I was younger. So I'm pretty psyched to be here. My podcast started in January 2019 in Pittsburgh, and I moved back here to Boston, where I'm from, and I've been recording at various studios around town. And one of the studios that I was at most recently shut down. So when I found out about this place, I had to totally take advantage of it. And here I am. And it's a great place to be. And, you know, we're having this telethon because we need cash right now. And so please, if you're out there, go to cctv.org. cctvcambridge.org. Forgive me, I'm a newbie. And donate some cash. And you'll be doing us a great favor. And we can keep this going because this is a real good artist community here. And it's really important that we keep the arts going, and especially Cambridge, which is a very liberal city, if you haven't heard yet. And I'm happy to be here. And to tell you more about my podcast, I have a variety of music guests on, from record producers to writers to performers. I've had several people in bands on, like Mike Skill from the Romantics was on my show, Lori Barbero from Babes in Toyland, Tom Wilson, who's a longtime roadie, worked for Depeche Mode and The Cure, Night Bob, who worked for Aerosmith and Steely Dan and many other great bands. And I'm going to keep it going for as long as I can. I've done 210 episodes, and soon some of my shows will be up on CCTV. So something for you guys to look forward to if you're into the rock and roll, because I'm trying to keep the rock and roll alive. That's what I'm here for, to keep the rock alive. I think Josh from CCTV is going to come over here and join me shortly and interview me, possibly.
Something like that. Thanks so much for having me on your segment.
My pleasure.
Yeah, so you mentioned keeping the rock alive. Obviously, that's always important, but kind of now more than ever, especially Boston, Central Square, Cambridge, you know, a lot of cool stuff going on, but a lot of places getting priced out or flipped over. We were talking about this a little bit off the air. But, you know, like you said, 200, almost 300 episodes now. You know, that must feel good on some level just to kind of contribute to the scene in a pretty, you know, podcasting, it's a pretty accessible format. What made you first decide to start a podcast of everything you could be doing to get the good word out there?
Well, you know, since the mid-'80s, early 80s, I worked for record companies, mostly California and New York. And then I started managing bands, and I did that all the way to 2017, 18, and I started feeling a void. I couldn't stay away from the music business. So somebody, a friend of mine, Zach, out at Baby Loves Tacos in Pittsburgh, said, "Steve, you have a lot of great stories. Why don't you have a podcast?" So I started the show out there. I did about 7 episodes out there, and then I had to move here because my folks are getting older and they're near here, so I wanted to be near them. And I just started recording at various studios around town. So music's kind of been in my blood all along my whole life, and I didn't see any reason to stop. And I love talking to people, and you know, the rock and roll road stories is like what I like to call them, you know, and that's what I pretty much do on my show.
Yeah. Any upcoming guests or anything in the works? I'm sure you maybe don't want to tease something if it's not confirmed yet. That's always a good rule of podcasting.
Well, Paul Calderi, who actually started Fort Apache Studios here in Cambridge, show's coming out next week on Monday. He's a well-known record producer. He produced Hole, Pixies, Radiohead, many big bands. And that's a show I'm really excited about. We already recorded that one, so I can talk about that. Nice. Kelly Ogden from the Dolly Rots, band from California, touring band. She's going to be on the show next week. Tiger Bomb, a band from Portland, Maine. So I have a variety. You know, I can do writers, DJs. Joni Lindstrom, actually, from WMBR, which is right down the street here at MIT. She's been on my show. And I'm going to mix it up pretty good. Mostly rock stars, but we're going to get the producers and the writers and the DJs on there as well.
Man, Steve, you are plugged in, I guess. I don't know. Does it feel cool, like, obviously over the years kind of building up this network you have, but only a couple years ago starting the podcast, that's kind of, must feel nice to sort of, you know, build that community, show that community, but also a little bit like, you know, flex who you know, who you can get on the show.
I love it, man. And you know what? Being here in the Boston area, it's always been a vibrant scene as far as the music scene goes. A lot of great bands, underground bands, punk, metal, hardcore. You know, I've had a lot of the old Boston hardcore guys on my show, like SSD Control guys, DYS, Jerry's Kids, you know, bands that were around in the early 80s, and they have the best stories, you know. Hearing about what it was like when hardcore punk started is a very interesting topic.
I bet.
You know, I do metal too. I'm not opposed to any kind of music, you know. I'll have, if they're an interesting person, they want to come on the show, I'll have them on the show. And I love the studio here, by the way. It's really a great studio. This whole place has just got a good artist vibe to it, and I feel I feel comfortably. That's why when I heard you guys were doing this, I'm like, I'll help, you know, because we need the cash, man, you know. So people donating money is a good thing to keep it going, because there's a lot of good equipment here, a lot of good people here. Let's showcase it all.
Definitely, yeah. And that website, again, it's cctvcambridge.org. Can donate now. Thanks so much. But yeah, Steve, you mentioned the studios here are great. We're in our blue studio right now, the main studio, for some folks who know it from back in the day. But you mostly record over in this side of the building,
Yes.
up at the front in the
Yes.
green studio. Is that right?
Yes. But you know what? Herb Morsiglio, who's also a member here, him and I are like teaming up on a few things. And we're talking about getting some rock bands in this room and having couple of live sets.
Nice.
Let's just bring the rock and roll, man, you know? And, you know, this room's big enough where we can set up a band in here, loud as can be.
We got a snake over there. We got room for 20, 30 people. Maybe not the biggest show, but...
That's kind of an ambitious idea for down the road, but I feel like it's something we're going to do. In fact, this coming couple Saturdays from now, we're going to be here. We have an acoustic performer coming on, Job Friedman, local Boston guy. He's going to play acoustically. That's easy to do. Setting up a rock band is going to be a little more challenging, but Herb's a good engineer, and
he is. I've been very impressed popping into the green studio, seeing what Herb has cooked up. He's one of the few members right now. It's kind of newer, our OBS green screen setup in that studio, but Herb was there. He was moving the graphics around.
Yeah.
He put your podcast logo in the background.
You can go on YouTube, actually. A couple of the episodes are up there. Soon they're going to be on CCTV. We're working out all the details for that now. So, yeah, Herb is like a video master. I mean, he came in and he set the whole thing up, and it was beautiful. You know, the background and everything. I love it. You know, so I'm very, very excited to be here.
Been a lot of great energy in the building. It's been cool just sort of seeing the progression of Austin had you on his show.
Yeah.
You became a member. Then you had Herb introduced here. He became a member.
Charles Rivers, too, you know, another friend of ours is going to be here. And Sibylline Seriano is going to do her podcast here as well. We were all, you know, Herb engineered about 30 or 40 of my shows at New Alliance. You know New Alliance because you had an art show there. And I knew that we had a good rapport between us. So, but then I went to another studio. But now when I came here, I was like, got to get Herb back. And Herb's back in the fold now. So I'm excited about that.
That's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Any, you know, obviously podcasting, doing pretty well with that. A lot of video components as well. But would you ever be interested in any other kind of format of show we have here? We haven't mentioned our Red Studio. That's up at the front of the building. That's sort of our live set. That's Austin's show. Those are the shows that air live on Channel 9.
A
But
TV show is definitely something we're thinking about doing, like a 30-minute TV show. I guess it would be 28 minutes and 30 seconds or something like that.
Sure.
But yeah, definitely, absolutely. I'm like open to trying anything. That's why I said about the live bands in this room. I think it'd be fantastic having a rock band in here.
yeah, and full disclosure, I'm not quite on your level, but pretty plugged into the local scene myself. I'm a local rock DJ over at WZBC 90.3
Boston
FM.
College.
Go Eagles. But I guess for someone definitely a big fan of the rock scene here. I only came up to the Boston area in 2015 to go to Boston College. So I mean, as someone who likes what I see, but maybe doesn't see everything that Boston had to offer back in the day, just kind of curious. What was it like when folks were really all tuned in on the radio and
Well,
Boston
I
was...
started in college radio too.
You did?
Yes. It was Framingham State University. I was the music director there, and that was in the early 80s. Sorry, I'm showing my age now. But the Boston music scene has always been a great scene. Back then, there was a lot happening, a lot of punk, hardcore, garage, metal, everything. The Rat was still around, the Channel. A lot of those clubs are gone now, TT the Bears, but the scene is still, like I said earlier, still a vibrant scene. So we'll have a lot of Boston people on the show, definitely, without a doubt.
Awesome. I think we just got the flashlight indicator. We have about 40 seconds left. Is there anything else you want to say to the good folks at home, Steve?
Yeah, once again, the podcast is Blowing Smoke with Twisted Rico. I'm Steve Ricardo. Check it out, man. I think you'll like it if you like rock and roll and you like all kinds of music and you like hearing people tell old stories about, the scene. You'll dig it.
Oh, yeah. Well, keep it here. We got more telethon segments coming up all night until midnight. Thanks so much for being here. Feel free to go
Donate.
to cctvcambridge.org, and we will see you in just 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, it's me again. I don't know why I'm here. I kind of just got told to do something else. So, yeah, we're gonna talk about Miss Ambro's class. She's my favorite teacher in the entire world. Because of her, I kind of got more into the passion of playing piano. She's a really wonderful teacher and very supportive in everything I do, whether it's reading notes or not. I know Miss Ambro, you're watching this, so, or you're gonna watch it. I don't know. Well, yeah. What's your opinion?
So I mean, well, for me personally, it's a bit more differently. I actually started playing piano before I took Miss Summer's class, but when I would learn, I would just kind of give up a bunch of times, and but it was really until a few years ago when I took her class for the first time. It was like I want to keep doing this forever. So yeah, no, I definitely agree. Miss Summer's like a very good teacher at the Tearless High School. So
Yeah. I actually started playing piano this year, last semester, when I started my sophomore year. So, yeah, I'm kind of like just still new, but progress, and I like play piano every single day. I dedicate like at least, I'd say, 80 minutes in class, of course, and then like, I don't know, 30 minutes outside of school. So, yeah. How long do you play for? How long do you practice for?
Well, outside of school, for the outside of the 80 minutes that we practice in class, I just practice a few minutes at home. Other songs that I like to play outside of what we were scheduled, like what we're told to play. Like songs that I might just like really find interesting. So just that one we played on the other broadcast. But yeah, just play for a few minutes. Songs that I really like. And I practice like other skills at the school. So yeah, it's mostly on weekends too that I like when I have more time. I'll just like play by myself.
So, how do you feel about Miss Ambro's class? Or the way she teaches, actually?
It's honestly pretty good because she has her classes like divided into two, into like the beginner and advanced section, and she does a well job of like managing like both like kind of sections into teaching like the beginners how to like basically start reading notes, and the advanced how to continue.
Yeah, there's
skills and
there's like how many students?
I would say like around 10 and 20.
Yeah, and there's like a bunch of students in the beginner's room and then the advanced room, and Miss Ambro is just like constantly going back and forward, and I really like admire that because of the fact that she has like the mental, what's the word?
Like the ability,
the mental ability to like go to every single person and then just work with them. And she teaches 2 classes, so which is block 3 and block 4. Plus she teaches band beginning of the day, and also at the end of the day she teaches band. So she's like really good and really talented. She's been teaching for what? She said 20 years?
Since her 20s, I think.
Yeah, since her 20s. Yeah.
For a while. So yeah.
Yeah, so 20 years.
Definitely a good teacher,
Yeah. I like the class. Yeah.
Do you see yourself playing piano, like
in the future?
Or like in the following like school years?
Oh yeah, definitely. So my goal is to be a teacher assistant, a TA in this year's school, in the class. So I'm in my sophomore year. Next year, I already scheduled for the 2 semesters to be piano, and then next year I'm gonna, next year after that, which is my senior year, I'm gonna try to be a TA, a teacher assistant. But for that, I have to like get better at sight reading and reading notes. Yeah. So Miss Ambro and I are like working really hard on that too.
Definitely. I mean, for me personally, I'm in my senior year, so I'll be out of high school this year, in like 2 months. But definitely the skills I've learned and like the things I've been taught are gonna carry on. I would say even for my whole life, because this is like an instrument I like to play a lot. So like in college for me, I'll just like continue practicing when I can, and definitely. Yeah. Like for you have more time and more.
Yeah,
like,
I do have more time, but even after college, I'm gonna still be playing piano. Like when I joined college, I love piano, and I feel like piano and filmmaking is like my 2 passions as it right now, and that's what I've been studying more in the school and outside of school with CCTV. So yeah. So
I mean, I guess like
bye.
Thank you.
No. everybody. Welcome back to CCTV. Oh, wow, CCTV Telethon. I was speaking too fast. And I wanted to remind you to go to cctvcambridge.org and donate. And I wanted to thank a few of our donors that we've had come in the past little while. So thank you to Jocelyn for her $50 donation, Teresa for $100, Judy for $200. Thank you all so much. Charles for $50. Thank you. And again, thanks to Cambridge Trust for being a sponsor. Cambridge Trust Charitable Foundation started us off with a really nice donation. So thank you very much to our friends at Cambridge Trust. Wanted to remind you that for donations over 100, we do have this premium. I'm trying to hold my phone and this at the same time. That's why dresses have pockets. We love a dress with pockets, don't we? So this is the WBCN DVD documentary, which is a premium that we're offering for you right now if you donate over $100. So please do check us out, cctvcambridge.org. Thanks to all the people. I'm not looking at a camera. That's my problem. There you are. Hi, Iona. And thank you so much to the volunteers who've been coming and working camera, doing switching, doing directing, who've been showing up to perform. Everyone here is working as a volunteer, so we really appreciate that. And we're going to be on for another 7 or so hours, so please check us out. There's a lot more to come. And once again, please donate, cctvcambridge.org. Thank you.
And now it's time for our revolutionary new experiment in radio.
This is WBCN in Boston.
I'm gonna tell you a story. There wasn't any radio station at all that played any of this kind of music.
Hi, I'm Bill Lichtenstein. I'm an independent journalist and filmmaker and also producer of the documentary film WBCN and the American Revolution, which tells the story of the radical underground Boston radio station WBCN in its early days, when it really helped pioneer what's become to be known as public media. WBCN, in fact, was on the air before there was a PBS, before there was an NPR, really pioneering the way that media can be used by people to create social change in their communities and to give voices to those who don't have a voice oftentimes in our even cluttered media world. It's one of the reasons that my passion is so great for Cambridge Community Television. It is in the heart of a lot of things that are happening these days politically, socially, culturally here in Cambridge, and it's wired into people's homes to bring them news and public affairs and entertainment and really whatever people want to discuss or talk about is on Cambridge Community Television. It's also there to teach you and anybody else who wants to know more about media, creating media, making media, distributing media, how to do it. It's really a terrific organization with great people, and I can't strongly urge you enough to support it with a donation to Cambridge Community Television. You can do that online at cctvcambridge.org, and I hope you'll do that. And so thank you very much again, and enjoy the rest of today's programming.
Hi, my name's James Todd, but you could just call me Jimmy. We're in this beautiful city, Cambridge, and we're just gonna interview people. We're gonna get everyone. Come on, frolic with me a little bit, all right? We're frolicking around in this beautiful city. We're gonna ask so many people questions. We're gonna ask him a question right there. We're gonna get, no, come back. All right. We're gonna get some good questions. We're just gonna ask some like Cambridge trivia real quick.
Oh, let's get it.
Name 2 actors from Cambridge.
Ben Affleck, Casey Affleck, and Matt Damon.
Okay.
Tracy Bingham, fun fact.
Affleck, Damon, and Mark Wahlberg. Well, no, Mark Wahlberg's from Dorchester. He's also slightly racist too. Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
All right, nice. You know, let's see what's going on in the graffiti alley. Can I get a picture with you?
Sure. How many cameras you got?
We're here with
Anderson, a.k.a. Ace.
Batman or Superman.
Batman all the way, bro.
Oh, Batman, easy.
There we go. We're up on the score for sure.
Superman.
Yeah, Batman, I think.
Okay, good answer.
Superman, I guess.
I've seen neither, but I love Andrew Garfield. So I'll personally have to say Superman. Spider-Man. I'll say Batman. Batman?
Sir, could I ask you some questions? Finish the line. Excuse me, is you saying something? Excuse me, is you saying something?
Nah.
Surprisingly, you got like part of that right. Excuse me, is you saying something?
Nah, you can't tell me nothing, right?
Aha!
Can't tell me nothing.
Yeah.
What is your favorite thing about Cambridge? Thank you. Really good. Thank you. That dog had so much to say. Favorite spot in Cambridge to visit? Oh, Veggie Galaxy.
There's this comic book place. It's in the basement. It's super cool. I love that place. I think it's called Millennium Comics.
Check out Millennium Comics, everybody. Okay. Favorite thing about Cambridge? I love the Harvard bookstore a lot.
CCTV. What a day we had. Asking questions, frolicking, enjoying this beautiful weather. I love this place. This is Jimmy Cars, and thank you for watching CCTV. We out.
Well, Tom, we had quite the adventure, haven't we? You reached a speed previously unknown to that of man, occupying every position in the whole universe simultaneously, seeing all. But that high didn't last long, did it? Because shortly after, you began to evolve at an accelerated rate, changing your DNA, becoming allergic to water, a threat to the whole crew. We quarantined you, but that wasn't enough. You broke free and kidnapped me, taking me to similar speeds, evolving me into a lizard and shepherding me off to a new world, an unknown planet, to become the harbinger of new life. Because you didn't just turn me into a lizard, Tom. You turned me into a mother. Are we going to talk about it?
I'm sorry, Catherine.
That's all I have.
Nailed it.
Can we talk for a little bit? Can we do a little bit of a
We can talk.
back and forth interview?
You can.
Can I pull up a chair? That is nerve-wracking. Oh, I got a better one.
Well, you nailed it as far as I can tell.
So, yeah, this is a crazy thing. How long has this telethon been going on for?
It started at 2 p.m. and I think it runs to midnight. Either 10 p.m. or midnight. Yep.
And is available slots? Can anyone just come and do something?
No, they're all booked up. In fact, someone just showed up to try and get a last-second slot.
You filled everything.
Filled everything. Yeah. So shout out to Peter Levine for that. He did scrambled to get 10 hours of pretty eclectic group of performers and 10 hours of awesome crew to run cameras and audio and control them and all that. Yeah. And we've gotten some donations. It's working.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been coming to some CCTV things for just a few months now. I had to take a break for a while, but it's a lot of fun to be able to experiment with all these things and do stupid, weird things in front of cameras and
exactly.
push yourself.
Yep, and a good place for trial and error too. A good place.
I didn't slap your thigh too hard, did I?
That was pretty hard. I was expecting it too. And
I said
still
big and meaty. I wanted to. I had to really, really get in there for it.
That was a big meaty thigh slap, but it was good. Yeah, and I'm sorry I was a little late on my line.
Oh no, it was perfect.
Yeah,
do it again. No, I can't. It'd be totally different.
Wait, so was that a scene from? What was that? What did we just watch?
Star Trek Voyager has one of the worst episodes in the entire series called Threshold. It opens up with them trying to... The whole point is that they're lost in space and it's going to take them 80 years to get back home. So they managed to figure out a way to travel at a speed that's high enough that they'd be able to get there instantly. And it starts off like they're going to be talking about this concept of occupying every position at once and being able to see everything. But then the guy just turns into a lizard, and at one point he's like screaming at the captain, and he's like, "You're glad I'm turning into a lizard, aren't you?" And it's really weird, and it doesn't make any sense. And then he kidnaps the captain and turns her into a lizard, and then they have babies on a planet, and then they just end the episode, and then she's like...
That sounds like...
Yeah. It's very
episode.
Weird. It's terrible, but I love it.
Unfortunately, I didn't hear anything you were saying on your monologue because I was just repeating "I'm sorry, Catherine" in my head over and over again, so I didn't blow my one line.
Nah, you nailed it. You absolutely nailed it.
Thank you. Yeah. In your costume design, did you make that yourself?
Can you tell? Does it show?
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Don't lie to me.
No, it's great.
You can't lie on camera like that, can you?
I
think it looks. Public access.
I think it looks public access, which is perfect.
I did everything I could. The liquid stitching is visible. The spray paint still there. I'm pretty sure one of my pins is dangling. I can't even tell.
Nope. Oh, yeah, it is dangling a little bit, but it's looking good. Looking good.
This is a lot of fun. Do you guys know what else is planned for today?
Yep, a variety of performers, none of which I can remember. But yeah, a lot more performers coming up.
Sorry, I didn't prepare you to be quizzed at all.
Yeah, all good. So,
I only wanted. I'm sorry, Catherine.
Yep. And I was so focused on not blowing it that I. So Brandon, can you talk about what you do at CCTV at all? How you engage?
I come for classes when I can. They're regular.
The work in progress screening.
Yeah, exactly. There are regular courses for learning how to work with lighting and understanding how to lay out a shot and understanding how to work with all the sound equipment. It really is an amazing place, and you can learn a lot here.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad that you guys do this.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, it's a very good spot for trial and error, and it's all low stakes, and you can jump on a camera, and if you screw up, and
if I can do this, you can.
Exactly, and if you have the mic muted for 5 seconds and we lose some audio, or if you're panic on the camera and point it up. It's all good. It's a good place to learn and fail a little bit, because that's how we learn. So if you want to support us, you can visit us at cctvcambridge.org and hit that donate button all day till midnight.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I think that's all I've got.
Okay, we did good. We made it 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Feel good about that. All right, so we can cut away.
I hope we can.
I
Oh,
hope we
God,
can
I can
too.
see myself on the screen.
The thought of this going for another 7 minutes is a little scary.
Oh, no, it's fine. I want me to grab your thigh again. Say no.
Please no. Please no.
No? Well, the stars aligned, and I finally went outside. It happens once every single time that the stars align. And I decided to interview some people about the metaverse, since it's something not really talked about, but it could be a future. It could be a reality, in the next reality. Alright, so now follow me to my journey. Hello, my name is Sergio. I'm from CCTV. What's your name?
Katrina.
I'm Peter. My name is Alexander Lyons.
Sam. Nice to meet you. I'm Sergio. I'm from CCTV. And I'm here to give you a couple questions about the metaverse. Do you know anything about the metaverse?
Not really.
I do not.
I really don't. I sure do not.
So, basically the metaverse, it's like a virtual reality where you can shop, play, socialize, and do a bunch of human things, but without human interaction. Any opinions on that?
I do have one gut feeling. This might be a little old-fashioned of me, but while I think it's extremely exciting to have technology grow in this way to be able to connect with people in other parts of the world, I don't think there's anything more special than human interaction, and I think both have a place in the world, right? That's why we love theater, or we love the opera. We have the opportunity, or museums, we have the opportunity to be in person physically with that art and with that person. So yeah, that's my reaction. I think there's a place for both, but I will always lean a little bit more towards human interaction.
I think it's the next phase in the future, right? And that coupled with augmented reality, wearing the glasses and just walking around. Although I feel that it's going to contribute to a lack of exercise, everyone's going to stay home, and we're just going to end up and evolve around and be like overweight and unhealthy folks.
I think it's a really cool idea. I think, like everything, if it becomes too much, that it might be overwhelming. Everything's good in moderation.
It's difficult to say because, yes, I have seen what it is, but it is not clear where it will really be used, except for video games or some work application, but it's difficult to see. So excited, interesting, yes, but excited, I don't think so.
Who knows? This is the first glimpse of that type of world we might be in. So, while it's exciting, I feel like it makes me a little nervous.
Do you think there's going to be a downside when the metaverse comes?
I think possibly less social interaction face-to-face, which may make that a little bit more difficult.
Things come with positive aspect and a negative aspect. Technology cannot have no consequences. What they will be, again, will depend on how it's used, who it's used by. So yes, it'll have consequences, definitely, yes.
It's really for future generation, yeah? It's for people like you, Sergio, like you, Tani, that how it is used and what it matters. I think that's all I want to say.
Well, that was it. I hope you learn a lot about the metaverse and people's perspective. Well, now I have to run because I'm being searched. So enjoy some clips of me messing around with a green screen.
up and dance and make the crowd jump a whirl. Tell me up and you say it's all for the best. I will show you the way. It's not how it's done, at least not for me. Cause I need my freedom like I need my air to breathe. And I need a renegotiation. We need to figure out a way to love like we did before. Like we did before. Say you're lying, not cheat. Now I'm getting sad cause you're stuck on repeat. There's nothing that I did, it's all in your head. And we can just go up and solve this in bed tonight. Cause I need a renegotiation. We need to figure out a way to love like we did before. Like we did before.
Okay.
Take matters into your own hands. Join CCTV's workout classes.
Hey everyone, huge thanks to Cambridge Community Television for having us here. From my left we have Inesh on the guitar, Pranav on the violin, and I'm Shivraj on beatboxing, and we are here today to present some Indian classical fusion. And the first song is an Indian classical composition called Manavyala Kim by Swami Tyagaraja in the raga Narinakanti. We hope you enjoy it. The next composition is by Sri Swati Tirunal, and this is in the raga Dhanashri, and it is a composition called a Tillana, which is a lot of rhythmic syllables that are used, and it's very crisp and very fast as well. So we hope you enjoy it, and we'll be ending this with Tani Avartanam, which is a trade-off of solos between the artists. So we love this, and we hope you enjoy it. I'm ready. CCTV. One, two, three, let's dance. House. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. Thank you. Thank you so much once again. That's Inesh on the guitar, Pranav on the violin, and I'm Shivraj on beatboxing. Thank you.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Travel around the world just to see you make that old face. Different job, but the same responsibilities. Same boring news of the same old celebrities. People ask me for updates. I don't know what to say. I'm not better, I'm not worse off. Guess I'm doing okay. I'm not running out of food. I don't have any diseases. I haven't joined a cult yet, but I haven't found Jesus. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Travel around the world just to see you make that old face. Different job, but the same responsibilities. Same boring news of the same old celebrities. Days feel like months. Weeks feel like years. I'm not feeling happy, but I got no tears. I don't make excuses. I'm just living day by day. If you're looking for updates, you are going the wrong way. Because the more things change, the more they stay the same. Travel around the world just to see you make that old face. Different job, but the same responsibilities. Same boring news of the same old celebrities. Make some coffee, drink some coffee, make some more coffee. Watch some bullshit on your Netflix stream. Can't decide what to make for dinner next. Cheap beer, whiskey, or cigarettes. Because the more things change, the more they stay the same. Travel around the world just to see you and that old face. Different job, but the same responsibilities. Same boring news of the same old celebrities.
Cool. Thank you, CCTV, for having us. CCTV has been a host to a lot of live music that I've been lucky enough to be a part of. A lot of community has happened here, so we're appreciative of this asset, and we hope that if you have anything to give, that you will. My name is Hannah J. This is Mike Sim. That was a song by Jesse Mark from the Alaska tapes. Okay. This next one is an original. Is that good enough? I went too far. Cool. Good enough.
to the one who marveled at the sight of her own hands. I sat so long on the highest shelf, tending to invented futures, invented demands. I got nothing left to sell. My feet have made it back to the land. I didn't know that I was hiding, arbitrary rule abiding, using some burnt out bulb for lighting, digging in my heels, busy with misled, misguiding. I thought the answers were in a book. I thought my eyes knew where to look. I thought and thought, but now I'm shook. I'm feeling something. Maybe that's all it took. Now all of the notes in my head are making it past the length of my own bed, along with the dreams that I haven't fed and all the words that I'd forgotten that I never said. I'm finding my way back to myself, to the one who marveled at the sight of her own hands. I sat so long on the highest shelf, tending to invented futures, invented demands. I got nothing left to sell. My feet have made it back to the land. Right. And we have one more. This one is a cover. Let's do a quick tune up. Thank you for your patience. My guitar doesn't hold a tune very well. Okay, so this one is a cover by Built to Spill. This is a song called Reasons.
Through me.
You arrive and I'm on fire to explode that you inspire. Second episode, all smiles in the name of all colors, shapes, and size. Not one thing I recognize. Every now's a big surprise. Stay with me until I die. There's nothing that I wanna try. They are all reasons to me. They are all reasons to be. They are all reasons to see. They are all reasons to me. They are all reasons to me. They are all reasons to be. They are all reasons to see. They are all reasons to me.
Thank you. Again, my name is Hannah J. Thank you, CCTV. And here's to many more years of CCTV.
Sorry, I messed up a little bit on that one.
No, you did great.
After I almost fell, I was like...
There's a paranoid thought unfounded. I can't get around it. And I can't slow it down and I can't go around. There's a paranoid thought unfounded. There's a paranoid thought unfounded. I can't get around it. And I can't slow it down and I can't go around. Paranoid thought unfounded. Paranoid thought unfounded. I can't get around it. And I can't slow it down and I can't go around. Paranoid thought unfounded. It's a hum on the drum, it's a buzz on the amp, it's a bump on my gums. He would say, come around here, singing for mommy, you and me. This paranoid thought unfounded. I can't get around it, and I can't slow it down, and I can't go around. Paranoid thought unfounded. It's a hum on the drum, it's a buzz on the amp, it's a bump on my gums. He would say, come around here, singing for mommy, did you hear about what happened to you and me? This paranoid thought unfounded. I can't get around it, and I can't slow it down, and I can't go around. Paranoid thought unfounded. It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't, and it is just because. It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't, and it is just because. Don't you forget. Your thought unfounded. I can't get around it, and I can't slow it down, and I can't go around. There's a paranoid thought unfounded. Hey, I'm Mike Sim. Thank you so much to CCTV for having us. I'm just gonna grab another guitar. These first two songs, it's the first time I'm playing them. Yeah, I don't really have names or definite names for them yet. Looking for a pick. There we go. Thanks for your patience, y'all. All right. Word is lost, oh I felt it, that desire of something back. 'Cause in the memory lies a secret, and the secret lies in the mind. Well, there's a dream where everything's upside down, like a mirror of wrong and right. But I'd praise that perfect mirror if ever I could find it. Screaming heaven's just a vision of fulfilled desire, and hell is the shadow of a soul on fire. Heaven's just a vision of fulfilled desire, and hell is the shadow of a soul on fire. Heaven's just a vision of fulfilled desire, and hell is the shadow of a soul on fire. Heaven's just a vision of fulfilled desire, and hell is the shadow of a soul on fire. Heaven's just a vision of fulfilled desire, and hell is the shadow of a soul on fire. Heaven's just a vision of fulfilled desire, and hell is the shadow of a soul on fire. Thoughts we feed, thoughts that feed on us, thoughts that leave you high and dry, thoughts we water, thoughts we feed, thoughts that feed on us, thoughts that leave you high and dry, thoughts we water. Cool. We got one more. All right. Gonna try to make it quick. I'm gonna end with a cover. This is a Rihanna song. We Found Love. Little diamonds in the night. We were standing side by side, and your shadow crosses mine. What it takes to come alive. Oh, the way I feel, I can't deny it. The way I feel. Found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. Shine a light through an open door. Love and life, why do we divide and turn away when I need you more? You feel heart beating in my mind. Oh, the way I feel, I can't deny it. Oh, the way I feel. Found love in a hopeless place. Found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. Found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. Thanks again, CCTV. Thanks so much for having me. Much love. Please donate.
story about one woman's plight in Haiti trying to access safe water. While I'm doing that, I'm going to be putting together and putting finishing flourishes on this sugar sculpture. The piece is entitled Priorities 64292, Marie-Ange's Dream. The 62294 references United Nations resolution passed in 2010 that recognized safe water as a basic human right. So I have my sugar syrup, I have my edible markers, my blowtorch, so let's get started. Once upon a time, in a land not so far away called Haiti, there lived a kind-hearted matriarch named Marie-Ange. Marie-Ange lived in the slum village of Cité Soleil. Her village was dry and dusty, and the inhabitants lived in corroded tin huts that had dirt floors. The murky water in the ravine was overrun with trash, and wild boars could often be found wading through the refuse, seeking something to snack upon. There were no fish to be found in the ravine, much to Marie-Ange's dismay. She had seen videos on social media of vibrant aquariums that the fancy people in other countries had in their homes. She dreamed one day of having enough clean water to accommodate all the people in her village and even have her own small aquarium to brighten her dreary hut. Many of the village people didn't have money to buy enough food to sustain them, so they would often go to bed as early as 7 p.m. just to try to forget about their hunger pains in the land of slumber. There was no potable water, just one rusty faucet that would periodically spurt out water that looked clean but was actually filled with evil microbes. These microbes were very dangerous shapeshifters that could disguise themselves as healthy water molecules. The only way the villagers could access safe water was by purchasing small plastic bags of filtered water from the street vendors in the neighborhood village of Delmas. Every week, Marie-Ange would take a colorful carriage called a top-top to Delmas and purchase as many bags as she could afford. The bags of water were expensive, so she would often give her ration to the children in her neighborhood. Every day, Marie-Ange would observe the village children and young adults wilted from dehydration while doing her chores outside. Many had sunken eyes and distorted bellies that their frail bodies could barely support. This pained Marie-Ange very much, and one day she said, "Enough." She decided to take action, so she beseeched a small local nonprofit to help her. The Haitian man in charge was named Jean, and he too was kind-hearted like Marie-Ange. Even though he had no experience building water filters, he decided he would try his best. He found 2 neighborhood bricklayers, and together they built a 125-gallon plastic tank that had a mesh filter and a valve for dispensing chlorine, which was the arch enemy of the evil shape-shifting microbes. They installed the system in Marie-Ange's backyard, and it was filled with enough water every 2 weeks by a commercial delivery truck to accommodate Marie-Ange and all the neighborhood children. Marie-Ange and the children were so happy to have the potable water. For the first time in their lives, they didn't have to worry about getting sick every time they quenched their thirst, and they had so much more energy now that they were no longer dehydrated all the time. Marie-Ange studied to become a hairdresser and even started to earn money by getting clients from Delmas, where people were not quite as impoverished. She celebrated her new lease on life by artfully painting an orange flame-like streak in her hair to symbolize the power of a strong woman. But then one day, Marie-Ange got into an accident and broke her leg. She was in so much pain and couldn't walk, and she had no money to go to a doctor. After much deliberation, she decided that she would sell the chlorine dispenser in order to have money to get her leg fixed. She thought that once her leg had healed, she could go back to work and earn the money to buy a new dispenser. Unfortunately, the man she went to heal her was not a real doctor, and he didn't set her leg properly. A year later, Marie-Ange's injured leg still bowed out dramatically to the right. She could only walk with the aid of a cane and was always in pain. She hadn't been able to work and buy a new chlorine dispenser, so she and the local children were once again falling susceptible to waterborne diseases. forward with exhaustion. "What's wrong, my child?" Marie-Ange asked her. "No one cares about me, and I will always be thirsty and sick," the child wailed. Marie-Ange hugged her and said, "Dry your eyes, my child. One day another kind person like Mr. Jean will come to help us, and we will have all the beautiful water we could ever want. We just have to be patient." The to be continued end. So if you were moved by that true story, which I just thought would be fun to turn into a little bit of a fairy tale vibe, I would please advise you to check out the work of my partners at Pure Water for the World. They do wonderful work in Haiti, and this story can have a happy ending. That is to be determined by all of us collectively as a society, how much we care about other people and their plights. You know, whether we choose to take action or just fold our hands and say, "I can't do anything." So I encourage any of you who have the resources and the bandwidth just to try and help. Now, just to give a little recap about what I was doing whilst that fairy tale was playing, true story fairy tale, I have been working with some isomalt. And isomalt is just basically sucrose that is broken into a compound disaccharide. And the reason I like to work with isomalt is because it is non-hygroscopic, which means it doesn't tend to attract moisture. And it's also more resilient. And here is a perfect example. I actually, this poor thing got wet in the rain while I was coming here. And if this had been made of traditional sugar, i.e. sucrose, it probably would have partially dissolved by now. But you can see it's still holding up pretty well. It's not looking quite as lovely as when we left the house, but we're getting there. And so I'm just kind of gluing things together. I'm adding a few more waves with some of this sugar that I'm boiling here. And I'm going to color a little bit with the edible luster dust. So we have some edible luster dust here. Just going to put a little bit of touches on the waves, just kind of like when the waves break. I think they have a little bit of white. And this edible luster dust is just made from powdered food coloring. So it's completely safe. It really doesn't affect the flavor of anything. And so we're just going to do a little bit like that. I was also coloring a little bit with edible markers, which is just food coloring in marker form. So also very safe to eat. I'm going to give the fish, this is such an unrealistic looking fish, but I'm going to give him some sparkle because everybody likes a little bit of sparkle now and then. And we put one more baby wave, and then I think we will be done with this piece. So let's make one more little baby wave. Put it right here. And just give it a little torching. Any excuse to use a blowtorch. Any day I can use my blowtorch is a good day. Just give it a final polish. And I like to add accents on both sides because you always want your sculptures to look good from 360 degrees. So I'm going to glue one more fish on the back there, and I think we will be done. So this is the sculpture. Again, it was called 64292, referencing the United Nations resolution. And that's all for now. I advise any of you to just stay tuned because the telethon will continue until 12 a.m. So please keep watching and have a safe night. Goodbye.
Just chill for a second. Okay, welcome to CCTV's Telethon. I'm here to give you something to laugh about, hopefully. So, when President Obama, if he had lost the election, you know what he would have said? Oh, Obama. I know every road in this whole country. That makes me a road scholar. A friend of mine, a very dear friend, she passed on. Her name was Ruth. Does that make me ruthless? So there are two medics. They get on an ambulance. What are they called? Paramedics. So I went to the butcher to get some hot dogs, and I pointed at the case. I said, I think I have those. He said, you will not? I said, why not? He said, because they're Frank's. So there's a medicine that people take for depression. It's called Abilify, but now they're giving it to dogs. Oh, I messed up. It's called Abilify, but they give it to dogs as Abilify. So, I got a job at the aspirin factory. Yeah, I could have anything I wanted, so I decided I'd take a leave. So coming here today, tree hit me in my back, right in my lumbar region. So, and I lost the clicker to my TV. Can't find it anywhere. You know where I found it? Some remote place in my apartment. So my name is, I go by Richard, but I can also go by Rick. And Eversource wants me to run for president. It's right on the panel as you walk down the street. It says elect Rick. So I met this young lady who she taught me all about play on words and stuff like that, and I think that's what I met her for. Not really sure, but so Armageddon. That's all you ever hear about is Armageddon. I'm getting sick of it. If someone loses their visa runs out, why don't they just use their MasterCard? Duh. I took a walk to the Chinese restaurant. They already had one. Do you know who the other reindeer was? Anybody? Olive. Olive, the other reindeer. So this is newsflash for anyone having anything to do with CCTV. You can never dress up as Saint Nick, and it's in the book. It's right under the Santa Claus. So Bank of Boston is doing bank a completely different way. It's called the Big Bang Theory. I have a big problem. I lost the recipe for ice cubes. Well, what are you going to do? You know, things happen. So I was told that I had diabetes. I told my girlfriend, and she left me. She couldn't call me sweetie, honey, sugar. I have a friend named Penny. Every time I see her, I give her a penny. She changed her name to Billion. No, I'm broke. So you've got to give your dentist, you've got to give him an award. And you know what award that would be? That would be a plaque. So the doctor bandaged my wound so well, I called him the Wizard of Gauze. I don't know if you follow baseball, but one of the players used to play for the Red Sox. He's a gambler now. Yeah, Mookie Betts. So on stage, I don't go by Richard, I go by Joseph King. So you take the first name, J-O, and then the last name, Joe King. What number did Noah come off the ark? 4th. God said, Noah, go forth. Arnold Schwarzenegger told his friend to be composers. He said, you be Handel and I'll be Bach. What song did the woman sing after lighting her telephone bill on fire? Bernadette. Bernadette. How did Moses take his coffee? He brews it. Would Holly go to California to become a star? Hollywood. I have a friend named Eleanor Wright. When she met her husband, she knew right away that he was Mr. Wright. I write poetry, and my pen name is Edgar Allan Poe. My lawyer's name, just in case. Okay. A minister and his wife were racing around the track, and she was leading most of the way. They got near the end. At the very last second, he passed her. I got the Trump vaccine. Once you get it, you can't see him or hear him. If you watch TV, read the paper, you can't see him or hear him. If you don't behave, I'll give you more punishment. My singing is so bad, even the shower shuts off. My pony is really sick. He's a little horse. What do you call a blind fawn? No idea. A blind fawn that can't move? Still no idea. The mathematicians were all wrong. They said pi r squared. Pi r round. I was fixated on a stare. I went hunting the other day, but I had to go home because the sign said bear left. Where was I going to hunt? If you don't need your biology book, you can sell it. A caveman was caught smoking pot, so they stoned him. I changed my cat's name to Peeve. Now he's my pet peeve. What dance did a kangaroo do in the 50s? The hop. You think I'd be prepared, right? No, I'm a bad comic. A young child lost 25 cents under his seat. What did he do? He bent over to get the quarterback. So the Bruins are a very rich team. Last year they net many millions of dollars, which was higher than their goal. When the Bruins were winning, they would pad the score. Maybe I just go to my head. There is an ambulance company that you'll have to call if you end up on the floor. It's called Fallen. I started an inexpensive skating company with my friend. We call it Richard and John's Cheap Skates. I don't try meeting women after the basketball practice. They meet me on the rebound. My cat's name is Rocky, and he's Jewish. We call him Rocky Cats. So you can go to Jupiter, you can go to Mars, But one thing you have to do before you go, you have to plan it. What number was Noah coming off the ark? God said, Noah, go forth. You've heard of Henny Youngman. My name is Henny Oldman. What stop did Barbie get on at the red line? Ken doll. I have a new therapist. His name is Simon. I recovered quickly. He said, Simon says no depression. Simon says no anxiety. I got well. I used to think youth hostel meant angry teenagers. I'm going to go to Ireland to get cloned. Yep, I'm going to go to Dublin. I want to be a meteorologist, but I don't know whether or not I could do it. What did one electrician say to the other at the bar? Why are you here? What type of clothing goes on an envelope? Address. Almost done. So thank you for letting me do this little bit of comedy for you. I got 12 seconds. Let's see if I can think of one more joke. Oh, Bobby Orr and the Bruins, they couldn't row across St. Charles River because they only had one oar. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Richard Shinegold. Thank you all so much for watching our telethon this far. We are about, 3.5 hours in? For me, it feels like many more than that, but I'm loving it. But next up, we have a community media panel. But before that, we have a longtime CCTV member, Judy, who's going to come and talk. And I present you with Judy.
Hello. Where should I look there, Peter?
You can look at that red light.
Oh, great. Hello. No, I'm just going to look at this red light. Hi, my name is Judith Nathan. Some of you may know me from being a co-host with Robert Winters on Cambridge Inside Out, which is every other or first and third Tuesdays. I fill in now. I was with him for 7 years as a co-host. But anyway, I've been a member a long time, but more importantly, my daughter, who is, camera's over here. She, when she was 17 at CRLS, she was in the Summer Media Institute, the Youth Institute, and she actually has an award out there from 2005. So that's, as a family, we go way back. And let's see, what else? You really should give some money, become a member or just give some money. It's not your typical telethon, but you can go to cctvcambridge.org and that's you can donate there. I understand there's a Facebook page, there's a YouTube channel. Those of you that or just go online, and every penny counts. Well, I shouldn't say penny, every dollar counts, right? They're trying to raise at least around $9,000, and we've only got, about 5 hours to go, so please do it. Oh, am I going over here? All right. Is that it? Okay, one, and I'm out. No, I'm on? All right, keep going. I'm not used to this. I was just dragged in to do this, but that's all right. What else can I say? Oh, there is, I think Peter mentioned it, there's a community media panel coming up, which will be moderated by CCT staff, Jessica Smizer, our executive director, and Maritza. And there's many acts to follow. And, I think you should just keep giving money, all right? And become a member. It doesn't cost much, especially if you're a Cambridge resident, so do that too. And are we done yet? No? Yes. Okay, yay! All right.
Hey everybody, welcome back. This is the CCTV Telethon. My name is Jessica Smizer. I'm the executive director here at CCTV. Remember to donate at cctvcambridge.org. And I am very excited to welcome some of my colleagues from community media. We have a bunch of really awesome people who represent community media from throughout the region. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them introduce themselves, and then we're going to dig in to the story of community media here in at least in this part of the world of Massachusetts. So first I'm going to have Maritza introduce herself.
Thanks, Jessica. Hey, everybody. I'm Maritza Grooms. I'm the Associate Director of Community Relations here at CCTV. And that's what I know.
Well, thank you very much. First of all, I'm really proud and happy to be here, Jessica. This is great. My name is Glenn Williams. I am the general manager of Boston Neighborhood Network, and I'm also on the board of directors of the Alliance for Community Media National Board.
Kat Powers, Executive Director of the Somerville Media Center, the oldest and first access station in Massachusetts.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm very glad to know that fun fact. I'm Charlie Smith. I am the multimedia producer at Billerica Access.
Awesome. Thank you all for being here. This is so great, and I love the fact that we've been talking to each other and collaborating. I think it's a beautiful thing. So the first question, simple one, what are the joys of community media for you? Why do you love it?
What are the joys? This right here. The connection, the collaboration, the community. Seeing all these wonderful humans show up, not just to perform for our telethon, but also all the people in the background that you don't see who are doing all this amazing camera work, the people in the control room. It's packed in there. I don't think I've seen it like that since I've worked here, and I've worked here for
It's
a
like
few
a party
years now.
in there for real.
It certainly is.
Awesome.
That's what I love about this work, the community, building a creative community and working with all of you.
Yeah, I think what's really important to understand is that, we're giving people an opportunity to share their views and share their voice in a comfortable and welcoming space. So the thing that I really enjoy is when somebody comes in and kind of they're nervous about doing their own show, being on the radio or talking on live TV or even a live to tape TV, that at the end of it, you get this. But they are so proud of the work that they've been given the opportunity to do, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. I have to say that, during the pandemic, when everything got a little bit quiet in the streets, there was always, at least on, people remoting in their shows and whatnot. Now they're coming back into the building, and I'll be hunched over my desk doing stupid, boss paperwork stuff, and I'll walk in and it will be I'll walk by and there's a cello playing, or last week we had 2 guitarists in 2 different studios in the building for 2 different shows. It's beautiful. It's very beautiful.
I have the luxury of not doing adult boss paperwork at all. I am at the front desk. I am the person that's like, come in, you are welcome. I don't care what your views are. I don't care who you are, how old you are. It doesn't matter. I want to amplify your voice. And to kind of go off of what everyone else has said, my spiel that I love to say to people is public access is the last true form of free speech. I really believe that in my heart. And I think we need to protect that, not just for, we need our government, meetings covered. That's really important, and, different parts of access, but the community. I love community. I love Massachusetts, and I'm really proud that we have, I would like to think in the country, we're doing really well. I mean, we're really legit. I think, there are some states that have little to no access media, which is just criminal in my opinion. So community, it's for sure the biggest joy.
That's great. So I think we're going to segue a little bit into some of the challenges that community media is facing right now. As you said, Massachusetts is pretty strong when it comes to community media. When we go to those national conferences, we see that New England and Massachusetts, we have a lot of access, which is great, but we face some of the same challenges that are happening nationally. Among them are revenue challenges, and in working with our Comcast friends and other providers. And I wanted to start actually by talking to you, Kat, about some recent news in Somerville with your mayor making a pledge to community media, which is very exciting. So you want to tell us a little bit about that?
It's fantastic. So Katiana Ballantyne, in her first term, is pledging that in next year's budget, if the city council accepts that government oh goodness, we have to explain it, PEG. Okay. So
yeah, why don't
can we
let's-
start with PEG?
Yeah, let's back up and have Glenn, who is also on the board of the Alliance for Community Media, so he comes with some gravitas. Do you want to back up and explain to people what we mean by PEG?
You know, I think it's really important that everybody understands kind of how and where we came from and what started this whole idea. Back in the mid-'80s, when I think it was like a Cablevision or somebody was coming in and they wanted to enhance everybody's television entertainment at home. So what they did was they said, look, we're going to give you 54 stations. We're going to plug this cable into the side of your building. We're going to use the right-of-way down your street to string these cables. And for that, they made an agreement with all of the municipalities that they would give 5% of the basic cable subscription to the municipality to run a cable station. Or a cable, a station. And that station was to do three things. PEG, P-E-G. PEG was public. That means anybody in the community can become a member and come in and talk about absolutely anything that they wanted to do. Sit there and talk for 20 minutes about, that Glenn Williams, what a bum. Anything they wanted to get into.
Even dad jokes? Oh, we saw that earlier today.
Talk about anything. Freedom of speech. Of course, there's FCC regulations and all that jazz, but your word, your voice counted. The other thing is the E, education. Education means that we're going to be teaching these people how to use these cats that are behind these cameras and in that control room back there took classes to find out how this is done. And anybody in the municipality can get involved in that, can take classes, can do their own programming, use this amazing space here on Mass Ave in Cambridge, and come in and do their gig. Then there's the G. Now, I hold the G really important because I think that the transparency of our government is essential. We need to know what they're talking about, when they're talking about it, how the finance meetings go, how did it go with the school committee, what kind of votes the city council's doing, what did that mayor say that time, that kind of thing. And for 5% of the basic cable script subscription would go to the municipality to pay for this. Now, we have kids watching TV today on their iPhones. They don't need that cable as much anymore. So that number's been going down.
Well, one thing I want to point out, though, and this is something that it's a bit of a PR jujitsu when they talk about cord cutting. The cord is not getting cut because the cord is delivering the internet and Wi-Fi into people's homes. So when we talk about the subscriptions going down for cable television, the people who are still providing the services for Wi-Fi are still having.
Well, that's part of the big battle. Where do we draw that line?
Mm-hmm.
Is it just for access to your internet, which is a whole nother story because there are parts of our communities that have zero. The broadband isn't. But we've only got a half an hour.
I
think I just got hit by some raspberry or something came flying by. But you know what I mean,
Yeah.
So there's all of that discussion going on today.
Mm-hmm. And so, as people who run community media centers, we have a very important relationship with our cities and our municipalities, our town sometimes in some cases. So that's where we segue back to the story we started talking about before we went back to explain PEG, which was very important. And Kat, I wanted you to talk about the things that are going on in Somerville right now.
So we have 2 cable providers in Somerville, and the gig is that they give a percentage of their to access. So in past years, we in the public took a third, the education channel took a third, the government channel took a third. And with declining revenues, that has shifted a little bit, where we get 42% right now. A very, very generous offer from the city. But there are declining revenues, and the city has 2 channels. So what they're going to do is they're going to move that under the city budget, completely fund access, government access, and education access by the city. If the city council approves that, then Somerville Community Media Center will get all of it, and that will help us that will help us kind of bridge this gap while we're figuring out, how we pay for this next. Do we, will legislation in the state level allow us to take a small percentage of streaming revenues, because those cables are still going into houses? Do those communities give back by providing access? Right. Do we think about providing municipal internet, or like a community internet that a small percentage of that profit helps fund access? We this gift from Katiana, Mayor Ballantyne, is going to allow us to it's going to give us some room to figure that out.
Yeah, that's amazing. And what I like about it too is that as mayor, she came out with support, and the money is great, but I think even what was more impressive to me is that she came out and said community media is important.
We are blessed to have, we were SCAT TV, Somerville Community Access Television. Mm-hmm. We are now the Somerville Media Center because we now have under that internet and a youth program, the youth program where Mayor Ballantyne had her own children.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so she's a great supporter of access.
That's great. That's great. So I wanted to go to you and talk about, since we've laid out what PEG is, I wanted you to talk a little bit about what it is that you are responsible for in Billerica in terms of the public educational and government, and how you approach that in a town that has a board of select people.
Yeah, it's a select board instead of a mayor. And in Billerica, as a town and a suburb rather than a big municipality, a city, we have a lot of different challenges and advantages in that, and we actually are very unique in that we get all 5% of the franchise fees. I double checked on that. I had to call my manager, and I was like, what is it? But so we do get it, and we just recently moved into a new space, the Howe building. It's a historical school that was needed to be renovated. And the town, I might be saying the wrong amount, but I think it was a $9 million project that recently got completed, and we're in this beautiful new space. So what Billerica did that I think, a lot of access stations could, maybe, oh, you're fine. No, you're good. I'll talk forever. But the thing that we're doing in Billerica that's a little unique is merging community and the media. So now we have a community space. The building is owned by the city, and we lease it. And we now operate a community room, which provides space for the veterans to meet every month. We have Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts that come in there. We're doing a lot more. We're trying to find more things to provide for the community to really show that we're, what was the word you helped me with, my friend? To be not essential. We're essential to the community. And we're very lucky in Billerica. Our residents really love their public access, and that's one of the reasons I think I fit in Billerica, is that I love public access television. It's not lip service. I love talking. I love teaching other people how to use their voice and amplify their voice. And I truly don't care what that message is, because for every message, there's a counterpoint. If I teach somebody to go out and say something and somebody doesn't like it, they can also come in and that's what makes it so beautiful. It makes a community instead of just a talking points at people.
Yeah, one of the things I talk about is the fact that we are a community center. I mean, we have a channel, and people are watching us on some channel right now. They might be watching us on cable. They might be watching us on YouTube. They might be watching us on the website. So we create content. We put it out there. It's all really important. But what I talk about a lot more is how we're creating in community. Like, that content is actually created by the community, and that's a really essential part of the whole experience. And the other thing is, we want to make sure that we're not just the place for the loudest voices, that we're making sure that we're inviting people in, and that they feel the invitation. And I appreciate that you pointed out that the crew here is an entirely volunteer crew who've learned how to do this work through our classes, and they're doing an amazing job. And they showed up today on a Saturday, and they're doing this work because it's fun, right? It's a fun community work. And I think that the ways in which we can stay relevant, stay essential, kind of come down to that piece of, how we sit in the community. And Maritza, I wanted to throw it to you for a second to talk a little bit about your thoughts on that community piece, because you're the person here who is really working with the community for the most part.
Yeah, I'd be happy to. Community is in my title, and community is in our name. And I think even on the website, it's like, oh yeah, Mertz is all about community. And when I think of building community, I think of it both internally and externally, all at once. So like one of the things that we do here at CCTV, we have our visioning sessions, which at first we were joking about it because it sounded a little woo-woo, but like it also kind of really reinforced why we do what we do, make sure that we're streamlining processes, but also communicating and getting out of our own silos in departments, but then also just being present in the community. So we started doing these pop-ups, which just really was to make people know that we're here, we're open again, because I don't think that everybody knows that. We're open to the public. You can come back. We're here. Check us out. But also collaboration with community partners, with other stations. Like this is a collaboration, right? And we were talking in the green room earlier, it could be something as simple as sharing another Access Stations post or liking and boosting that engagement, because we know that the more eyes that get on that, the more people in that community might see it because it's hyper local, right?
Have you seen her commercials?
Oh my gosh.
We run them in Boston on all 4 stations.
You're such a dad.
To kind of follow through on a little bit of that. Everybody who's an employee at Boston Neighborhood Network at one time was an intern. We really take that educational thing to the max. We're in the process right now of negotiating with the city to do an educational program for sophomores and juniors in high school that'll have access to our station to do their final project, the end of the year project. And we're hoping that we're going to have 3 or 4 scholarships to local colleges for that. But we have the interns, we have the employees. I had 2 employees come to me this past winter, almost like this. Glenn, yeah, I got to tell you, I'm leaving. I got to leave being in. I looked at him. I said, well, what's going on? He's going to work at GBH. She's going to go work at Channel 5. Wow. This is the stepping stone. This is why we're involved in the community, and what makes us so valuable is that we're pushing people into the industry. These cats here are going to someday be over at GBH or Channel 4, because that's
Scat TV.
Or Scat TV, exactly. So that's a big part, isn't it?
It is. It's a huge part, and not even just in the industry. We've had people who are CCTV alums give us scholarships to programs so that we can sit and rethink our revenue, because we all know we're facing those franchise fees challenges. Yep. But that's the benefit. People come back and they want to help us out. It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier on another segment with the Loop Lab. When you're building that community, when you're empowering people, they want to pay it forward. And then who knows, if you do become a big filmmaker because you went to one of our access stations, you can then fund us. You never know what can happen. But that community is so important.
Yeah, it's funny. That's one of my goals, is not necessarily to be like the person. I want to inspire the people. Like I want to inspire that kid who's going to make that like epic movie or whatever. I also kind of want to be Mr. Rogers from Massachusetts, but
you are.
But I really am. It's obnoxious. I sing so many songs from his to adults. Like anyway. But yeah, I think it's either way. That was a good point.
But also, we were talking about, I was talking to Glenn about this because he's on the Alliance for Community Media's board. And I went to a leadership webinar with a whole bunch of them recently. And everybody said the thing that they got the most out of this board, including Glenn, was meeting other people, those connections. I met Charlie doing this.
I found our Folk Fest footage the other day. I was
that from 2018, 2017?
Right.
Who knows? It's wild. You never know who you're going to meet and what kind of connections you're going to build and who you're going to become.
Truly, all of the people closest to me in my life are from Access Media. I mean, absolutely.
Well, one of the advantages, and it's something that I'm really, really proud of, and I'm so happy that I become part of, is that I get to go to these different conferences around, and we just came back from Santa Barbara, and there are access stations across the country that are saying the exact same thing that the 5 people sitting here in front of you are saying. It's about community, and it's about enriching, these cats behind the cameras and in the control room, and it sends them off to a groovy industry to work in, doesn't it? You know, I think that's our goal here, as well, on top of the freedom of speech, the education of our communities, and the transparency of our government.
Building a pipeline. Right?
Building a pipeline.
Is there a Glenn fan club? Can I?
Yeah. So, Kat, I wanted to, you and I think are, we came from different parts of the industry. I came out of the nonprofit arts world, and you came to SCAT from, you weren't at an access center before. So I wanted you to talk a little bit about how that perspective is coming in to be the executive director of Somerville Community Media. This is the name, it's not SCAT anymore, right? And how it's been kind of coming in and with a new perspective.
So I have to say, there's a old newspaper on my wall. I was the Somerville Journal editor, and there is a old newspaper that has the debate I moderated between Tony LaFuente and Joe Curtatone when they were running for mayor, and then the debate I moderated for all the aldermen. They were called aldermen, where I was there in the SCAT TV studio, as a member of the community moderating a debate. It's kind of coming home for me. I tell this joke about how I was working in tech for a little bit and got a call from the then board of directors, and he said, "All right, you want to come back to Somerville?" Heck yeah. Oh, doing what? And he's like, "Well,
yes, but."
Right? No. But in the media center, the media center, we're going through some changes. We need some help. I'm like, I get to work in the SCAT building. This is where access began. I mean, we started SCAT TV with an arrest in the 70s in the middle of the cable office because somebody was saying how the cable companies were crap in the middle of their offices. And then we have this beautiful storied history, and the community is still rallying behind us. And, just walking in the door saying, "Oh, you're still here. My mom was on SCAT. In a forum, having her own show. And we're still able to tell this story. It's fantastic."
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be celebrating our 35th year at Cambridge Community Television.
Kids.
Yeah, I mean, kids, yeah, but also when you look at those early shows, it looks a lot different, and it's really fun, and we've been kind of showing some of the archives, and part of the things we like is what you're talking about is, someone's mom was a youth media participant 35 years ago, and that now that kid is in youth media, so there's a legacy actually that's been built, even though 35 years is not as long as, say, like CBS has been around, but still we're building a legacy and building a community that has transcended some generations, so it's pretty cool.
The coverage that we did at the Lowell Folk Festival, my dad had done the same coverage, and I actually just found the footage of it, so I'll send it to you. But yeah, I love that generational.
Yeah, really neat.
Well, the way that we got started, what brought me into the door was back in the 90s. I was playing music and thinking we were rock stars and all that jazz. Thinking we were rock stars. And what we did was we went on the local policing show on the cable television, and they said I was being interviewed because we were having a coffee. I was raising some money for some cause or whatever. And afterwards, someone said, "Why weren't you on the arts show, on the music show?" And I said, "Well, there isn't one." So my bride, super producer Janice Williams, and I put a show together back in '96, and for 20-something odd years, I was the host of It's All About Arts in Boston. Then I got on the board. Then I couldn't get out. That was, once they got me, that was it. I couldn't escape, But that true story about the longevity of the people that are doing these things, your family, all of these things that cause us to, be proud of it. I tell people I bleed being in because it's such a part of my history and part of my life,
I bleed Massachusetts access in general. Like, I don't care which station it is. I just love it. And just to really quickly, for me, I had this dream. I wanted to combine The Daily Show and Sesame Street. I really have had this dream for a few years. And I I went to my access station. I was like, hey, can you make this show? And he's like, no, you can make it. I'll teach you to make it. I was like, okay. And a few, months later, I'm like meeting Maritza, and I have a whole community of people, and I've now produced several educational shows about politics and social justice, whatever. And even just the silly shows that are just like with my kids about cats that, end up on, it's just all so fun. And I'm so glad to have been here to meet you all, but it's sort of a weird journey for me to just be like a random person. It's like, I want to make a silly show with puppets. And now I'm like, yes, hello, I have a microphone and I'm very professional. Yes.
So as we predicted, that half hour went by very, very quickly. So I just want to do a round and give you a chance to say one or two words about any community members who are watching here right now. What is your invitation to them for your community media station? So we'll start down there.
Sure. Am I looking here? Hi, I should know that by now. Hi, which one? You know what? There you go. Hi. At Billerica, we have this beautiful new space, especially anybody that is an access media person. If you are from a station and you want to come and check out what we've got going on there, I would really love to just see anybody from any access station or Massachusetts community member to come in and just check it out. We have a lot of new stuff going on. So, yeah.
Great. Thank you.
We will teach you how to grab a platform and put out the word however you want, and teach you how to invite other community members to come in and join your mission.
I think that the important feeling to feel to anybody out there that's watching this is that these stations don't belong to us. They are your stations. They are your buildings. They are your cameras. They are your opportunities to get out and say, Glenn Williams, whatever. I think that that's the important thing, is that it's not us. Yes, it's an invitation. Yes, there should be an invitation put out. But I shouldn't have to invite you to your place. And I think that's important.
Well, how to follow that?
I know, I'm glad I went first.
Right. Well, I think I'll just say this. People come in here and they've never been here before. They always say, this is a treasure trove. Wow, there's so much that you can do here. I didn't know. So just come, make art, be heard at CCTV or any of these local access stations.
Thanks all. And I'll finally say that wherever you're watching, because we're not just in Cambridge right now, we're on YouTube, we're all over the world. If you haven't found your local community access station yet, find it. You might have one. I hope you have one. Go out there and find it and get involved. And if you can't find them, call us and we'll hook you up.
Exactly. Give me a call. I'll find them for you. Don't worry.
Yeah. So
we'll
thank
find
you.
the legislator that you need to go to.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So thanks everybody. Thanks for this great panel. Went by real quick, but you guys are awesome. Thanks everybody.
That was amazing. Thank you all so much.
My name is Sassy Destiny. I am a singer, a freestyle singer at that. And so today, I actually wear many hats, but we're going to do singing today. And so today I'm going to actually share a story with you guys about my wonderful husband and my son as well. It's actually, we've been together for 12 years. It'll be 13 years in June. And we've been married for 3 years in September of this year. So I decided, I was like, oh, let's do a little story / sing-along thing. And so the first song I'm going to sing is one of the songs that remind me of my husband most. And so it goes a little something like this. I don't believe we were put together not to be together. And I don't believe there's anyone out there that could love me better. I don't believe that you know how much I'm missing your pretty smile. Of course we had our ups and downs, but I gotta have you around because I feel it all over my body. I dream about you when I sleep, yeah. You're the one for me. You're the one for me. All the signs say that ever since the day that we laid eyes on each other, baby, you're the one for me. You're the one for me, yeah. Now, the funny thing about my husband and I is we met in my living room at my house. He's actually, he was my brother's best friend at the time. They're still great friends, which is great. But they, when I met him, he was chilling in my brother's room and he came outside, and it was like right when I saw him, I knew he was the one for me. I was like, okay, this is the one. There was just something about him, something that I couldn't shake off. And so from there, I messaged him on Facebook, Facebook Messenger. So Facebook was like relatively almost new at the time. And I messaged him and I was just like, hey, go to sleep. I think it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, something of that sort. And I told him to go to sleep. And then from there, we just talked and talked and talked for hours, I think until probably 5 a.m., maybe 6. I don't know. I could be wrong with the time. But we spent hours talking to each other. And then we just developed a friendship after that for a grip. And we actually ended up being in a play with one another together, which was interesting because in the play, he was my boyfriend and I was his girlfriend. And like I had a crush on him, but he didn't know I had a crush on him. I don't think he knew for a while that I had a crush on him. But regardless, here is the next thing that, you know, just reminds me of that moment in time when we were just first getting together. I'll never forget this day, almost like it was yesterday. And I wanted you to know how you made me glow up inside. And I will never forget the way you made me feel. And I am so glad to know that you love me too. So from there, knowing that there was all this love and great, and we started dating, and we had all these ups and downs and all arounds, all types of people and things trying to break us apart. And even myself, I was a little scared myself. So probably the first like 3 to 5 years of us being together, there was like some on and offs and ups and downs and so on and so forth. But either way, we ended up being together still till this day. And so one of the other songs that I always sing to him, and it was part of like our relationship as well in the beginning, was Love on Top. And so it goes, Honey, honey, I can see the stars all the way from here. Can't you see the glow on the window pane? I can feel the sun whenever you're near. And every time you touch me, I just melt away. Now everybody asks me why I'm smiling out from ear to ear. But I know nothing's perfect, but it's worth it after fighting through my tears. And finally you put me first, baby, it's you. You're the one I love. You're the one I need. You're the only thing I see. Come on, baby, it's you. You're the one that gives your all. You're the one I can always call when I need you, make everything stop. Finally, you put my love on top, baby. And that is one of his favorite songs that I always sing to him because it just reminds me of him and our love and the things we do together. And then I'll go into the part where we actually got engaged, which was in 2019. And it was a surprise to me, even though I always told him, like, I know when you're going to propose to me and whatnot. I didn't know. He actually took me to the mall that day. It was our anniversary, and he was shopping for the ring and whatnot, and I had no idea that's what he was doing, but he was shopping for the ring, and then he got this, like, Pandora box bag thingy, and we went back to the house, so I'm thinking, like, yay, I got a new Pandora charm for my husband, yay. I'm really excited, and he was actually painting a picture of me as well, in our backyard, in our house, and yeah, it ended up always starting to rain, so he felt a little rushed, and he was like, okay, well, I'm going to have to make this quick and fast before it pours on us and all the painting gets ruined, So he's giving me this cute speech. Hey, you know, this, that, and third, we've been together this long, and it's great, and all this wonderful, and I love you, la, la, la. And then he ends up being like, yeah, will you marry me? He gets on one knee and everything. I'm just like, wait a minute, this is supposed to be a Pandora charm. I'm like, no, like this, no, you got me, like you surprised me. And so we got engaged, and then the next year I got pregnant with our son, and so we ended up having our wedding while I was pregnant. I think I was 7 months pregnant. And so from there we had our son in December of 2020. I had a home birth, which was awesome, and it was great. And then, you know, now to this day we have our 2-year-old son who's in like he's here somewhere probably looking for me. But either way, this last song I'm gonna do is about my husband and my son, and it's a freestyle, and so enjoy. Have you ever felt a love like this before? Have you ever known to just explore all the things that make you sing, that make you feel the joy? And have you ever wondered what it would be like to be free? Free to love and free to care, free to explore everywhere. And this feeling of love, I'll never forget it. To know I'm loved and to give love is a gift from God. And I'll always enjoy it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me the way that I love you. Thank you guys for having me. This is so much fun. I really enjoyed it. And I'm looking forward to all the other wonderful people who are going to come and do their thing. So see you soon again.
think we're live. As I walked on the pavement, I thought about my day spent doing customer service. And I tightened my purse strings, and I thought about my savings. From the corner of my eye, I saw a ratty old guy. He walked up into the bus, he slipped and stared right at us. He caused a minor ruckus, something fell from his pocket. It was a lottery ticket. I ran over to grab it, and to give it back to him, I extended my forelimb. And I'm lucky to be such a thoughtful person. Like I won the lottery for traits and upbringing. Someone else would have put it in his pocket and ran, but I'm not that kind of man. But the bus was pulling out from the curb to the bus route, and the ticket was now mine. And with this I was so fine, and I took it home that night. I was curious to find that the ticket in hindsight was a winner, and I was the recipient of a sum of money that would change my life in freaking sick ways. And I'm lucky to be such a thoughtful person. Like I won the lottery for traits and upbringing. Like this was my hard-earned reward for having such great karma. Like the universe had struck a harmonious chord. But I remember this thing I read on Fox.com this one time about how the lottery is actually just this regressive tax meant to keep the downtrodden in line. Like it's just a way to get them to gamble away their hard-earned wages from cleaning toilets and scrubbing cages and manufacturing coils and boiling water for my lattes. And honestly, I was embarrassed that I'd even thought they wouldn't get harmed by my cashing it out and making $4.3 million after tax. So I tore up my ticket, I showed the man where to stick it. So I might not be rich, right? But I sleep alright at night. 'Cause I'm lucky to be such a thoughtful person. Like I won the lottery for traits and upbringing. I want you to hear my song so you can follow in my footsteps. But it's hard to be as virtuous as me, even if you win the lottery. So my name is Bix. The rhyme scheme, it was more clever, and the changes, they were better. To be honest, I have never written words packed with such insight, like a computer with such bright rhythms and words and thoughts and foresight. For the first time in my whole life, I knew what penis envy was like. So us artists are all cocks I might mess up my back or rack up sales and get a bonus. All right, I got one more song for you guys. It seems like everyone I see now looks like a bank robber today. And yet I've only been robbed by this one person who decided to dress that way. And I wondered if, in addition to not getting caught, he was worried about the plague. It wasn't even me he really robbed. It was my colleague standing next to me on the line. And when he passed that note, my heart had stopped. It was 10 minutes before close at 5, and we all knew that we'd be stuck there waiting for the FBI. When you rob a bank, it's a federal crime. And I wondered what I would have done if I was Bruce Willis in Die Hard 1. I would make badass quips and carry a big gun. When that guy robbed my ass, it would be kind of fun. They gave us a guard for our safety. He fell asleep there in the lobby, while this old Soviet man told me not to put the vaccine in my body. And I wondered if the robber had the jab, maybe he'd get COVID when he was in rehab, or in a wet market, or in front of a lab. I know some people need the money, but also fuck off, don't you rob me. Maybe instead I can refund your check stop fee or an overdraft and give you back $30. And then instead of making me feel like a small weak man, you could thank me and do a curtsy. Thanks, guys.
Callum, the only people here are the crew. Why don't you clap? Hey, no, actually, do you mind if I borrow this? Thank you so much.
CCTV Telethon.
Oh, hey Maritza, how's it going?
Hello, Peter. It's the CCTV Telethon. Did you know?
It is the CCTV Telethon. Maritza and I are filling time right now. I'm going to let the crew know this right now. Actually, Rock, the person who was supposed to be here next, is running behind traffic. We know how parking is. But yeah, so we wanted to go around and actually take this as an opportunity to talk to some crew. So I don't know who's switching, but this is camera 4. Is that cool? Maritza, do you want to go interview some of the crew?
Yes, let's go. Let's bring camera 4 right over here. Hello.
Hello, guys. How are we?
Oh, yep.
You gotta do better, mic stuff.
Yes.
Hi.
Who are you?
I am Iona McGowan, and I am helping with the crew today at CCTV.
Yes, at the CCTV Telethon. but you're also on Instagram, and you just did a cooking show at the Foundry.
I am, yeah. I have my side hustle, so I have my platforms on TikTok and Instagram where I make content about my life being an expat here in America. So if you can't tell, my accent's actually originally from Scotland. So I make lots of fun videos about what it's being like with lots of all the cultural differences in America.
That is so cool.
Including doing a cooking video with CCTV in the last couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah. We love it.
Yes.
And you're so cool.
Thanks, guys.
Follow her on all this stuff.
All right, let's keep going. Who else we got? What's your name, sir?
Hello, I'm Noah.
Hey, Noah. I'll let you
Oh, yes. Hello, Noah. So, how long have you been coming around CCTV?
This is my first time, actually.
Alarm bells! Bah, 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 bah. Welcome, Noah. Thank you so much. And you just decided I'm going to sign up and help out with the CCTV Telethon?
Yeah, I think it's like probably like one of the greatest things to ever occur for Cambridge community.
Oh my gosh. We really love Noah, and I think you guys should donate just because Noah just said that.
You should donate, yeah.
Oh my gosh, Noah, you're one of my favorite people. High five. CCTV Telethon.
CCTV Telethon. All right. Well, we got an all-star here. Whoa, no! All right, we need Mike. No, you might bring the mic over here.
Guys, I'm so excited to be here. Look at the set. Look at this. This is like, look at that. It's just amazing. Donate, please. Today, tonight.
Who you are, too?
Oh, I'm sorry. Rock Lewis, CCTV. We
love Rock.
Freelance videographer. I'm just so excited to be here today.
And an instructor.
And man, yeah, an instructor. I'm teaching classes now, but it's great.
Yeah, we love Rock.
I'm kind of shy, you know.
No, you're not.
Can you tell?
Yeah, but which
Can you
class
tell?
did you take? You took a class.
I
here.
took public speaking with Maritza. It was great. It really changed me. And now I feel confident to really like go out and give speeches and stuff like that. No, I'm
Now
just
we
kidding.
can't get him
But
off
yeah.
the mic. This guy.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely. This is great. The talents, lots of good stuff here. And I like the panel that you guys had with the other stations. That was really great. Very informative. And yeah, and Peter's doing a great job. The staff back there, give a big shout out. Hello.
Shout out to the control room.
Control room. Yeah, and everything's great. I'm just so glad to be here. We got many more to go. And yeah, hang on.
Oh.
Rock, thank you, crew.
Rock, you're
Actually,
amazing.
Rock,
Crew,
are you
you're
down- are you down to
amazing.
Take the camera. We're gonna do something really stupid. Can anybody like we're like a wedding processional? Can somebody keep an eye on the cables? I'm just trying this. This. Oh nope, that didn't work.
That's as far as you can go. That's where
Let's
you're
see.
going.
That was that. Let me think. Do we have a solution? We're all about creative solutions here. You think I can go without the mic? But I wanna talk to the people. Is there a way to do that?
Talk to the
I set this up. We had a wireless thing. Josh, do we still have the wireless thing? Can we try that?
See.
This is a good
the
opportunity for us to
beauty
try the thing out.
behind the
Josh, so I'm
scenes.
just can I shout out Josh Artman? Him and
Give
I,
it up.
but specifically him, set up the tech for this today. It's this whole back area is part of what he does. It's video projections. His group is called Digital Awareness.
Yes, check them out.
They do video projections and TV walls and all sorts of things for bands in the local scene.
And I think they'll be on later, right?
They sure will. Okay, let's try this wireless mic.
Hey, is it working?
Oh, do we have a second one?
Yeah, we do.
Oh yeah, this is great. Okay,
This is why we love Josh.
Okay, so this is where it's going to get rough because we're going to have to. Somebody's going to have to keep an eye on this cord. This is
Test 1, 2.
It's not working.
It's not working. You can't win them all.
It's not working. Josh, do you want to run back in? I feel terrible.
No, but this is great because now you can really see how much work goes into a production. There's so much that goes on behind the scenes. You can learn about these kinds of things at our studio lab that happens monthly. It's free for the public. You don't have to be a member. Also, sometimes Peter teaches that. Actually, every time Peter teaches that.
I love Studio Lab. Is it working?
Hey,
yet?
it's working. I made some awful feedback in that room because I was holding it next to the sound,
Oh,
but it was only
interesting.
for a minor moment.
Oh,
Sorry
interesting.
to the viewers at home.
Okay. Oh, Mike's here. Well, okay, so
We got some mics.
How long do you think we can get your setup? Bye. So we've got a quick setup. This is. Does that work for you, Mike? Do you want to do a quick interview really quick? Do you want to do a quick interview really quick?
Telethon.
Actually, no, we'll get you.
Telethon.
We'll get you at 7:45.
CCTV Telethon.
Yeah, that way we'll have a little more time.
Yeah.
sorry.
So welcome to Digital Awareness. We call this piece Recycled Awareness. It was over at the New Alliance Gallery over in Somerville until a couple days ago when Peter and I went and I'll use the mic clip. Why not? We went and we deconstructed it and then reconstructed it here. So we got a bunch of TVs. Sort of out back, might be a little dark to see, but sort of the method behind the madness. We have a bunch of video mixers, video synthesizers, generative analog video all going. It goes on a little trip over to here, some TVs. Love all these tapes. Simpsons movie, little indie flick, and then maybe you never heard of it.
You can't advertise the Simpsons movie in public.
Ooh, sorry,
Come on,
sorry,
Josh.
Disney. So we've got another video mixer here, a bunch more TVs. Some of them take composite video. Some of them we're converting to HDMI, VGA, whatever kind of cable you want. We got them all.
Oh, yeah.
And then finish with a little flourish of a cowboy hat. Got some codes on here. The rubber chicken from my office. And that's basically
Rock, Josh.
how you make it.
So we're going to try, I want to try to go into the control room with this camera. I would love to see what they're up to in there. We just want to show you a little bit behind the scenes. You wouldn't see
Your
this
mic will,
it'll cut through?
if they turn off the monitor in there, you'll be good, but otherwise
Oh, that's
it's
a really
gonna,
good point. Well, can we go in the hall?
theoretically.
Okay. Are we still have sound?
Yeah, right.
We still have sound? Is the sound a problem? What? Heinz, can you come over here? I'd love to talk to you for a second. Do we still have sound? Great. Okay, hey. So, Heinz, this is Heinz.
I'm Heinz.
Tell us about yourself.
I'm the door defender. I defend the doors, and I destroy anything that comes in my way.
Unbelievable, Heinz. So, how long have you been doing that?
My entire life, since a baby.
Really? Yeah. I've worked here for 5 years, and okay, we'll go with it. So, Heinz has been defending the door since he was just a baby. What kind of defending have you done? Can you give us some specifics of some of the things you've done?
Punching, kicking, karate, taekwondo.
Could you show us a move or two? Actually, this would be really. Why don't we zoom out here? Everyone, watch out! Don't be careful. Yeah, this is. It's truly amazing. This is exactly what we need. This is the kind of energy we need here at Cambridge Community Television. If you have this kind of energy, we could use some more. So, but I want to quickly just show the crew. Hey, crew, can you wave? I wanted to turn this into a little kid making a home video, but thank you so much. This is our wonderful crew. We've had a lot of people here through the night. They've been doing great things. There's Xavier, who's going to be performing soon. Everybody else, I'm losing my train of thought because the vocals are coming in after I say them. Okay, we're going to go back to the back into the thing. All right. This is my favorite segment so far. It's so obnoxious. All right, is that enough wireless mic? Okay, cool. I'm going to switch back to these mics if that's cool. Okay. Josh, do you want to take over or? Oh, okay. Iona, can you bail me out? Would you be down to vamp with Maritza for a little bit? Amazing. All right, I'm going to go figure out what's going on with the next act. Thank you.
No problem. If you guys are wondering why I have this rather large coat on,
lovely.
Just I'm a cold person, and the aircon definitely does function in here. It does.
Yeah, it's because it's Saturday and we totally forgot to turn the heat on.
Oh, now you tell me. Now it's okay. We came prepared. It's a look. Yeah.
Honestly, that's
all
more
suited
reasons
up.
to donate.
So, what's coming up on the show later on?
I honestly have no clue. It's a mystery to
Surprises.
me. No, we have some really awesome musical guests. There is a panel on the music scene of Greater Boston happening. I think that's at 9. Is that at 9, Josh?
9 or 9:30. I think it's at 9.
Well, if you're watching the whole thing, timing doesn't really matter, does it? You know, if you're going to be tuned in for the whole thing.
Exactly,
Then,
which you should be.
Yeah. We've had some incredible musical guests so far. We
What was your
really have.
favorite?
I didn't catch all of it, but there was an amazing 3-piece band that was doing some beatboxing, and I believe there was a violin. I saw something else. They weren't on for long enough at all. They were incredible. Yes. And we just had that fantastic woman in who did this incredible piece, which was half spoken, half sung, about the love of her husband and her son.
And they were in the studio backstage.
You could hear them like, go on, cheering her on. I loved that. What was your favorite piece?
I think those two for sure, and of course the ones that I was on. No,
I didn't see those.
No way.
You're performing?
I didn't perform. I just talked. That's my performance.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were on about musical acts. Yes, of course. I saw your panel. That was really important.
Thank you.
And really interesting.
It is. We do important work here,
I think-
you know? And also, the music is important too.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes. So I know that you kind of just got involved with CCTV, but like, what's your favorite thing about being here?
Well, I feel like my experience with CCTV has been very organic. I'm a Cambridge local, and I walk up and down Mass Ave all the time. And the building, for starters, is just cool. Do you know what I mean? I was like, what is going on in there? So if you haven't seen it, there's glass panels outside which you can see directly into some of the studios and speakers that pump the show out into the street. So you can literally be a part of it, just walking along the street. And I was like, what is in there? How can I get involved in that? Googled it, and here I am. So my first time actually working with CCTV was really recently. It was like 2 weeks ago, and I did a Scottish girl cooking show.
So cool.
Where we made some cranachan. Now, can you guess what cranachan is?
I could not, even if I tried.
So what it is a Scottish dessert, and it's made from fresh cream, whiskey, and raspberries. And
Few
it
of my
was
favorite things.
What is not to like in there?
Alright.
Boozy, creamy,
Fruity.
she knows. And it was made to celebrate the end of the kind of autumn harvest when you would harvest the raspberries.
I love that.
So a little bit of history for you.
History, heritage, delicious food.
Whiskey. What's not to like? So if you are interested in that, if you're tempted by some cranachan, it is on the CCTV Vimeo.
Yes.
Type it into Google, you'll find it there.
It'll also be in our e-blast next week.
Newsletter, how do we subscribe to that?
You can either go on the website and sign up there, or, you know, if you really are like dying to get in, just send me an email.
Okay.
Maritza@cctvcambridge.org.
And what else, Maritza, should they maybe do while they're, I don't know, on the CCTV website today?
I don't know, maybe you should like donate, because there's like big donate buttons everywhere. There's also a thermometer right on the homepage that shows how much of our goal we're reaching. And I think we're almost like a quarter of the way to our goal, so we really need your help. Hit that donate button. $5, $50, $500 if you're feeling particularly generous.
5 million. 5,000. I think something would really spur on the audience to donate. Was there a song earlier, Maritza?
Oh, you mean?
Was there a dance and a jingle?
CCTV Telethon, Telethon, Telethon,
CCTV Telethon, telephone.
She got it.
I think we could just close the show now. All the money is obviously going to pour in.
It's pouring in.
We will perform. What do you want?
What do you want? What do you want?
We've got it down. We've got it covered.
We do.
So I did the cranachan skit, and then I headed on down to the St. Patrick's Day Parade last weekend, actually.
I think I saw that on your
Chaos.
socials.
Chaos. Have you ever been?
No, I stay away from chaos like that. Well, except for inside of CCTV.
I can understand why. This was my first time going to St. Patrick's Day Parade.
Oh my gosh, what was that like?
Terrifying. And exciting. And I've never felt older in my life.
No way.
Oh my God. A lot of young people.
Oh my gosh.
But,
Well, definitely check that out on Iona's Instagram.
And I think it'll be on CCTV as well.
It will.
Awesome. Well,
don't forget to donate.
Keep donating.
To the CCTV Telethon. 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 This is my new bestie, guys. Get ready for the next show.
got a repeat, you better believe me, throwing hands. I've been cooking in the kitchen, frying eggs in the pan. Like, damn, let me add a slice of ham. I slapped the old man in the face and I, oh.
This is what happens after hours.
You ready?
God damn, I'm the man. I'm the man with the plan. Understand? If I gotta repeat, you better believe me, throwing hands. I've been cooking in the kitchen, frying eggs up into the pan. Like, damn. Add a slice of ham. I slapped the old man in the face and I ran. Got something to say about it, say it to the hand. I ain't gonna say I'm sorry and I might do it again. I'm a beast, I'm a monster, I'm really very frightening. I open up a bottle and I'm pouring out the lightning. All these other robbers, they just copy off of my thing. I gotta say, I don't really appreciate it. Never start a fight until the police come and mediate it. I'ma keep evolving, that's a real guarantee. Hopefully, eventually, my stuff will finally be something good enough to be respected and appreciated. What if that's it? I was gonna try to get inside of this thing. I don't feel like it's a good idea. I can actually. It was a nice prop while it lasted. Back at the can, got 2 bags, spit heat in the dumpster fire. You wanted good music? Too bad, it's gonna be a dumpster fire. Made a comeback, fireball in a mile like a run that. Throwing puzzle at the wall till it sticks. When it falls, I'ma pick it back up with a thumbtack. I'll throw out the trash, now I'm back at the can with 2 bags, spinning heat in the dumpster fire. You wanted good music? Too bad, this is gonna be a dumpster fire. Made a comeback, fireball in a mile like a run that. Throwing puzzle at the wall till it sticks. When it falls, I'ma pick it back up with a thumbtack. Rebacks back at it. Couldn't stop spinning, it's a real bad habit. Thought the back could've get more, but I got tricks on my sleeve like a Rebacks rabbit. I'm sexy as hell, if you disagree, I'ma knock you out and write a rap about it. Haters can say what they would do. The addicts, I wreak havoc, fire breathing dragon. I'm attacking, I'ma fix your wagon. It's tragic, the smell coming out of the can, but I'm throwing this trash back in. No capping, I'm making waves like a Rebacks captain. On the hover booty like a Rebacks captain. I'm making moves that 10-year-old Rebacks did about making back then. Now I'm making it happen. Got your mom and your dad since clapping. It's time to wake up and you're napping. The king is there. Hold on, wait, God, is he rapping? You bet your patootie is, and by golly, the bars you be spitting be slapping. Who am I kidding? If you say he's fire, I'm like your captain. For attacking, I'm not. No. Go to hell. I'm back at the XP heat in the dumpster fire. Good music, too bad. This is gonna be a dumpster fire. Made a comeback, fireball in a mile like a run that. Throwing pasta out the wall till it sticks. When it falls, I'ma pick it back up with a thumbtack. I'll throw out the trash, now I'm back at the can with 2 bags. Spinning heat in the dumpster fire. Catch me if you can, I'm too rad. This is finna be a dumpster fire. Made a comeback, fireball in a mile like a run that. Throwing puzzle at the wall till it sticks. When it falls, I'ma pick it back up with a thumbtack. I'll throw out the trash. That was fire. I like that.
Taking a look at the west. We got
I like that
some
little effect.
Now taking a look at the east, we.
Can I get a mic?
Whoa. Hey, wait. What? What is that? What? Guys, can you tell
Booga booga? Does this work?
Guys, where did everybody go?
Hopefully this is way better.
What's going on? What?
It's It's a disaster, call it a catastrophe. It's blowing faster and the storm's chasing after me. With charged up blasters, dumbfounded forecasters. Little did you know, little old me mastered the arts of martial. No matters, after practicing attacks that'll make your bones shatter or turn to dust. I'm more a fan of the latter, but it's scatter, cause this mad times get madder. Make it red rain splatter on the walls. Don't matter if I accidentally leave a little mess down the hall. Keep your eye on your bladder, cause I'm aiming for the balls. Full throttle, landing in a bottle, ready for a brawl. You're procrastinating your inevitable fall. No matter how hard you try to run, I'm coming for you all. No matter how hard you try to hide, you're never out of sight. I'm a god, am I really the guy that you want to fight? The storm's knocking at the door, it's breaking in. The time's coming for my awakening. If they want to let it begin, let's see how they compare to the beast of dragon that lays within. The storm is breaking in. The time has come for my awakening. If they want a battle, then let it begin. Let's see how they compare to the beast of dragon that lays within. The forces are stronger than ever. They think that makes them better. Time to pull out the umbrella. But down to me and I'm under the weather. In fact, I'm over the weather. You on my foot like I'm Shredder. It's funny how you thought you could ever better me in battle. You thought that I was scared of you? Never. Have you not read the letter? Prepare us forever. I'm ready for it ever, whether or not. I'm freezing, I will still be hot, ready or not. I'm coming for you and your army, plus your mom and your pop. I'm infinitely more powerful than you ever thought. Me and you, parking lot, 4 o'clock in the dot. Hit me with the hardest lightning bolt you got in my head. I've been training for this ever since the day I was born. And if you think that you can even land a drop in my head, then think again, because this isn't even my final form. The storm's knocking at the door, it's breaking in. The time's come for my awakening. If they want a battle, then let it begin. Let's see how they compare to the beast of dragon that lays within. The storm's knocking at the doors, breaking in. The time's come for my awakening. If they want a battle, then let it begin. Let's see how they compare to the beast of dragon that lays within.
Bill? Bill? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were gone. What happened to you?
Well, you know, I'm just outside and there's a kid and he's chanting and there's like a big giant cloud and it's just nuts. Everything's just being destroyed. I don't know what's going on. I'm just so scared. I'm scared, man.
That was scary. My goodness, yo. Wonder what happened. It's a real cliffhanger. Jesus Christ. I'm spooked, yo. Yo, I'm a mastermind. I cannot be seen by the naked eye. I'm redefining what it means to be on a different state of mind. They call me crazy, a bad man like Frankenstein. They all look like zeros now because they ain't no fan of mine. Wait, what? Take your time. If you want a picture with me, then you gotta wait in line. You better hurry, cause I'm gonna do in like 8 or 9. But if you got a 20 spur, I consider we're changing mine. I'm a king with a pal sat. All this fire is getting me thirsty, cause so much of me with a chow sat. You try to hit me with a forward aerial, then I press down me to counter that. Wait for the punish, I reach in my pocket and pull out a battle axe. Okay, fine, I'll get rid of the battle axe. As a matter of fact, I'll sit down and relax. Watch anime on my throne with a bag full of snacks. Scrum diddly umptious, to damn my lunches, honey bunches. When I find hoes, look, I'm throwing punches. Give me some time, I'm gonna shine before your eye. Sipping over, one bar at a time, then it's over. I ride rounds until I'm on the sofa. When I take up, I'm moving everyone else behind me. Think you at my power level, baby, that's unlikely. My reflection's the only competition that I see. I ain't the first to do it. Nobody do it like me. I am the king of the world. Might as well be a god. Everybody and their moms all trying to get a piece of my bod. But I tell them it's a no. My body is all for me. No, I ain't gonna share with you. So please not talk to me. I'm 30 times cooler than you. So please do not talk to me. Yo, why are you stealing my look? Bro, I got it all for free. I know that I'm sexy as hell. And you ugly as a mofo. I've been training at the dojo. It's over when I have a pose like a JoJo. You look like Mojo Jojo. And you smell like a hobo. Wait, am I moving too fast? Or are all of you moving in slow-mo? I'm going like speed Han Solo. I'm leaving the rest behind. Did I mention I also have powers? I'm bending space and time. And you better hope that you use your powers for good. If you haven't got it out of my way by now, then you probably should. I'm trying to say this in a way that can be universally understood. If you try and test me again, I'll have the engine for good. Give me some time, finish shine before Supernova, one bar at a time, then it's over. A rap rolls all to the silver. When I took off, I baby girl, you when you're behind me. Think you want my bubble level, baby, that's unlikely. My reflection's the only competition that I see. I ain't the first to do it, but nobody do it like me. I'm unstoppable, your favorite rapper's greatest obstacle. Called the pop, tomorrow our power is astronomical. I pull up a villains, make him say, possible. When I spit that poetry and melt them like a popsicle. I'm diabolical, inanimal, I feel like Hannibal. I'm a cannibal, y'all raspberry, kiwi, and strawberry banana danimals. Slurping every single last drop, and when I spit you out, you best hope you ain't flammable. Pause. I'm sorry, that was really gross. Give me some time, I'm finna shine before your eye. Supernova, one bar at a time, then it's over. I write rhymes on junk on the sofa. When I take out blood, baby, everyone else behind me. Think you are my power level, baby, that's unlikely. My reflection's the only competition that I see. I ain't the first to do it, but nobody do it like me. That's it, yo. Thanks for having me. Donate CCTV. It's a good cause. I love you all equally, and that's a fact. And I'm not lying in the slightest, no hyperbole, nothing. I love you all equally, like the same amount, like your family. I'm gonna bring this the trash back outside.
You need me to go higher? Yeah, oh, that's perfect. Yeah, this is good. That's fine. If we could just make the music a little louder for me. Perfect. Okay. That sounds great. You want me to do like a couple lines just to make sure? I don't know. We sound good? Okay. Cool. Perfect. Perfect. No worries. This is great. Good evening, everybody. Welcome. I want to first thank CCTV for having me, and please consider donating. No amount is too small. Thank you, Peter, Stephanie, the staff here. You all have been amazing. To all the performers, thank you for donating your art and your time. Nancia, Xavier, Nina, thank you. My name is Amanda Shea. Shea like the butter for all my melanated peoples. Please don't play me. I'm gonna be doing 2 poems for you tonight. The first one is Resilience, and the second one will be Black Excellence. You may recognize some of the instrumentals I'm using. If you know me, you know that I love me some Thames, and I love Jilly from Philly, that's Jill Scott. So you'll be hearing some stuff over that, and yeah, I hope you enjoy the performance, and again, please donate. Resilience. When the tough get going, the going get tough. Musta not have met my mama. The scars she bears are invisible. Only those with a third eye could see. See, her body is strong, agile, but weakened by her experiences. Black women are to only be strong. No complaints, no check-ins, only checkups to ensure the body is intact. Heavy the head who wears the crown, but I see it slipping. Weights on her shoulders, she carries worlds around. We simply orbit in her universe, even when she's lost in her own space. But who will carry her burdens? I mean, her anger, her depression, her anxiety, her bipolar, her grief, her wallet. She don't need no partner, but society's price tags tells her different stories, fairy tales unbeknownst to her, for she's a dollar in a dream mentality. Don't worry, I got this swag. I can do bad all by myself. No 2 cents to rub together, but she rubbed out meals. Who will nourish her soul? It's tired, been beaten, but not just by life, by family, who cast her away, didn't want to help her rewrite her wrongs, running away from generational trauma. She's out of breath. Panic attacks her nervous system. Like a baby she birthed, she so soothes. Resilience. Black and brown women overcome so many obstacles, and when asked, how are you? They reply. My mama replies. I reply, I'm fine. Resilience. Thank y'all. My next piece is called Black Excellence, and we're gonna get right into it. Thank you so much, Peter. Our land, the motherland, where the sun illuminates our melanin, we glow different. Afro descendants, fighting systematic institutions, black magic. We turned into black girl magic, that energy you can feel. Call it vibes. Snapping our necks and fingers like, yes, sis. Our voices carry joy. They be like, how can these people be so liberated when we violate their civil rights in their existence? Sheesh. We exist in ourselves. Our ancestors birthed doulas to reproduce black babies that ignite the culture. Natural hair, braided locks, wigs. We weave beauty into sculpted masterpieces. How we speak with our eyes and be knowing what that look mean. Call it telepathy. Like how our ancestors talk to us in dreams. How multilingual we are when we say, "Sak pase, que lo que." What it do, homie? What's up? Complimenting each other indirectly like, where you going dressed like that means you look good with a T on the end. We embody deities, Aphrodite. They tried to abandon us overseas. What they didn't know is we are healing folk, protected by crystals, obsidian, black tourmaline, orishas like Yamaya carried us to safety, surely providing our fruitful livelihood, cropping out negativity and planting seeds in the backyard and windowsills to feed our families. Our chants become mantras. Ceremonies held in homes and churches. Angola, Nigeria, Ghana, Haiti, Igbo people. We are historic. We were burying gold, the definition of royalty. Our music, pulsating a frequency that demands you to move. Lauryn Hill, Jill Scott, Kendrick Lamar, Sam Cooke resonates deeply. We are culturally appropriated and yet still act accordingly. We can move things just by standing still. It's cosmic, it's spiritual, it's God. We sprinkle all that razzle-dazzle on everything. No matter societal conditions, restraints, or tactics, we thrive, period. The epitome, y'all hear me? The epitome of Black excellence. Thank y'all. My name is Amanda Shea. That's Shea like the butter. For all my melanated peoples, please don't play me. You can follow me at Amanda Shea all day. I want to thank CCTV again for having me. Thank you so much. And please, any amount is an amount. It's not too small, so consider donating. We need this space. Thank you.
Hi everyone, we're coming to you live from Cambridge Community Television, and today is our annual telethon where we are raising money for this super important community resource. So please continue to give generously. You can do so by going to cctvcambridge.org. Every penny counts. Today we are with Aileen from Ninawa Zero Waste Clothes. Hi Aileen.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you getting on?
Thank you.
Good. Would you like to tell us a little bit about Ninawa?
So, my business is Ninawa Zero Waste Clothes. My name is Ellen. My business is based on upcycling unwanted textile material into reusable tote bag and one-of-a-kind cloth. My mission is to reduce the uses of plastic bag and replacing them with upcycled tote bag, and also to reduce the waste that is sent to landfill and encouraging people to reuse their clothes by refashioning them or altering them as well.
Fantastic. And I see you've brought some pieces in with you today.
Yeah.
Would you like to show us one of your favorites and tell us a little bit about it?
My favorite is this one, so I would like to thank you, CCTV, for inviting me here today. And please donate.
Nice.
Donate. This
She
is my
got the
favorite
script.
one.
She got the script. I do love this bag. And what was this made from?
So this tote bag was made from unwanted curtain, the green one, and this one is, as you see it, it was leftover fabric. But I wish this is a real one. But you can make it, this wish become true, to donate this money to CCTV.
And how accessible is it to upcycle as a craft for just the everyday person? Is this something that's quite easy to do? What would you say to someone who wanted to get involved in upcycling their own clothes?
Okay, thank you. That's a great question. So also, like, could be starting a small business. You can start from your closet without spending any money. So whatever you have there, you start refashioning them, change their style. All what you need, a little like sewing skill, and just like, and also you can reach out to the community to donate clothes, unwanted curtain, sewing machine, thread. So you can start from zero money but making money with this.
Absolutely. Fantastic. And with each piece, you spoke earlier to me about it being a very therapeutic process and giving something a new life and a new energy. Would you like to tell us a bit more about the therapeutic side of upcycling?
Yeah, sure. So, like sometimes I have a clothes that they have a sad memory or a trauma, or I remember when I wear those clothes, someone told me like a negative things. So I don't keep those negative like controlling me. So while I am upcycling, I put my like anger, whatever I have from that things on clothes. So I cut them, but I turn those anger to like a new life for this cloth. So this, so it is like two purpose. I save these clothes to go to landfill and give them a new life, and also when I upcycle them using scissor to cut the fabric, but not cutting something else. I give also like a new life for myself to see the positive things, and there we go.
This is absolutely beautiful. I really love this one. It's almost kind of Danish inspired. It's so cute. I absolutely love it. And it's an art form, really, isn't it?
Yeah. So upcycling also can be a piece of art. For example, this one was unwanted shirt. And this one, as you see, it is a vintage fabric. So this is what people, they donate to me. So instead, like keeping the art as a traditional way in the wall, and not everyone can come and see the art. Why not wearing the art and everyone will see it? And also it's upcycling, reducing the waste, is like saving the planet, and also look good. Why not? Looking good, feeling good, all that's positivity. It's all about upcycling.
Absolutely. I mean, I am all for the environment and doing our bit, and I am very taken by your clothing. So where can we all purchase these items?
Thank you. So I am trying to create a website so people can go easily and purchase. And as you know, from in this community, I have been a street vendor in a few events, and also I used to do alteration and sewing classes in the street. I'm just waiting that the weather will be getting better. I will be doing that, and also I have to recover my Instagram. I missed all my customer, my follower, and I will get back to that.
Oh, well, I will be looking out for you on the streets of Cambridge and Boston. This is not to be missed. I think this is such exciting and really important work that you're doing. So how did you start this? How did you get into it?
So when I first moved to this country, I was new and I didn't speak language. So when I was asking people, just like a general question, what color American like? They say green. I say green. They say, yeah, green. Green. Okay, so I say, what American enjoy to do? They say, American enjoy to do business. I say, okay, green business. What's like relative that? Saving the planet, eco-friendly. So this is how my idea started.
Oh, that is wonderful. And did you have prior sewing experience?
I have always a passion for upcycling, but when I was a little kid, I didn't know like the word upcycling. I didn't know anything about landfill. Then later when I grew up, I know more about this issue, and I took that. Even I am one individual here. There's no like a lot of sustainable fashion designer. I made already more than 500 upcycled tote bag, was all like purchased by the community. I'm so thankful for that, and I will be continuing being that little voice, but like I will hope will be like big voice with a community will help me to do more upcycling and inspiring others to create this small business, which could be like their full-time job or like extra income for them.
Absolutely. And where do you get the inspiration for some of your pieces? Because they're all so different and unique in their own way.
So my customer, like who donate for me their unwanted clothes, like for this one was unwanted jacket. So I added this like beautiful shiny red here, and this stitch as well, like here. So I completely changed that, and always when I am walking, I get inspired by people, what they are wearing, what they like, and I don't look like for only certain category. I look for all the people in trend, like the people that they are CEO, like children, all background, all ages. So to have that big view, how could I help community and like inspire everyone in in that. For example, this one could be for Halloween, but for every day. So this one was a curtain, unwanted pant, and I just like mix match the color, because upcycling also it's art. So I make it like nice, because for me each person is unique and special, and they deserve unique clothes.
I don't know whose curtains these were, but this person had some pretty cool curtains. I mean, I love these, and the quality is phenomenal as well. There's so much life, clearly, in these clothes still left, and it's absolutely wonderful what you're doing. So what does the future hold for Ninawa Zero Waste Clothes? What's next?
So my hope is to have like one day a small boutique. Right now I am a street vendor, and also like to have doing sewing classes, sewing upcycling, not like the traditional sewing with upcycling, and encouraging a new generation to upcycle, reuse, refashion their clothes. There is nothing wrong in upcycling. Anything you do, it's art. Sometimes for myself I say, oh, this is mistake, but my customer say, wow, that's beautiful, how you did it. I say, oh my God, I didn't notice that. So just get inspired, do what you like, and the community, they are very supportive, and today I'm very thankful to be around all these people who is supporting me.
Absolutely. That's what we're all about here at CCTV, obviously the community and supporting each other. And I think this is an amazing example of doing just that through absolutely beautiful items. What you've managed to create here is just phenomenal. So let's go through some of the pieces in the time that we have left. Where did the inspiration for this gorgeous red bag come from?
Thank you. I love public transportation. One of the reason I'm living in here in Boston, because I like to use public transportation. I never have a car. This was a curtain, and this is leftover fabric. So I am not like only reducing fabric, but also like inspiring people to use public transportation.
That is wonderful, and a really important message. I think the MBTA needs all the help it can get right now. So maybe we should send out a collaboration request with them. I mean, I think this is pretty cool.
Thank you.
Well, this jacket it speaks to me so much. Can you tell me what this was made from and the inspiration? I really love this piece.
Thank you. So this one was an unwanted jacket. It has like stain here and also stain here. So I used this one was a vintage curtain, the flower fabric. I cut it was long. I cut it because the style now it is like people they like the short things. So I cut it, made it shorter. I added this. When I first did it, I say no, this is not like it looked like I messed up something. So I always take advice my customer, my follower. So their opinion matter for me, because I'm not making this is for me. I'm making this for the community, for my customer. They say this is so beautiful, it is like vintage, it is fashionable. So this like my inspiration always like my customer.
Yeah. Oh, I think customer first, right?
Yeah,
That's
customer
fantastic.
first. Thank you.
I might have to get this piece.
Thank you.
And we did touch on this. This feels like a saucy little number with this in the back. So where do you get these kind of additional pieces, like the lips there?
Also I go to thrift store. People donate to me, and I keep everything under umbrella Zero Waste. So I go to a thrift store, and I find these unique things that I could not find them like everywhere.
Give us your secrets. Go on. For the thrifter and all of us, where should we be thrifting? Where are some of your favorite hotspots to go?
My favorite is Shop Boomerang here and just cross the street. Yeah, they have like really nice collection.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Aileen. This is phenomenal work you're doing and so important and really inspirational to help our footprint and everything that we can do for the world and sustainability. So thank you for everything you're doing.
Thank
and
you.
I will be looking out for this stall for
Thank
sure.
you. Thank you for inviting me, and thank you, CCTV. Please don't forget.
Exactly. She
Thank
said
you.
it. Money, money. You can donate on cctvcambridge.org. Every penny counts. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Have a nice night.
Hey, well, hey everyone, we are back. How are you doing so far?
CCTV Telethon. Sleepy.
Yeah, yeah. The energy of the song is changing. It used to be kind of an upbeat thing. Now it's very
Oh, I'm
nice. It's
trying to
very,
get
you're leaning into
lo-fi
it. I
right
like
now,
this.
you know.
CCTV
Telethon.
Incredible. Wow, I'm back. You got me back. But anyways, we host a podcast together called I'm Bad at This, and we talk about things that we are not good at.
And it's weird because we're secretly actually good at stuff.
We're kind of almost competent people. I'll speak for myself, but I'm almost competent. I
Me
think
too. A little, most days.
We're getting there, but it's it's been a nice form, especially like during the pandemic. We were doing it over video chat. We were talking about vulnerability.
Ooh, yeah.
So
And then we got real deep, and then I think we needed a break from.
yeah, we got too deep in that, and we're trying to get back into it. But we thought it would be fun to talk about the planning of the telethon. We're bad at planning, and we're bad at this telethon.
Yeah.
But I think it's been great. I'm really happy.
Well, much like all the things we think we're bad at, this telethon has been amazing. And honestly, I really need to give you and Josh like all your flowers, because like I remember when Peter was like, so guys, I really want to do this telethon. We were like, okay, not yet. No, we're not doing that. And then like came back around and we were like, okay, now we're ready. We're ready to do this.
Oh, thank you.
And dude, like we've had some amazing performers.
Yeah.
We even like our thermometer is going, but you can still donate.
Yeah,
It's never
please
too
donate.
late. CCTVCambridge.org.
Got more
please. Thank
telethons.
you.
We need to survive.
We do.
Yeah.
But like, and then there were like behind the scenes things that we were freaking out about like earlier today, and it all came together.
So far, yeah, I don't afraid to speak until I guess we'll do the full debrief maybe in the future when
Somebody
this is
knock
over.
on wood for us.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's not a lot of wood around here, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's been going really well. It's definitely it's been nice to have so many people come through the building, and just definitely like was a lot of emails and thinking, and I don't know. It's definitely I think that this is like it's a big test of us, which I think has been both really exciting and really horrifying. But I also want to give you like a ton of props for what you've done to get the word out, to fundraise, to like it's just like this wouldn't be possible without like such a great team, and I feel lucky to work with you. And I'm like thankful that this is happening. I don't know if I can feel what I'm feeling right now.
Oh no, don't do it yet.
We're an hour 7.
He might like spill out everywhere. It's gross.
Yeah.
No.
It's too much. Yeah, I'm like I'm just like a pile of mush, and I'm just holding it together. I'm just like, yeah, we got another 4.5 hours. That's fine. But
You'll get through it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm leaving right after this.
Oh,
You'll
it's
get
fine.
through it.
You know what? I bought a can of Celsius. You ever, that? It's like a seltzer water with 200 milligrams of caffeine. And I don't drink caffeine ever.
No.
No.
I don't think I've ever seen you have a coffee.
No, I don't. I'm kind of annoying about it. Like, I don't really drink coffee. Oh, you guys are having coffee?
You're the
I'm kind
snob.
of annoying about it. I gotta stop. But yeah, I sometimes have green tea. I'm a very sensitive person to caffeine, and I found that I'm a horrible listener when I'm caffeinated, and I don't really like it.
Tell me more about. No.
I will. But I actually, the second part of the story is I haven't drank that can of Celsius, so I think it's too late for me. I feel like if I have 200 milligrams of caffeine as somebody who never has caffeine at 7:30, I'm not going to bed till 5.
What if you just have like a sip?
That might be a lot. I don't know. We've talked about caffeine and other stuff. What is your caffeine? What are your regular caffeine stuff?
Oh well, I'm a coffee drinker. How many
a day are we talking?
Only one. I've noticed if I have too much, it just jitters in my bones, and then I'm just like feeling really not cool. It doesn't keep me awake. Yeah, it feels unpleasant.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes I drank a cup of coffee on a freelance job a few months ago, and I was like really good energy and up, and then we were getting the catered lunch, which was cool. I appreciated that. But I was shaking. Yeah. I was like I did it because I like felt like it was an early job, so I woke up at like 4 a.m. But in anticipation of waking up early, I don't sleep. I'm like, I don't know if that's relatable at all.
Yeah.
Like, waiting for that alarm. You have like an early flight, or you just like have to pick somebody up or something like that.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that so much.
But that's exactly when you need sleep. And so we're hitting all the topics.
Yes, everyone that we've ever covered and everyone from the future. Be on the lookout for I'm bad.
Yeah, this is a big retrospective for us. Yeah. But what's been going on? What are you working on right now? What are you trying to get better at?
Living.
Ooh. Yeah.
No, but really, my partner's mom and I, like, we have like a really good relationship, and I'm really grateful for that. But one of her phrases that really helps me is stay local. And when she says that, she's not just talking about like, oh, hyper local media, but of course, check out your local access stations and stuff like that. Donate, cctvcambridge.org. But what she means is stay present. I have a tendency to catastrophize, which we've talked about before. I've had a lot of really icky, heavy things happening. I don't know if anybody's ever watched, what's that show? I can't even think of the name of the show.
Really
I
good.
probably shouldn't say actually, because it sounds like something else.
You should watch
but
public access television, not
that's what
other
you should watch.
TV.
Yeah, but there's a character that's like, and like then I go into that. But yeah, I've been.
That's a really good tangent. I liked it.
Yeah, I've been trying to like stay present, and I've noticed when I am in my body, I get out of my head, and things that help me stay present. I literally just had this conversation with my therapist, and I feel like every time we do an episode, if I'm bad at this, it's literally after a therapy session where I'm
So
like,
you're,
oh,
like practicing what you.
Yeah.
Me too. That's funny.
Exactly. And so that's what I'm practicing. That's what I'm working on. That's what I'm trying to be better at, is staying in my body, getting out of my head, because I can spiral really easily. I can get really neurotic, really anxious, and just terrified of like the future or failing or just making a mistake. And like, I'll say this last thing and I'll turn it over to you, Peter, but I was having a really crappy couple of weeks, and I thought I was dropping the ball here at CCTV even. Gasp. And
sorry to laugh like that.
Yeah, I know, because I'm so dry. Yeah. And I was upstairs, and I was kind of like having a moment, and Jessica, our executive director, comes in, and we were talking, we were jamming, because that's what I like to think of our strategy sessions as jamming. We're jamming about CCTV and, probably something about the telethon. Who knows? I don't know. We just talk a lot about everything, right? And then she goes, hey, I just really want to thank you for your work these last couple of weeks. You've been doing a lot. And I was like, shut up. And I was like, I'm really sorry. I mean that in the most professional way. Because it just really meant a lot to me to be seen. And when I'm thinking I'm failing. And so stay local, be present, because you're probably doing better than you think.
Wow.
And I would say, have you ever felt like that?
you know I have. We've talked about this so many times. But yeah, I think that's great. That's a great thing to focus on. I know that you have a history of dancing, and I feel like I'm curious, sorry to ping pong it right back to you, but I am curious how like physically staying in your body and like physically being aware of your body affects your place in time. And is that, I'm just, oh, shut up.
No, Peter, you're so brilliant, because that I literally brought it back to that, because my therapist asked me, when are those moments that you feel the most free? And it was related to some other things, but it was movement. Movement is super crucial to my life. And I realized that when I'm moving my body, like even here, when we're running around doing stuff, I'm in my body. I'm in the zone, so to speak.
Zone.
Yes, but definitely when I'm dancing. Oh my gosh, when I'm dancing, nothing else exists. It's just me and the music.
And you're just right in that moment.
Oh my gosh, so much.
That's
so
it.
much in the moment.
I often wonder that people that don't do performance or anything, like even being live on camera right now, like I'm present right now.
Yes.
In ways that I definitely am not present when I'm this whole telethon. People are telling me these really amazing stories. I'm like, I'm so sorry, I can't listen. I just the act and the bathroom. I need to eat. Like I can't be present right now because I'm the
Everywhere.
neurotic misfiring in my brain, so I can't
plans.
hear anything. But it's really nice. This is kind of a funny trick that we pulled here, because it's like, oh, I'm right here right now. I have to be. We wouldn't be able to have a quality conversation
Exactly.
if I was. Now I'm thinking about the other acts. No, I'm back. I'm back. But yeah, it's really this is great. I'm really glad that we scheduled this. We did this right now.
We needed this.
We
Yeah.
needed this.
Yeah. It's almost like, one of our colleagues is doing a podcast called Pause, the Pause podcast. And I feel like we're practicing that. So shout out to Ellen, who's doing that podcast. Check it out.
It's awesome.
But also, I feel like that's what we're doing right now. We needed a pause. This telethon has been amazing. It's been chaotic. It's been wonderful to see all these people perform and get some of these donations. We still need more. But
CCTVCambridge.org.
CCTV Telethon. But here we are. We're here in the moment. And I'm really grateful to be here with you, Peter.
I'm grateful to be here with you, Maritza. So we've got 20 seconds. We're going to take, do you want to just breathe?
Ooh,
Is that weird?
that's different. Let's
15
do
seconds. All right. We're better than that usually, but thanks for watching. We've got great stuff coming up. And, thank you, Maritza.
Thank you, Peter,
Really
and thank you
appreciate
all
this.
at home.
Bye, everyone.
CCTV
Well, no,
Telethon.
CCTV Telethon.
How's that sound level wise? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. How's this go? 7:45. We're just gonna, and I just say whatever and go. Okay. What's up, everybody? CCTV, give them your monies. My name is Mike Daly. Here's some songs I wrote. Feeling slightly poor today, positively. How about you? Made my baby's hands of clay, kisses fastened without woe. Planted mountains on your ground, ordinary, sleeping sounds, leading ushers down the aisles, makes my mountain baby smile. Raising rampant jamboree with a muzzle and a chain. Hail your anchors down to me. My mouth does the curtain. Give CCTV your money. They need the money, so just give it to them. I mean, you got money, right? You're working a job. You're embezzling. I don't know where you get the money from. It's not my concern. Okay, next one. Well, I don't know. Can't say for sure. It's all a case of no one's happy, happy, happy. And on and on. It goes so far. But you will never say for sure. But I'm not sad. I don't even feel a thing. No, I'm not sad. I don't even feel a thing. It's just the way things seem to be today, today, today. Bye, bye, bye. Don't have a clue of what to say or do for you. It's all a case of nothing's fair. And on it goes so far. But you won't ever say for sure. But I'm not sad. I don't even feel a thing. No, I'm not sad. I don't even feel a thing. It's just the way things seem to be today, today. you. Give them some money. Give these people some money. They need money. Thank you.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Okay.
Mic check.
Testing 1 2.
Yes, sir. You go about it.
I'm pressing full court for the steal. This shit is so real.
Music separate.
I come back on the track like a heroin relapse. That's a joke, so you know some nigga just relax. Rap is a reflex. These bitches just want sex, and I cannot have that. I got my little senpai. She always by my side. She really my cheat sheet. She told me I'm neat. I made a promise. I must fulfill it. I kill the villains. You powerless bitch. You moving my.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, introduce yourselves. I got you.
Testing 1 2. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yo, Aunt,
This
let's
is
do
a
it for
certified classic.
Yo, Aunt, let's do it for the one time, man.
One time. This is a certified. What's our main camera? Is this our wide? Is this our wide? It doesn't matter. Whatever you have is the wide already. This one? Okay. Awesome. Hey, I'm keep you on your toes over there, okay?
go. This is a certified. You heard Cole. This is a certified. Yeah. Yeah. The noise is getting loud, I'm feeling really down. I need to get around, I cannot hear the sounds of the crowd getting loud. Gather round, I'm a clown, gotta show. If you know my flow, immaculate. It's not a brag, but a fact. And if you look back at my old tracks, I see how the flows are manifested into the most high. I cannot lie, prayers up every night to get what I want. And I know what I want. I don't wanna be boxed in, can't be a stat man. Only breaking stats and reaching for the moon. If I will land on the, with these drugs I'm mixing, I will surely find my doom soon. I'm stuck with the shadow realm in my blade and mouth, fighting demons now. They can hang around, they taking energy from me, pretend to be an enemy.
Yo, I'm loyal to the soil, cause I grew up from the dirt. Had to go through so much pain just to recognize my worth. Tired of letting people in who just stump up on my turf. Niggas hate you, then ride your wave when it's time to surf. This my rebirth into the form I'm manifesting. Stay humble through the winds, take every loss as a lesson. I'm pressing full court for the steal. This shit is surreal. Do you get how I feel?
Yeah, I come back on the track like a heroin relapse. That's a joke, so you know. So it just relax. Rap is a reflex. These just want sex, and I cannot have that. I got my little senpai. She always by my side. She really my cheat sheet. She told me I'm needy. I made a promise. I must fulfill it. I kill you villains. You powerless. I can't get with it.
Yo, rap till I see red man, I'm finna black out. Wrestling under the sheets raw, I made her tap out. Shorty strap on makeup, she pulled the Mac out. Then I took her back to the crib where I blew her back out. Amping in the field,
It went far as a D tackle.
On the road to success, I've been through all the hassles. My shorty got my back even when I got bashful. Militant mindset, I'm steady moving tactical.
I see your moves before you do anything. So what's your move? Can you do anything? I'm really too schemy. You niggas can't beat me. I stay on the block like I'm Shaq. I keep the 3-2 on the motherfucking back. This ain't a marathon. I'm just running laps. Track, so I couldn't never relax, cause I'm the best at this. I'm investing.
By the time I learned to count or renew to count my blessings, Pop said keep my mind sharp, use my words as a weapon. This shit is masterful. Half you niggas can't even master flows. I'm out here seeing more green than a patio. Word to Adventure Time, my flow is mathematical. Me and GQ off the DR, taking sabbaticals. I invested my time with that predator state of mind, so the higher I climb, I forever give my all. I'm addicted to winning, I'm never going through withdrawals. Red Boston till I die, 617 till I fall. If Ant need a banger, nigga, he know who to call.
Yup.
It's the Melanin Sensei, the motherfucking big dog. Ah. Motherfucker.
Yeah, you already know it's your boy King Ant here.
It's Ray, aka the Melanin Sensei.
Yes, sir. We coming here straight from Boston, straight from the 617, representing out here in Cambridge. Shout out to CCTV for putting the telethon on.
CCTV.
Make sure you guys go and hit that dono link, and make sure you guys are showing support, even if you're not able to donate. Just show your support and love in the comment section. We love y'all. We got 2 more songs. We're about to switch up the vibe on y'all, and it's gonna be a little bit different. Yeah. This is definitely a little bit slower than the first one. Yeah. This is definitely to show y'all that we got a little bit of diversity in our skills.
Brand new.
Yeah. It's crazy that I still think about you. Sometimes I wanna hit you up, but I think better of it. Feeling like I gotta get a buzz, feelings getting really rough. I don't had enough, yeah. I'ma take another down, waiting for the next round. Blurry vision, I'm seeing sound, yeah. Forgetful nights, I get around. Unlike the that I smoke, I need it now. With my weed, I'm in the crowd. I'm going down, I'm losing my footing. Why? Because it switched up and now I can't exist. What? Nah. I'ma get with a sister. Then send a picture. Yeah. Nah, I still think about you. I'm going through the moments, analyzing all the components. Wondering if I didn't mess up, But then again, what's what? I never had enough love. And now I really am him now. And if she want it, if I'm down, I'ma give it. But I'm still feeling the emptiness. It's still there. She don't ask me if I care, nor do I. It's crazy that I still think about you.
Yeah. You know, in hard times, people need to learn to persevere. Stay strong. And I got the right soundtrack for him. Sensei.
Zuri, I see
Yeah.
you. What up?
Yeah. Steady on my odyssey, ducking the loot and poverty. Always kept it real, was never really a novelty compared to these niggas out here making mockeries of the vision. Had to use my intuition to recognize that I was different. Now getting to the chicken, had to stay persistent. Was a wild kid, young, and mama said I never listened. So I finally grew up. Had to change from a screw up to a soldier, laced them boots up. Still skinny, got deeper pockets than some boot cuts. Focused on my welfare while staying away from welfare. In my bag like Telfair. Oops, I mean Telfar. Stay stronger than Teflon. In the night I'm a big star, I shine bright.
Yeah. Yeah. We just had to switch it up on y'all with that one. And this next one's just gonna be me. But I want to let y'all know that we have it's coming up this summer. We have a lot of projects. My fault. Is that me? This next song is called Better Man. I actually was going through quite the time when I wrote this song. This song is representing me trying to get to a better place and elevate. He's hit it. Yeah. 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 Every day is a new in the battle. Sometimes once the pearly gates, the other ones balance. It's a journey to the top with a lot of steps. There's no to stop, but when I do, there ain't no stopping me. I'm over hearing that I sound unique. Tell me if you bumping this, tell me if you rocking, tell me if I'm functioning, cause I'm losing all my sense, trying to be a better man, yeah. Yeah. Try to be the. I know y'all know I didn't say my part. Yeah. Bring the light to the dark, never. I spend every moment with myself on my mind, narcissistic type of vibe. If you see your name come across my phone, I hit decline. Girl, you on my mind, yeah, I thought you was on mine. We can't hit rewind, so I'm on to different things. No, it ain't the same. I'm trying to bring the pain to the bank. I got you contradicting all the things. I can't explain. I've been thinking differently. Mind is in the spins. No more losing shit. I'm a user crazy, but these feelings ain't the same. No, we cannot play these games. It's all done up. It's over with. Yeah. Yeah, I hope y'all like that one. It's basically we only got a couple more minutes left, so we're just gonna make sure y'all don't make sure we shout out CCTV. Thank y'all for even having this. To camera crew behind the camera responsible for all of this, because I know this is y'all first telethon. I know it's a challenge. I've tried this stuff. I do live streaming myself. Shout out to Ray also for making his way out here too. Yeah. My man is all over the place from Florida to Boston and Boston to Florida.
Shout out to A13. Shout out Tampa, Florida. You know what I'm saying?
And you know we out here, so make sure you check us out on Instagram. You got me at kingant.x, and you can follow me on Spotify as well, kingant.x. And you can follow Ray.
Follow my Instagram at Melanin Sensei. That's Melanin Sensei. Follow me on IG.
And again, we got a couple projects coming out. I have a solo project coming out that'll be dropping next month. He has a solo project coming out soon.
Child of the Sun mixtape coming out June 2nd.
And then we got a group project coming out during the summer. Stay tuned, y'all.
real with yourself, cause that's the only way that we healing ourselves. Stop focusing on it, see what you mean with your chest. Be a warrior for justice and keep a modest flex. I know God is watching over, so I know God gonna protect. I don't need a rep a block, I don't need a rep a set, but I'm really HBG. Hold on, shout out all Mike. All right. I need forgiveness. Oh. It's like artivism. Gotta do it like I never had a pot to piss in. Who I'm kidding? I just do it cause I'm really different. Yo, it's a call to action, take it serious. See the world going fast and furious. Yo, I got hella questions cause my people getting curious. Can I be the cat? Something like a lion in the jungle when I rap. It be when I get on stage, all I think is what God say. No, I do not want you if you can't be my Beyonce. If love is really real, I guess I gotta learn the hard way. Change the system. Yo, I saw it in the nighttime and in the mirror. Yo, that's when it hit me, artivism. Yo, I'ma do it, put my people in a new position. All one ain't the same, but everybody different. But that mean that your mission isn't my mission. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But let's see if our visions pick the same picture. Yo, I'm doing it for peace, so what you got in it? Yo, is you all about the money? Is you about the image? Yo, be real with yourself, cause that's the only way that we healing ourselves. Stop focusing on it, say what you mean with your chest. Be a warrior for justice and keep a modest flex. I know God is watching over, so I know God gonna protect. I don't need a rep a block, I don't need a rep a set, but I'm really HBG. Hold on, shout out all my gems. Hold on, shout out all my gems. Hold on, shout out all my gems, yeah. Huh. Grab your family, grab your friends, cause it's time for that revenge. Storm the castle to the end. Yo, I beat a revolution, and I only fight to win. It's like artivism. Gotta do it like I never had a pot to piss in. Who I'm kidding? I just do it cause I'm really different. Yeah. So what you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that artivism? What you know about that artivism? How you feeling, CCTV? Yeah, so what you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? No, I gotta be the change. The sun in the rain, be the phoenix out the cage. In the pain, I know demons so they face, cause I hunt them and I run them down with grace, yeah. I don't see a different place, now I'm in a different space. 250 dangerous game, only game that I'ma play. Every day that I'ma pray, yeah. And be like artivism. How you feeling, CCTV? My name is Will Abide. Happy to be here with everybody. Good Saturday night live energy. Let's keep this going, man. Nice chat. This is nice. Appreciate that. Definitely. Storm the Castle. Coming out 2020. Hope y'all enjoy this. It's about forgiveness and empathy, y'all. Yo, can y'all turn that up? They want forgiveness, asking for empathy. They hurt my feelings. I'm thinking petty things. They want forgiveness, asking for empathy. They hurt my feelings. I'm thinking petty things. I hope that you understand, and you just talking it out. Honestly, what is you talking about? I'm doing good, I'm getting around, I get my own bop, I got my own beat, I got my own sound. I got a chick, she bad, I know she make the community proud, so asking for right about now, cause I lay it on the table. Be really talking secrets, to be honest, I'm afraid to pray and ask for forgiveness, cause God is always watching, God been watching, I'm sinning. I need forgiveness, asking for empathy. They hurt my feelings. I'm thinking petty things. I need forgiveness, asking for empathy. They hurt my feelings. I did some petty things. It's like, baby, you already know that what we had together, son, I ain't never had before. And now you walking out the door. And you know that it's been a war for my mind, body, and my soul. I know I ain't loved myself before. I'm still mastering who I am. Just a man, I do what I can. And I'm sorry this ain't go exactly how I planned. And I hope one day that you understand that, baby, I've been on this path. And but you had to do the math. Yeah, but you had to do the math. Yeah. So let's have forgiveness. Let's have some empathy. We hurt our feelings. Sorry for everything. Sorry for everything. Yeah. Sorry for everything. Sorry for everything. Yeah. Sorry for everything. Yeah. Let's have some more forgiveness. Let's have some more empathy. Let's have more love for one another. It's 2023, y'all. All right? I know I'm trying to stop my suffering. I know y'all are too. So let's have forgiveness and empathy. Thank y'all once again, CCTV, for that. Keep this going, man. Let's keep this going. Let's keep this rocking. I'm feeling the vibes. I hope y'all too. I really do. I really do. Once again, for those of y'all just tuning in, my name is Will Abide. And yeah, storm the castle, y'all. Storm the castle. Storm the castle. Storm the castle. Storm the castle. I got this next song, Peaks and Valleys. Let's get it. Hey, yeah. Don't need to rap it out jug, cause that's basic. Don't need to put that on wax, you crazy. I've been outside, you know outside dangerous, down in my field. You know get real, don't run, no trip, don't squirm, no squeal. Maybe I'm moving too militant, baby, but you can't say that I'm moving too crazy. And you can't say that I'm moving too lazy. But the people that love me the most, better tell me that shit all the time. Keep me hungry though, so it's alright, yeah. Honestly. If you wanna be mine, then you gotta understand all the peaks and valleys in my mind. Peaks and valleys, so many peaks and valleys. Yeah, peaks and valleys, so many peaks and valleys. Peaks and valleys, so many peaks and valleys. Look, I'm just a body they put in that system. That it ain't matter, I don't move like a victim. I have my motion been making a difference, show let me cook. I'm in the kitchen, I'm in my stove like a helium growth, trying to keep you in tune like you already know. Only God gon' know when it's time for my soul. Only one life that I got, I'm on go. Typical. I walk in the room and they think I'm a criminal. Come storm the castle, we gon' be right in the centerfold. Show no emotion, don't know the haters, but I know that they watch face. If my gems did it, yo, I ain't saying nothing, I know that's a cold case. When I walk in, I'll be comfortable. You don't rock with me, I don't vibe with you. Now I'm thinking I'm invincible, I just feel a bit unstoppable. Peaks and valleys in my life, to the spotlight and they turn off the lights. Love it cause all my life I had to fight, yeah. Peaks and valleys, so many peaks and valleys. So many peaks and valleys. I be like, so many peaks and valleys. Yeah. Peaks and valleys. Oh, so many peaks and valleys. Peaks and valleys, y'all. Hope y'all been liking this so far. Then I got one more for y'all. And then we gonna have to call it a day. This is actually like a little snippet I was working on, you know what I'm saying? A little bit more of a summer vibe, something dropping for the summer, y'all. So I hope y'all enjoy the little vibe I got for y'all, man. Go ahead. Yeah. Bye. HMC. Yeah. I be like, baby girl said it was love. Oh, well, now she a dub. Hit it, quit it, girl, that ain't what it was. Please do not sit there and judge. And all of the gems know what's up. Yeah, step in the club, make it jump. Yeah, step in the club, make it jump. Yeah, she got the ocean, well, I got that boat. Ponder, relate, go see, I'ma flow. Conquer the waters that I ain't explore. Yeah, you got a vibe that I can ignore. Ain't been here with you, but I've been here before. Don't got expectations. Doing favors for a favor. You might never know if you're my favorite. Just know your man isn't tasteless. Saying I never take you for granted. Black man, no cheat, I'm Wakandan. I want you to see my Wakanda. It look a lot like Harlem. You ever had a Wakanda, yeah. yeah. You ever had a Wakandan? You ever had a Wakandan, yeah. You ever had a Wakandan? You ever had a Wakandan, yeah. You ever had a Wakandan? You ever had a Wakandan? Yo, thank y'all for the set, man. I appreciate y'all for the time. Once again, my name is Will Abad. You can add me on all social media platforms at Sir Willington, SIRW. Man, Willington, if y'all know how to spell Willington, I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. So, thank y'all once again for the time. It's been Willington. I'm out of here. Appreciate y'all.
Hold it like here, right? I can hear it. Oh, okay. I have a timer, so no one stops. You've seen the timer. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, much better. would like to thank Amanda, Rock, and Anderson, who are behind the cameras, for making this possible. And I hope we raise all the money that CCTV can use so well to bring you what you've seen today and 366 5 days of the year. My name is Michael Coram. I have a show on CCTV for about 25 years called AHA, A Human Among Humans. I'm going to share two human stories. The first is about how I lived with a cat for 22 years. I'm not sure I'm allowed to say this on CCTV, but I'm a man, so I like dogs. But this is how I got a cat for 22 years. I'm sitting in my kitchen, my living room kitchen, after teaching philosophy at the University of Massachusetts at Lowell. And sitting in my kitchen after teaching philosophy at the University of Massachusetts at Lowell, and I have an aha moment. I think I understand what life is about. We're all cells in the body of the universe, which is quite large. Did you know 1,800 suns are born every second? And many of them, of course, have planets. 1,800 suns every second in our cosmos. So I think, oh, the meaning of life is we're all cells in the universe. And we just do what we can to make our world and our universe as good as it can be. And if some part of our body calls for help, or from our society, we respond as best we can. My father was a fireman. When the bell rang, he responded. And so I think, so this is what life's all about. And I feel comforted. And at this moment, from my rooftop, I have a flat roof outside my condo, I hear meow, meow, meow. I, trying to be a good person, responding to the call of the universe, open my back door onto the roof, glass door, and in the dark I make out a little cat, kitty even. I think it's hard to see in the dark. And I say, well, since I'm thinking this is the meaning of life, to respond to the calls of the universe, I better be good. And I find some milk, invite it inside, and give it some milk, which it seems to very much want. It's a tabby. And I go to sleep thinking in the morning I can bring the cat downstairs and maybe it could find its home. So morning comes, my woman friend comes and visits me, Sandy Stark. It helps me take the tabby from my kitchen living room. I only live in 2 rooms. And we take it down the fire escape. And it doesn't want to. It holds tight to the railing. But since we're stronger than hides under a car. It doesn't want to go look for its home. So I say, what's gonna go happen now, Sandy? And she looks at me and says, Michael, you now own a cat. Well, since responding to calls of the universe are what life is all about, I easily take the cat up the fire escape. The cat doesn't mind at all. And I name the cat Uni for universe. And whenever he meows, it reminds me I need to respond to when people call for help. CCTV wanted help tonight to raise money for so many good things it does. You've seen all the people here this afternoon and this evening. Respond when people meow, and meow when you want response. So, this is how I owned a cat for 22 years. My next story, at least I'll begin it, I might not have much time, is how I wrote my first song. I think I can do this. I have 5 minutes, maybe. A friend of mine visits. He's married with children, an old friend from the University of Chicago. Shaky, I don't have a family, I don't have children. He's tenured faculty. I don't want to, but I shake. Very comfortable in myself and comparing myself with my loving friend. And I go to visit another friend, Dr. Tune-Up, who goes around town and helps fix cars. He's a really man, as far as I'm concerned. And Dr. Tune-Up can really get angry when he's angry. When I first met him and he wanted to do things during the day, I said, Brucey, I write during the day. And he screamed at me, what kind of answer is that? And it felt like I was kicked. What kind of answer is that? I want to be your friend. And I felt like I was kicked in the stomach in ways words never did that to me before. So I go to Brucey and tell him I was feeling shaky because my tenured friend and he says, Mikey, how bad can you be if I love you? And I said, Brucey, that sounds like a song. And Brucey saying, I love you, because a lot of people say that, but his voice and his anger got to me so much that when he says, Mikey, how bad can you be if I love you? I feel loved. I think for the first time it really got through. And when I tell Brucey, hey, that sounds like a song, he says, you go write it. So this is the first song I wrote. I could probably sing a little of it for you. How bad can I be if you love me? How bad can I be if you care? How bad can I be if you love me? And I feel like I'm walking on air. I lost all my friends and my family. I lost all my money and home. But how bad can I be if you love me? Even if I'm all alone. How bad can you be if I love you? How bad can you be if I care? How bad can you be if I love you? And it feels like we're walking on air. Thank you.
And then I was unclear from Peter, are we setting up the chairs after you speak or before you speak?
Is it just you?
Yeah, I'm just doing a report on the
Okay.
All right, I'll just let Hans know. Pull up your graphic at 9.
Can we have you in the middle? Yellow markers? What number shooting it is? 8:59.
welcome back to the CCTV Telethon. It's been a while since I reported on our status of donations, and we've had a flurry of donations. So thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm just going to shout out some names. And, you know, just know that not only are we getting these donations, but all the people working here tonight are volunteering. So everybody behind the camera and in the control room and everybody performing are volunteers. And it's been such an amazing, wonderful energy the whole time. So thank you to everybody. So just shouting out some recent donations. Jennifer donated $100. Lana donated $50. Luis donated $100. Mercedes, $100. Steve, $100. Margarita, I'm sorry if I'm getting your name wrong. Marguerite or Margareta, thank you for your $20 donations. Awesome. Latasha, $50. Sarah, $50. Lorraine, Dave, and Caroline, $100. She also volunteered today. Beverly, $50. Trisha, $100. Teresa, $100. Thank you all for these donations that have been coming in. We appreciate you so much. And I want to mention one more time that our friend Bill Lichtenstein gave us these things to give away. So I had mentioned earlier that if you donated $100 or more, you could get this DVD of his documentary, WBCN and the American Revolution. So if any of you who did donate $100 want one of these DVDs, email us at info@cctvcambridge.org and we will send you one. Thank you. And I also want to mention that he has signed this book, which is the companion book to the WBCN documentary. And if you donate $200 or more in the next couple hours before we all fall asleep, you can also claim this premium as well. So thank you. I know most of you are just giving out of the goodness of your heart, but we do also have gifts for you if you want them. And if you haven't donated yet, we'll just remind you one more time that you can go to our website at www.cctvcambridge.org. So thanks again. And now we're going to have a panel about the Boston music scene, which is going to be awesome. So thank you.
But it's already set up. I don't want to see you like.
Spring, aka Gray Cassettes. And we're going to do a little panel about the state of music in the city of Boston right now. I wrote a little intro for myself and our friends here. So I'm going to go over that, and then we're going to rock and roll. So, my name is Harley. This is Josh.
Hey, public access, baby. Everyone gets a mic except for one person.
We can share. So Josh is a friend of mine personally. We do a little project called Digital Awareness. It's a live audio reactive visual gig, and on top of that, I play guitar in the Valley. I'm the front person of a band called Magic Finger, and I play bass in a band called Jane Don't, which our member Pat King over here is the front person of. Pat King is a Ithaca College graduate, and like I said, the front person of Jane Don't. A very mountain-inspired indie rock band, I would say, with a clear influence of the Burns folk jam circle. Everyone steps up when it's time to rage, and then they do it. Pat's also a sound tech. They work for the Burn. They've worked for OBs, the Sill, Sally O's, and the Sort. Our next member is Allie Reyna, the immortal crone. Allie's a Berkeley graduate, and she's the front person of the band Paper Lady, an absolutely face-melting, full-bore indie psych rock group that DA's had some personal time with. And Allie also books for Once and has been playing bass for the Croaks lately, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, guys. Next, we have Willington Vuelto, artist name Will Abad. Willington is a member of the Center for Teen Empowerment and has been featured on and off Broadway, and has a serious track record for helping out youth in the city and getting up voter registration in the youth programs, and even took a theater piece to Scotland for the International Youth Theater Festival. And to round it all out, to my left we have Ben Curl, Skidmore graduate. Ben is the drummer for bands Clifford and Tiberius. Clifford is a very lyrically and guitar-driven, powerful, emotional band, and Tiberius I would describe as a pent-up face punch every time I see them, and I love them. Ben is also a very outdoors-driven individual, which is an understatement to say the least. They're a former park ranger and currently do DCR and have worked for the Harbor Island State Park and everything, and if I've missed anything, please fill it in now, guys. And if not, I'm going to ask some questions. So,
excellent.
Yeah,
excellent intro.
Excellent.
Facts, gang votes.
Yeah, I feel like you got it all.
So, also, how could I forget about Birdsong? Pat King is an organizer of now yearly festival Birdsong. It's absolutely huge. Features a ton of artists. All of us, except for Willington, have been there, and that's actually part of a decent segue into some things that I'm going to talk about tonight. So, I think first and foremost, I'd like to ask everybody is, as an artist, do you feel supported by the city of Boston, Massachusetts? Anyone, just go ahead and start when you're ready.
No. I think that I've been playing music in Boston for probably like 5 years now, and I've been working in music business in Boston for the last like 2 or 3, actually longer than that if you count like DIY scene stuff. So like 3 years working in the scene, and I've watched so many people be discouraged by various things closing down, whether it be like practice spaces or venues themselves. I think that it's hard to see that, but I think it's like encouraging to see the scene thriving despite that. But no, I don't feel supported by the city of Boston.
I think something important that you touched on there too was the closing of rehearsal spaces. Ben, you are an evicted member of the North Beacon Sound Museum unceremoniously kicked out with pretty much no support, if I'm not mistaken, for your future endeavors. And I know that there's a swing space that you're in now, but please, I'd like you to talk about your whole experience just going through that.
Yeah. So the Sound Museum eviction and closing was a very complicated saga, and there's a lot to it that I don't really have that much time to go into now. But just overall, it was a pretty jarring experience for me and for all my bandmates and all the people that used the space in the first place. For those that don't know, the Sound Museum was probably like a 200-room warehouse in Alston, Brighton, that so many musicians used it's been open for like 40 years, and it just closed down recently. And for me, that was like the single space that I've spent the most time in, other than, my room or my house, since moving to Boston in 2019. But yeah, no, so that was pretty rough to see. There's, a big burgeoning development in that area, Boston Landing, which is really driving up the property values. So that property got sold sort of on a moment's notice. And the tenants of the Sound Museum weren't made aware of it by the owners. We actually found out, just on social media, we found out that this biotech company, IQHQ, had bought the property for $50 million, which, just goes to show you how crazy the real estate is around there. But yeah, so basically we tried to get as many people as possible to show up to this first town meeting where they presented their project proposal for what they're going to build, and they were focusing on it's going to be sustainable, and we have it's LEED certified, 300 car parking garage for all the people that are going to work there. And it's oh yeah, very sustainable. But they didn't mention anything about the Sound Museum and how they're demolishing a rehearsal space. So basically everyone, or maybe 40 people, showed out to that meeting and tried to put pressure on the developer to compensate the loss of this space by purchasing another building and setting up a new rehearsal space for everyone to move to. And that was a long and hard-fought battle. We got the mayor's Office of Arts and Culture involved. And the end result was that IQHQ bought another building that was 0.2 miles down the road on Brighton North Beacon Street. And they purchased that for somewhere, I think it was between 10 and $20 million. So not an insignificant purchase. And they're going to gift it to the city. And that's supposed to be ready in 2 years. And we're at this swing space that the Record Co. has generously provided, 55 Morrissey in Dorchester, in the meantime. So we'll see whether they actually agree to their end of the bargain, and whether that new building that IQHQ bought will turn into an actual rehearsal space, or the city might just decide to do something else with it and scumbag us, which I wouldn't be super surprised, but I'm fingers crossed, that actually works out, because that would be a pretty big success story as far as gentrification and loss of rehearsal spaces goes, nationwide, because I know it's a nationwide problem with property values skyrocketing and whatnot. So that's sort of the Sound Museum saga in a nutshell.
And it's only 2 years. That's not that long, right? It's only 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can be in a swing space for 2 years with no idea what's going to happen after that. It's not a huge deal, right?
And it's definitely not nearly as accessible public transportation wise, the Dorchester space. So that's also an issue, especially for people that don't have cars, which there's a lot of people in Boston. So.
That actually goes into another question of mine that I have for the group, in that how do you find the accessibility to clubs, both in the sense of getting booked there and then actually accessing the venue after you get booked? If you have to drive, if you have to bring gear, where you're going to put your car, can you get your gear into the building safely? How do you find the general, I would say, tone around booking a club and the accessibility of that?
It's better than New York.
But it's still tough. I am very lucky to have a car here, so I am able to drive. But even if I do drive, parking is always an issue. And then is there a lot of places may have like 1 or 2 spots for like a load-in zone at like the front of the venue, but it's like kind of a crapshoot whether or not it's going to be full. And if you have heavy gear or a lot of gear or like a drum kit, it's nice to have that space, but it's not guaranteed. So it's a lot of lugging. It's luckily I feel like bands around here are usually pretty cool about trying to share gear, but I think that comes from the need to share gear because like either clubs don't have it and they don't have like a backline to be able to like use in the space and like just bring your instrument. So the kind of community has taken that for the reins to like really like accommodate and make sure that like people can get to gigs and it's not an issue of like, oh, I can't because like I don't think I can get there or I can't get there with the gear that I would need to play. But yeah, with that being said, it's kind of 50-50 in my experience, which is tough. That's a tough ratio. Yeah, coin toss.
Willington, I have a question for you. As you can kind of guess, the 4 of us know each other. We're in the indie scene, I would say, in the city. So we play a lot of the same venues, and we know a lot of the same folks. And you're in a music scene that's completely not ours. So, you know, it's very easy for us to talk about the state of the indie scene in the city, but I would really like to hear, like, your point of view on where music is at for you compared to, like, the rest of us right now.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think to harp on your, like, first question of, like, do I feel supported as an artist here in this city, I would say yes and no. Like, the support is there. You just kind of got to be really relentless about it. You know what I mean? And, like, that's something I've always been. So, you know, I had to really go and search for, like, the opportunities. Like, a lot of the work that I do with the Center for Teen Empowerment, I'm doing a lot of my art there. So, being able to, like, combine my craft with the social justice work has been very, it's been a good, like, next step for me because I've been doing that social justice work for, like, a really long time, and art for social justice in particular for a really long time. So that's kind of how, like, I started establishing myself here, you know, and even just, like, transitioning, like, from theater over to music. I did that here as well. I still do theater, but, you know, music is just, like, something that has become a really big passion of mine over the years. And in terms of, like, the hip-hop scene, there is good stuff happening here. There are, like, good artists, like, they're actually, like, really good artists. And I think there's been a lot of, in terms of the hip-hop scene, it feels like, you know, all the artists that are in Boston don't necessarily want to be in Boston, like, doing it. Like, they love to go to a whole number of different places, like, whether it's, like, Greater Boston, like Lawrence, or even places like Providence, even, like, you know, my city, like New York, you know what I mean? Like, they like to just go out and, like, do this stuff. And I think, you know, the people that do, like, stay put and, like, you know, end up, like, reaching, like, getting the support from the city to, like, do art and things like that tend to, like, you know, it's like, okay, I got Boston, so let me just, like, try and, like, gatekeep as much as I can, you know what I mean? And, like, you know, it gets a lot, it becomes a lot of that. And then, you know, I guess, like, for me, like, you know, it's been a while of, like, just feeling embraced by the city, you know, just being a New York artist, you know, being a person from New York, it's been a bit challenging of just feeling like, you know, Boston is Boston, you know what I mean? So Boston definitely just wants to, you know, establish itself and be its own name. And, you know, it already is all of those things, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, with someone from, you know, a city that, you know, historically, you know, has, like, really made great contributions, like, for hip hop, you know, it's like, there has been a little bit of, like, you know, like, little Yankees Red Sox thing going on, of like, hey, like, I'm trying to get some chips on this side too. So, that's I felt that, a little bit, but there is like a lot of good talent here that I think the city can do a lot to, like, just support them even more. 'Cause yeah, there's some good stuff out here. Shout out Nick, shout out Tomo, shout out Key, shout out there's so many C4. There's a lot. That's just to name a few. But there's a lot. There's more, for sure, that are cooking up. So yeah. But that's really like a lot of like things. But like, yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about the state of the Boston music scene right now.
I think something you said is really like important too, and well, I think two points I like to make in that. It seems like the fans are like kind of what keep you here, more or less. Like when you get embraced, I feel like it comes first from the people that support you on the ground level and then help you get to that upper echelon. But unfortunately, like you said, a lot of people leave the city before you really have the time to, I'd say, like reach that point, because it's just pretty oppressive and crushing here to like break through. Like I don't know what it is, because I haven't done it yet personally. But there seems to be a lot of artists that are like pushing to leave the city. How do you guys feel about that? Have you had any thoughts about, maybe trying to break, or, stop trying here and break into somewhere else, because it's looking pretty bleak right now, not gonna lie, but.
I mean, I used to live in Indiana for a couple of years. And the only reason I would ever go back would be because of how cheap it is. Like, just being able to, like, work full-time or even part-time. Like, I knew people who paid $300 in rent for a 3-bedroom house that 2 people lived in. Like, the rent was like $750 for that. And just, like, especially now with, like, remote work and, like, remote collaboration being so much more accessible generally, is, like, why not move somewhere where you don't have to pay, like, around, like, $800 to, like, $1,200 just to, like, have a room, and, like, then you can't even rent a practice space because it got torn down, and you can't keep a drum kit in your apartment because it's too small. But, like, so that's, I think, a lot of the things I've considered in, like, that regard, and I feel like that's pretty common for cities, particularly Boston. It seems a lot of it can come down to expense and, like, what you're getting back for how much you're putting in. Like, it can sometimes feel more worth it somewhere else where you really kind of you have a lower cost of living, and you can really, like, afford to put more time and more of your own resources into it. So that's like always the biggest thing on my mind. It's like, when can I find a place that is cheaper so that I can have a little more leeway?
It seems like there's 2 main camps when it comes to that, and it's either, go to Vermont or Indiana or a mountain somewhere, or go to New York and then go to a Vermont or Indiana or a mountain somewhere. The Boston to New York pipeline is still strong, unfortunately, but at least we're not going to Philly. Actually, I liked Philly.
Ben was just like, I was just in Philly, and I was like, I want to move here like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, I actually liked it there. I'm going to ask a quick question about the basement scene. We've talked a lot about maybe the kind of scene that's on paper supported by the city, but now let's talk about the part of the scene that's maybe more underground, quite literally. So with the robustness of basement venues scaling in the smaller venues kind of very, falling as the dominoes go, how would you kind of compare a basement scene that might be retaliating against the fact that the city is no longer supporting us? Maybe compare is not the right word, but how would you kind of describe it?
I think that the basement scene in Boston is one of my favorite things about it. I've like been involved in it for a really long time, and I've seen it shift and change in various different ways. But it's cool because I think like out in like Alston, Brighton, where people have houses that have basements and they like have the space to host people that don't have places to perform anymore, and they're just kind of consistently doing that. And I feel like when one basement venue like gets shut down, or you know, it's like they can't keep having shows, it's like 3 more pop up in its place pretty consistently, which is a really nice thing to see, that people like coming in that maybe had gone to shows and then they end up moving out to Alston, Brighton area, or like, I want a place with a basement because I want to throw shows also. And it's cool to see that that is something that like continues, because it's been happening for like forever, you know, with like the punk scene, even like before any of us had gotten here, for like a really long time. And it's just nice. I think that it's comforting to know that that's a form of like Boston music that probably will never end.
Hopefully. Yeah. So, Ben, you got something to say, please? I would love that.
I mean, going off of that, I would say on average the shows that I've played at basement venues have had considerably better turnout, better merch sales, just better audience engagement, just higher quality overall than the shows that we've played at the at like the limited small venues that still do exist in the city. So I think for me personally and for the bands I'm in, that's been a major factor that still ties us to the city, is like the robustness of the DIY scene. But I think that ultimately just goes back to the first question you asked about like how can the city, you know, better support the Boston music scene. And I think they need to do a better job of like incentivizing the construction of new small venues to help make up for the ones that closed during COVID, and just, you know, provide more opportunity for all the artists in general. Like me personally, one of the only small venues left in my radius is O'Brien's, and I've had months where I've played at O'Brien's 6 times, and I'm just like, we need more venues than O'Brien's. Like O'Brien's is doing its best, but like it gets old. So like, yeah, I mean obviously it's not the most immediately economically profitable form of development for the city, but in the long run, you know, that's like what makes the city worth coming to in the first place. And if it's all like luxury condos and whatnot, like no one's gonna want to actually move here, and that's like obviously goes without saying, but it really is true. So yeah, more small venues. Mayor Wu, please.
It's a city that contains like one of the best music schools in the country, yet there's like one small venue for bands to play at, and it just feels a bit like I don't really understand how that's happening and how that's okay to anybody. Like, yeah, like where do they all over the world to go there, and then they get there, and then they get out, and it's like, actually, there's nowhere to play. Like,
yeah, with our last just moments, the question I had is if you could like really leave one message for town hall about this, what would it be? Ben, you're saying support, you know, open up some more small venues. You know, what do you guys? What if you had like one really good, powerful thing to say to them? What message would you want them to kind of take away from this?
I go, Boston's like very much like very hip hop, like amazingly hip hop. There's a lot of history, like to the genre here that I think the city itself doesn't recognize quite just yet. And there's a dope scene that's bubbling here that is sort of a combination of all these different atmospheres and scenes, you know, it's kind of all there, like in hip hop that I've seen in this city. And it's like very conscious and like very powerful, and the stuff that like our community needs, like all communities need. So yeah, hip hop is like alive in Boston.
Conscious and powerful and worth it. I think. Conscious, powerful, and worth it, and I think that's a great message to end off on. Come to Boston. The music is good. You should come here. We're worth it. We're worth your time. We're worth your energy, and it'll be a good payout in the long run. And it's quite a shame that we're not getting the support that we so desperately need out here. But thank you for donating. Please donate. Go CCTV. Public broadcasting is cool. Yeah, listen to music. Don't stop listening to music. Yeah, cool. Rock and roll.
Yes. Yeah, no, any way I can help you with things. This is so fun. All right, I think so. We're doing. All right, so we'll just go. How do you feel about this? You ready? All right, I think we're ready to go. Rock, if you don't mind putting the. Sorry, Rock. Thank you for being such a supporter and like making this happen. But we can get going. Yeah, I think so. Monday. Yeah, seriously, if you need to go, just go for it. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, let Rock know or let anybody. Are we going? Awesome. Hey, everybody. Me, Peter, here again. I'm here with Pierre. Great. And I'd love to learn a little bit more about Pierre. Pierre, can you tell me a little bit how you found yourself at Cambridge Community Television? Make sure you're talking to the mic.
I'm Pierre Carvin, and that's my dream come true. And again, thanks for you guys and CCTV bringing on my dream come true, because I've been dreaming to coming here since 2017. I didn't have a quite opportunity to come, but you guys opened the door for me to come this year. I appreciate that, and I'm here to learn, to have some classes, some like behind camera, become a movie director. That's my dream, to become the next great supernatural movie director. Like example, like my dream to become the next Michael Bay or the next Mark Wahlberg director or something like that.
Well, so when did that dream start? When did you get inspired to become a filmmaker like this?
It's been on my vein, but I didn't have an opportunity to do it. You know, since I came to America '09, and I quite want to do it, but I couldn't. You know, I was in Miami first, and after that, I was in Miami for 2 years, and after coming here to Boston 2011, and that's why I didn't have a chance to do it also, and by the time 2000, I've become stronger to become movie directing since 2016, and I learned there's a CCTV here. One of my friends back then said, "Oh, why don't you check CCTV? They're great TV. You know, why don't you do that?" But at that time on December 2016, I tried going there, but nobody, answered me. And I tried on March 2017, and I go there. They said there's nothing in there back then.
Wait, so you came here in 2016,
Yes.
2017,
No, 2017.
and it just didn't work out at that
it
point.
didn't work
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That was before I got there, so I don't know if that. No, I'm. So what? Okay, so from 2017, and what finally got you here
Like
recently?
I said, also because I didn't get my dream on, I pursued long-term IT, computerized, and yeah, I've been doing IT since 2016 because of that, and my sister, one of my sister, Lori Francois, told me "Oh, brother, you should focus on get your dream come true. Why don't you write whatever on your mind on a paper, so you can get your dream on." That's she had a point, but I put the point into reality. That's why this year I said, okay, let me start my dream. So by the help of CCTV, to become that.
That's amazing, Pierre. I feel like a lot of us, we have dreams forever, and it's hard to really take that first step. So that's really awesome that you're pushing yourself to come out here and do this. So you said that Michael Bay and Mark Wahlberg, those are two influences. When did you? You talk about Michael Bay a lot, and I really it gets me excited because
No. But me exciting if Michael Bay coming to Boston or right here shooting some movies, man, that would be blasting things on CCTVs, prime kick butt of Megatron. I don't like Megatron, but he should come to Boston, not go creepy Chicago, or something like that. Coming to Boston and film something, make us feel special sometime.
Yeah.
Going off blasting walls on street, swinging car like you do in Chicago for real.
Wow.
When you see on TV, most of it done on TV. You do actually do it. I'm watching his tape online.
Yeah.
You already do it for real. You put a line, blasting up cars like crazy. I say, holy smokes, I want to do that in Boston. Come on.
I've always, when you got here, you were like, yeah, I want a helicopter. I want.
Yeah,
I was
everybody
I'm
blasting
sorry,
everything.
we don't have a helicopter at
That's
CCTV.
all right. That's okay.
Maybe you'll get there. I don't
we
know
got
if
it.
we got it.
Listen, that's okay. That's a dream. Like my grandpa says, step by step.
Exactly. Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know.
That's why a great place for CCTV can become the next great studio.
Yeah.
Marvel studio. So you can I hope and I wish for that too.
Yeah,
so
maybe
you can have it's example get camera on street, when I finish I got small project on mine.
Yeah, what is
I
your
want
project?
to
What is your project?
It's
You don't have to give too many details away. But.
it's about my mom's.
Oh wow.
For to put my name out.
Yeah.
About my mom's she had 4 kids. She has 4 kids and 2 boys, 2 girls, about her. And after getting that out, I want to like I mentioned earlier, to become to put a big movie scientific stuff out.
Yeah.
I got on my mind.
That's exciting.
Yeah,
keep following those dreams, Pierre. I'm excited.
I have
see
to
what-
save some on money, so that's why, like my sister
Stuff's
said, yeah,
expensive,
it is
yeah.
expensive, you know, to get executive producer or like actors or all that.
Yeah.
You know, like you, I can ask you. You know,
Yeah,
you
I
look
would-
like
I'd
a
be-
great.
I'd be-
You'd be like a great actor too.
Yeah, I'd be amazing.
You know,
I would.
you know.
If you let me know, I'd love to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know.
but yeah, just
Yeah, that's
keeping with it.
again, thanks for CCTV. I hope
We
you
love
know
having you.
furthermore to you guys teach me more about directing too.
We'll get
I'm
you as
ready
far
to
as we can. There might be a
problem.
point you'll outgrow us, but we're here for you. So
No problem. Thank you.
Pierre,
I hope
thank
that.
you so much
No
for
problem,
being
sir.
here.
Thank you
Awesome.
again.
All right, well, enjoy it. We've got more programming coming up. Don't forget to donate to
Donate.
CCTV, cctvcambridge.org. It's we're doing really cool work. We've got great people with us, and we need your support if you can do it. And if you don't have money, you can come in and help
donation.
us, and you can help us make stuff all together. It's really great.
No problem.
So, all right, on to the next thing.
Thank you guys.
Thanks, Pierre.
No problem, sir. Thank you. Again.
Because it was an issue for something.
Test 1 2 1 2. Test 1 2 1 2. Okay. to start in 25 seconds. Does that work? Great. Okay. That'll work.
Disappear for the night. It was nice to pretend for a while. Take a Polaroid picture, make it last longer. Hope you had a good time tonight. You said it with so much conviction. Did my best to impress everybody and they couldn't care less. But thank you for the invite. You stir up shit like it's religion. It doesn't help you have a beautiful face. It doesn't help I ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time when I said your dress looks nice. It was a white lie. It was a white lie. I
This is a brand new song. That previous song is out on Spotify. You can find me on Spotify, Joby, Jobie. That song's called Irish Goodbye. But this next song is a new song. I loved. Oh no, I turned the amp off. Okay, you guys. That is okay. How many songs did you want me to do? Okay, cool. I loved the music last night at the show. It was better than mine. I let it go. I asked my friends, "Are you coming out tonight?" But I told them I don't mind it if they don't. No matter what they say, no matter how things change, I'll keep this close to my mind and my heart and my soul. If it's tearing me apart, I'll let you know. I met this girl who plays the bass. She said she'd see me in a week or so. And I couldn't tell if she was lying to my face. She could fool me twice, I wouldn't know. No matter what they say, no matter how things change, I'll keep this close to my mind and my heart and my soul. If it leaves me in the dark, I'll let you You said I laid it all out on the line. I don't mind. Well, I mind. No matter what they say, no matter how things change, no matter where this goes, if I turn around, I'll let you know. Thank you. Okay, and then I have one more song for you guys. This next song. Oh, thanks. This next song is also out on Spotify. I just released an album recently. It's called Grendel. And it's on my Spotify, but this song is called Cruel Vice. It's pretty simple when you think of it. I'm making faces in the mirror like a kid, kicking myself, remembering what happened. Try to replay it like it didn't, but it did. Think I would forget if I was wrong. 'Cause I know. 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 'C
Let's be honest. Let's be straight. Am I on your mind? Do you love me? 'Cause lately you've been giving me loving ever since you came around. Yeah, I noticed it. Let's be honest, let's be straight. I knew that I wanted you from the first day. Let's be honest, let's be straight. Love at first sight that I couldn't deny. Let's be honest, let's be straight. The first day that you held me, I couldn't get away. Let's be honest, let's be straight. I gotta tell you, baby, that I love you every day. Can't imagine life, what you say and do for me. Hey, yeah. In my darkest moments, you brighten my life. So blessed to have you right next to me. Only heaven knows how much I really do. Your love gives me strength I never ever knew. I see love, and that's no surprise, 'cause you're the man that God brought to me in my life. Do we like you? Some wonderful I will be in the end if it please.
Just over the phone, and pretty soon we'll be seeing. Of that I'm certain.
You got time for one more? Cool. All right. Let's do it. Fell asleep in Boston. I was having bad dreams. Then I woke in the harbor and I swam out to sea. Yeah, I didn't know how far I'd go, just how far I'd come. I was walking the city, I was walking the streets. I got so goddamn tired of my own 2 feet. Yeah, I didn't know how far I'd go, just how far I'd come. Yeah, I didn't know. I'll head out to the country. I was moving out west. Left some stuff in my old house that I didn't forget. I just wanted a reason to come back home, where I hoped I would find you. I'm sick of being alone. Yeah, I didn't know how far I'd go, and just how far I'd come. Yeah, I didn't know. Just how far I'd come. Yeah, yeah. Thanks. I'm Pat. I play as Jane Don't I'm on Instagram as Jane Don't Mess Around. We're going to be playing some more shows in April and May, so go check out the Instagram to see those dates. And we've got a lot more coming up. We love playing, so we're going to keep playing. Have a good night, everyone.
Good evening, K-Bird! Welcome to CCTV Fundraiser, and I'm with my friend Francis.
Francis McGinney.
Yes. And we are raising money for CCTV. And we are talking about a short film that we are shooting involving werewolves. And Francis has to be involved in it. And he's involved in a Hulu special called the
Boston Strangler.
What do you do in it?
I played a background reporter, and it stars Keira Knightley, co-starring Carrie Coon, and with some other co-stars. Very exciting. It just released on Hulu.
I have been a extra in several, what's it called, streaming?
Yeah, streaming. Is it on Netflix or?
Well, I've done a few for Netflix, and
Nice.
I've done a few for like other streaming services.
Oh, very
the
cool.
last one before the pandemic was for Adam Sandler called
Nice.
Halloween Hulu.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, and so we're on here talking about our short, and we're raising money for CCTV, and we're talking about the Boston Strangler. I was telling you about the Boston Strangler that was released back in like 1950 that
Oh, yeah.
involved, I think, Dean Martin.
Yeah, in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah. So who was the Boston Strangler?
Albert DeSalvo, and actually this one's played by David Esmalkian.
Okay. And like the Boston Strangler was, I really don't know a lot of history about, do you?
Yeah, he just basically like strangled people back in the 1960s, women, but there was a lot of prejudice back then. So Keira Knightley, she played, Loretta, that overcame that prejudice of women. It's just a very, the director wanted to not glorify violence. He wanted to glorify, the role that Keira Knightley played in overcoming that prejudice. So it was nice to be a part of that, work with some amazing people at New England.
Well, like the original Boston Strangler that came out in like 1950, it talked about how he had like a lot of psychological problems and personality disorders.
Yeah, probably. I didn't do like a ton of research on it, but a little bit.
Oh,
So I was in
okay.
it, so.
Yeah. But anyway, we're doing a short out in the Massachusetts Avenue near MIT about werewolves. And I contacted Francis back about like 3 or 4 months ago, and I asked him if he wanted to be a part of it, and he said yes. And so our short will actually end up being screened at the Boston Underground Film Festival that recently just happened back in March of 2020, and that the next Boston Underground Film Festival will happen in a year from what happened. So, yeah, I've been to one of those. Have you ever been to one of them?
Film festival.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Cadillac, I was in that one not too long ago. It's also a 1960s. It's an independent film, so it's coming up, going to be at AMC Boston Theater. I'm excited about that. I got 5 awards and 2 nominations, and I'm on like the first picture on IMDb. I'm just like a valet worker, but it was nice, to work in that, be a part of it, and and get some awards on that. Very exciting, working on independent films.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like, I'm extremely excited about independent films because, like, I know the history about like studio interference and like the art, and like how like when studios interfere and like directors creativity and the vision and how they lose out on stuff.
Very excited to be like part of both like mainstream and independent films. So it's like getting a taste of, the main stuff that's going to be in the movie theaters and stuff that, just small casting crew. Very exciting.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there's an advantage to be like a part of the mainstream. I mean, you definitely get your name out there. You definitely get like a lot of like IMDb or there's various different like websites that you can get out there and get your name out there and get like the fact that you
Part of something huge, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've been a part of a few films. My first film I was part of was IMPD with Ryan. I'm trying to think of his name.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Ryan Reynolds. Yes,
Ryan
absolutely.
Reynolds. Oh yeah, from
Ryan
Deadpool.
Reynolds.
That was really cool.
Yeah,
those films. Yeah.
And the
Very
fact
funny.
I've been working with SAG.
Yeah, Screen Acting Go. I'm actually SAG eligible. I'm non-union right now, but you know it's an option. if I
So
want
I
to.
got a question for you when it comes to SAG.
Mhm.
How many hours have you got to be on screen in order to be part of the union?
Like 3 vouchers. So I got one from I was on the Julia TV show as a background, Gilded Age. So between those 2 films, and then working on Challengers, I was a background. The main star was Zendaya. Actually, and it's supposed to be released this September, so I'm very excited about that. Can't say too much about it, but you know, it'll be exciting to actually see the movie in the theater, and that you were a part of that is very enjoyable.
Oh, absolutely. That's one of my biggest problems when it comes to like show business in general these days. Is that you end up knowing more about the movie before you end up in the movie. I mean, one of the greatest excitements as a kid was the fact that you didn't know how the movie ended. But like you got social media and everything else these days, and that before you actually sit down and experience the movie in theaters, you know how the movie ends. Marvel,
I mean, there's a lot of trailers. There's a lot of like news and a lot of like little clips you can get.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's just like I was saying, you know how the movie ends before it ends. Monsters, as much as people talk about Rob Zombie, I think he's a wonderful filmmaker. However, I was honestly excited about the Monsters before it actually posted on social media, and I was like, well, I know how the movie ends, why should I see it? Mission Impossible, the first Mission Impossible, I was a kid, and I didn't know how it ended, but however, now as a middle-aged man, I know how like the 6th Mission Impossible ends.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a ton of them. However, it's the fact that there's this excitement. We're trying to get people out to the theater. I'm a huge person when it comes out to the theater experience. That's the reason why we're here for CCTV to raise some money, because media is supposed to be about the people and the interactions to it. If we're able to get more people out to the theater and interact to it, that creates a community. Yeah,
awesome. That's great.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I mean, when I was a child, I remember going to like the Friday the 13th and the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, and I remember reacting to the people in the theater, and I remember how wonderful it was. I remember how we was all terrified of Freddy Krueger or Jason Voorhees or Michael Myers, and we created this bizarre community out there. That's what CCTV is. It's this community that we react to each other.
Yeah, it's not like social network.
Well, I mean,
the social part of it, CCTV is great.
Well, I mean, there's a social part of it to a degree, but there's a community part of it to a degree. Who is Martin Scorsese? He was very much against the Marvel movies, and I can understand that. When it came to the Marvel movies, Infinity Wars ends, to me, it ended. It ended, and that was it. However, Marvel is trying to milk it for its worth, just the way they did for slasher movies. However, they don't realize that, film, media, shows are this experience that people have. It's this great experience that you can share with others. I remember talking to my father when I was about 14 about American Werewolf, the American Werewolf in London.
London, yeah. I remember that.
You ever seen that one?
American Werewolf in London. Yeah, I heard about it. I haven't seen that in a long time.
John London.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing director. I'm so sorry to hear about the fact that he so declined, because he was such an amazing independent film director. And, that's why we're here at CCTV. It all starts from the ground up. Donate about, $5, $10, $15, what you got in your pocket. And we can make sure that the experience of film, the experience of, community, the experience of television is still living live.
Yeah.
The problem is the fact that streaming has become so available. Disney basically owns it all.
Yeah, there's Disney, Hulu, Apple, Amazon.
There's Disney, Hulu, Amazon, Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is that it's no longer become this great experience that we have. And that's the thing about CCTV. It's just this amazing experience that we have as a community. We share on the fact that we're having this thing today. I could tell you about the time I've sat and watched Oprah Winfrey in the 1980s with my mother, or Donahue, or Gerardo Rivera. It was an experience we was having at the time, Gunsmoke. We was having this amazing experience as this small community, as a family, and that we was talking about, what happened on these shows.
Yeah, definitely good to bring that back. The family community and CCTV and networking and just having that great experience together. Filming.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's like CCTV for me for the past 7 years have been like this community of people that I've actually enjoyed being around of. I mean, we've always contributed and kind of supported each other and talked about what was going on in the Cambridge area. And that's what I love about it. Back when 7 years ago when we talked about when we had political satire going around in Studio Red, and we talked about some of the movies or shows that we grew up with. That's the best thing about CCTV. How about you?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I agree.
I mean, I could tell you what, Tom Selleck or Sam Elliott and some of those amazing actors that grew up doing amazing B movies and what they meant to me and how they contributed to who I am.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's great that you had that experience.
Yeah, I mean, Attack and Kill Needles, The Toxic Avenger, Trauma Television. I mean, this is what makes CCTV great. Thank you for your time. Thank you for donating.
Thanks. I'm Francis McGinney.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Peter.
Great.
Thank you, Peter.
another exciting installment of Convict Kitchen, Holmes. Today we have with us Mr. Ben Stewart.
Yes.
Inmate number 1337. Of course, you know my name is Salvador Silva Rodriguez, and we're here at San Quentin Maximum Security Prison. We will be preparing for you today prison burritos, a healthy part of any inmate's diet.
As you can see, we had to sneak our ingredients in through our cake. So I just want to thank everyone out there who helped supply this to put on the show tonight.
Yeah, thank my hyena for sneaking in this knife. I want to thank my hyena for sneaking in these Doritos for us. These Slim Jims we just got from the prison commissary. And this ramen, I've had that since 1964. All right, so in order to start preparing our burrito today, we have...
Well, although less than 500,000 Americans actually enter prison gates, over 7 million people go to jail.
Whoa. That is a mind-blowing stat, don't you think, folks?
So we gotta...
You crush it down like this. Look at nice little bits. For those of you at home, if you need to see this.
Is that...
Very nice and powdery, yeah?
I want some powder, bro.
You want powder, bro?
Powder.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Holmes. I want to take this time to give a shout out to the Raiders. All right, so now that you have it nice and crushed up, let's take your ramen packet and do the same thing, Holmes. Crush that all up, open her up, and crush her.
Thank you. Yeah, I crush my ramen?
Crush your ramen, Holmes.
Oh, okay.
As y'all can see, I'm using only the most healthy ingredients here for my prison burrito. Just like Mama used to make at home. I was born